Good morning? Good evening? Good morning? What's up? What's up, Karas? RBN? Heyo? Good morning, darling. Good morning, Conti. What's up, man? What's up, Young? What's up, Dan? What's up, Flo? Good morning, darling. Were you just watching Two-Tone as well? Because I was. That sounds like a Two-Tone thing. What's up, Victor? What's up? What's up again, Dan? Microsoft Shill is online. Yep. What's up, Sawyer? Dude, ChasePlane makes everything look better. Look at this. Looks beautiful. This is a new Dan Razor livery. Hot off the presses. It's on his flightsim.to profile. It's on the liveries Google Drive on kipontheground.com or couchcaptains.com, whichever one. Is that parallel 42 right there? Wait, what? Dan, dude, he put a parallel 42 / 42 on it. Because I'm such a parallel 42 fanboy. This is not a good view. There it is. Look, parallel 42. It looks like a sponsorship or something. What's up, Bobby? How's it going? What's up, Greenlight? Hey, Riz. Have I ever flown somewhere and crashed at the end? I think that's happened a few times, yeah. I don't know the last time it's happened, but I've definitely crashed. I totaled my 737 in career mode. I crashed full loss 737 on like my second flight with the 737 in career mode. Yeah, I am in love with parallel 42, it's true. And actually today I'm going to play more with ChasePlane. So I thought it would be cool to make, I don't know how these will be shared, but what I want to do is use ChasePlane to make flows for startup and stuff, you know? Oh no, did it lose my stuff? Oh no, it might have lost my stuff because wait, where is it? Oh, I set up a whole thing with a bunch of workflows. I think it might have lost them when I just updated the livery. Because I only had it tied to that one livery. Oh, it's there. Yes. Okay, it's there. Okay, sweet, sweet. Never mind. All right, it's good. Saved. So I was thinking it would be cool with ChasePlane to make workflows for like starting up the plane. Like, even though I know how to start it up, like to have a focused list of cameras that I can just flow down the cameras like a workflow. So I just made this. Oh yeah, you can group these, by the way. So if you go into menu, groups, I went into each one of these like pilot and ticked this box, group together. And that'll put it in this little, like expandable section. So I made this one called Flow. I made a couple cameras. You can see I was in the middle of editing them. But I thought it'd be cool to just make a flow for like startup and then just name it like a checklist, right? So it almost replaces like the actual EFB checklist, but simplifies it if you kind of know what you're doing. Like if you use the normal checklist, you're in here and you hit the eyeball and then you got to find the camera and find the switch and hit it. Like if you know what you're doing though, you're just going to go up to the overhead and hit all the things. So I thought we could make it so, and maybe you could even attach a shortcut to the first one, you know, like, I don't know, Control F1, who knows what, and that'll be like your first checklist. And then when you hit it, you can use the next and previous button. So say I hit a shortcut to get to this one, and this says battery. Oh wait, let me get rid of this. The eyeball's in the way. So I'd go to battery, GPU, emergency lights is the name of the camera. So I'm like, okay, battery, GPU, and emergency lights. Now I'm gonna hit, for me it's page down for the next camera in that group. It's gonna move up, IRS to nav. So we go nav, nav. And then I'll hit page down again. And now it goes to the EFB and the title is SimBrief Import. So I'm gonna go EFB, SimBrief Import. And then I think next, like I use Beyond ATC, I think the next thing we would actually do, I had it as get ATIS. Well, first I had it here, FMC init. So you'd go in here and init the FMC. Actually, I think this one probably is better second. So I'm going to drag this up to second position because we want to go FMC position init so the alignment can be done. So I think you need to set the IRS position here, right? For the full alignment up top for this to actually happen. So I think that's good next. So maybe this one should just be position init. The reason why route should not be next is because once we get the ATIS, if we do the ATIS and clearance, it's probably ATIS and clearance after we do position init, right? So I'll do FMC position init, and I can just modify this each time I'm doing this. FMC position init, then it's get ATIS and clearance. I think that would be next. So the radio is on already, ready for me to switch to the ATIS, listen to it, and then use Beyond ATC and get my clearance because everything is reliant on the ATIS, so we know the runways to expect, and or the clearance in case they change our runway or our route in any way. And then after that, we would go back to the FMC and init our route. So I'm gonna duplicate this one and then move it down after ATIS and clearance and name this one FMC route. Because we'll do the route, we'll do payload and route, I think, in this plane, right? Route plus payload. You know, actually, after that, maybe we do takeoff. No, then we do takeoff performance calculation. I think it's, I don't want to do too much at a time. Anyway, you can see where I'm going with this. Like, actually, if any of you guys are going to fly along right now on this flight, by the way, I'm at, where are we at? Are we in Malaysia? We're in Singapore and going to Thailand. So WSSS, this is the daily, medium flight daily. It's 529 miles, which is actually good because then I can go through these flows a bit more during cruise and stuff like that. But the idea is I got to see how the sharing works because this might need to be renamed something like 737-800 flows or something. Yeah, this is the livery that Dan posted. Yep. This is a new livery Dan just made. It's a gray and black version of the 737. So this is now on his flightsim.to profile. Or you can just go to the Couch Captain site or my site, same thing, and go to the Google Drive that has them in there. You have to install these with the OC3 installer. So you do not put them in your community folder. You open up OC3 like this, go to the 737, and then here you'll hit import, and you'll choose the zip file, actually. You don't even have to unzip it. So when you hit import, you'll choose the zip file, and then it'll import them, and you should see the couch liveries there. Oh, nice. Dan posted the link. There we go. Thanks, Dan. But yeah, this is the new gray one. Thanks again, Dan. Thanks for another awesome livery, dude. I can't believe he snuck in the parallel 42 logo on there. I mean, I think it's well deserved, you know. We're going to give him a little free advertising.
Cabrian, you've been a couch captain for 10 months? That's impressive. Let me see what you wrote here.
What did he say, Cabrian?
Sup BBY. ASL? Ah, keeping it casual.
ASL,
you know, I'd ask you about your flying skills,
male,
but I'd probably
California.
have to start taking notes. Keep it up.
I am a young, very young individual, 23 male, California. Brian, thank you for 10 months, dude. Sup, baby? ASL? Oh, you did? I didn't notice it in the picture, actually. Okay, so let me get back to these flows and see if they work. So the thing I want to test, if you guys are going to fly along and if you're using ChasePlane, I'm curious what happens if I share these, because if I go to groups, what's interesting is if I go to groups, I just made one called, maybe this should just be called like workflow. I think that maybe this needs to be called workflow or workflows as the group name, because that makes it follow these, right? Like pilot, instruments,
wow,
maybe
that's
like
super
workflows.
Cool. Big thanks to Don Razor for recruiting 5
like
new couch
trains.
captains. You guys are gonna love it. Like, they totally need to know that I've spent all my allowance on new planes. But I did start the APU on a real 737 once, so you know, that's pretty cool. 28 days till my birthday.
5 free ones? What do you mean? Dan, thanks for 5 gifted subs, man. Thanks so much, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome to Zeno, Mr. Gray, Diego Ferris, and Ascended. Courtesy of Livery creator Dan Razor. Thanks so much, Dan. What's up, Becky? What's up, Johnny? How you doing? What's up, Ross? Can I join you via Flight Sim 24? Yeah, of course. No, ChasePlane is just a camera replacement. All ChasePlane does is it's a brand new camera system for Flight Sim 24. You don't have to, it's just an add-on. We're on the USA West server and we're at WSSS. You can see in the top right corner the airport code. Just make sure you're on USA West in your online settings. Show the belly of the plane. Maybe not quite yet. Oh yeah, we can just go underground.
Oh wow. Huge shout out to MacMaster 4K2 for recruiting 5 new couch captains. That's amazing! Can't wait to see what they bring to the crew. More pilots, more fun. You guys are awesome. Let's keep soaring together.
I don't know, Mr. Gray, I heard that it works with career mode if you set up all the cameras beforehand. The shortcuts will work, but is what I heard from somebody yesterday. But they also said that you cannot get to the menu. You can't open this when you're in career mode. But if you have the shortcuts set in advance for the plane you're flying, then it will work, is what I heard. Mac, thank you for 5 gifted subs, man. Holy crap. Thank you guys, very generous. Very, very generous. Mr. Jaybird, Sky Skipper, Sparky, Johnny got one, and Ross got one. Nice. Welcome to the Couch Captains. Courtesy of MacMaster, aka Bob. Thanks, Mac. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for getting rid of the commercials. You know, actually, I have the pre-roll ads turned on this channel, but no mid-roll. Like, it doesn't play ads during the stream. You just got to get past the first ad, just like YouTube. I don't have any of the automatic ads turned on. It's off on YouTube. It's off on Twitch. They're annoying. Nobody likes them, you know? Alrighty, so anyway, if anybody's using ChasePlane, maybe what I can do is share this and we'll see what happens, because like I don't know exactly how this is going to show up if I share it with the community, right? So if I call the group workflows, I'll just share it right now, maybe. Like, it's just strange. If I go into here, there is a share option. Share this group with others on the community. So if I hit on, if one of you guys is using ChasePlane right now, can you help me figure out where this shows up? Because I'm sharing the entire workflow group. So I don't know if maybe when you go to groups and scroll down, like I don't, new group? Where does it, I don't know where community groups show up. Maybe it shows up under here as an entire group you can import? You can check Greenlight? Okay, thanks. Yeah, that would be awesome. Mac, thank you for the biddies, by the way. Beautiful train. Dan is... oh, no, that was from yesterday. Sorry. Jewel, thanks for the Predator the musical. Good morning, Jewel. I just called it workflows, but I don't know what to name it yet. Like, it's an entire group, so should I name this like 737-800 workflows? And now it's syncing it with the community. Yeah, USA West, Mike. So I don't know if this is how this is listed and if it pulls in all of the... I don't know if it pulls in all of the cameras I've set up within this group automatically. You did find it? How does it show up? Because these are all individual cameras. I can see people have added. So where are the... Maybe, I don't know if it hides it from me or not. It's below my... It shouldn't be under my content because this is my stuff. You know? You can just click on it, but you can't activate it. What the heck?
Oh, great. Sparky for 158 just dropped 1,500 bits. Thank you for that. But
1,500 bits. Holy crap, Sparky.
Or do you just think winging it is fine? Fine with the joystick. What are you, in a video game? Get a yoke if you're serious. Realism is key, people.
That's the insufferable hardcore flight simmer right there. Holy crap, Sparky. Thank you so much for 1,500 bits, dude. That could be an all-time record. Thank you, dude. Very generous, very generous. Thank you. You know, I should rename the stream. I was thinking instead of Sundays for simming, I think it's Sundays for sweatpants. You did not change. Look at my left side. I have the generics turned on, so I'm not seeing you guys in your in whatever livery you're running right now. So Greenlight said import group. Not sure what it did. Okay, Greenlight. If you hit menu and then groups, does it now show the 737-800 workflow group? What's up, P2? How's it going, man? Sweatpants crew checking in. Heck yeah. This is the way. That voice reminds you of an extreme Bugs Bunny. It's like the most... I turned that one on recently. It's like the most overused... Oh, no, that one's like the troublemaker or something. It's like some insufferable voice. Thanks for the cool videos. Oh, no problem, man. Hope they helped out. I don't post too many of them. But yeah, glad the ones I post help out. Slew mode with ChasePlane is so weird. Oh, I have not used slew mode, I don't think. ChasePlane didn't let you import your 350-900 camera settings into the 1000, even if it showed as a similar plane. That's weird. Did you try clicking it instead of similar plane, clicking it in the, just in the other aircraft menu down here? What is this? Your 10 configured views, shared config file? Oh, you can import an actual file to import them. Okay. All right, Greenlight. So it's thanks for helping. Oh, you have 10 workflow groups. What the hell? What? Okay, so I'm going to undo the sharing of the group then, the workflow group. See, I don't understand the point of sharing the group. I wish I could... Oh, you clicked import 10 times. But there were no cameras in the workflows group. Is that right? I think the issue with this idea might be not being able to enforce the order of cameras. So for you guys just tuning in, I'm trying to see if I can use if I can use ChasePlane to make myself checklists. So essentially, here's the startup checklist, right? So a workflow group I made, battery, GPU, and emergency lights. I turn those on. IRS to nav. I turn them to nav. Sim brief import. I do the import. So I can just hit page down and just go through these cameras. Next is get the ATIS and clearance. Next is put in the FMC route and payload. Next is do the takeoff performance calc. So making a checklist just based on cameras for the specific plane that I'm in. So these will be saved to this plane, and I put them in this workflows group. But what I'm trying to figure out is if I can share these with the community, so I can just click it and maintain these checklists in ChasePlane. I think that would be really cool. It's not only good for like the stream, but I mean, like I will get lost in what step I'm on, and the EFB checklists here are so detailed that, you know, if you're using these are nice, but they're so detailed that I don't really like tediously going through each one of these, especially because there's a lot of testing things I don't necessarily do or almost never do. So will PMDG add the other 737 variants? Yeah, they're going to. The 800 was just the first one. Do you guys know which one's next? Is it the 700 and then the 900? I think the 7 and 9 are next, maybe, and then the 600 last. I'm not sure, but yeah, they're going to release the other variants. The 800 is just the most popular. It's like, I think there are the most 737 800s in production in real life, and it's just the most popular, most flown variant. So I think that's, and the 800 from them also has the freighter variant and the BBJ variant. So this has like, you know, 3 or 5 variants, mattering how you look at it. But what I'm trying to figure out is like, if we can make these checklists shareable, it would be so cool. It's like I could go through and edit this and save each individual one. This might have to be how I do it. Share this view with the community. And then I would need to name it like, you know, workflow 1 or whatever. I need to put the title here, right? Startup 1, like something like this, like come up with some sort of visual way to do it with the text. So I could do like startup 1, battery, GPU, emergency lights. I'm not sure how to share these so you guys can grab them and just have this checklist to go through, right? Because then when we're talking about the plane and we're all getting ready, I mean, it's just like beep, all right, battery, GPU, emergency lights, IRS to nav, sim brief import, and you just go through the checklist. And then when I'm done with it, I just go back to using my normal views, you know? Parallel 42 in the house. I am trying to make shareable workflow camera like checklists, if that makes sense. Like I wish I could hit a button and save this entire workflow group I'm making for this plane. Or I could even rename this like workflow init startup or something. And then, you know, I can make one for cruise, descent. I think the startup is the one that, you know, generally takes the longest, right? Like, but I think the only way for me to share this is sharing each individual camera. And then if I do that, people are going to have to put them in the correct order. So I guess I need to put in like, I could do like this, startup 1, startup 2. It's not really startup though. Startup 2. It's not really startup 2. I mean, it's kind of like, yeah, I'm not sure how to do it. But if at least if I name them like this, if I share them all and somebody sees them in the community list, then they'll know which order they go in and they can drag them into the correct order themselves if they happen to be out of order. But I wish I could share this entire group, including all of the cameras in it. You know, I noticed there is a share here, but when I share it, it doesn't seem to bring along anything. The groups are the same across all aircraft. Okay, so this should be called like workflow startup or something like that. Because I want to do this for all of my planes, so I can just go through in a specific order, go through the cameras like a checklist. So maybe if I want to share these with other people, I would need to do something like this, like startup 1. You know, and it could say like startup 1 out of 10 or whatever. Bat, GPU, lights, you know, that kind of thing. Startup 2, IRS to nav. Startup 3. And then, you know, startup 4. I could just do it like this, I guess. But then I'd have to share each camera, you know, individually. Startup 6, startup 7. So something like this checklist as I make it. So if I share all of these, hopefully they'll be grouped. I don't know if they're grouped by title or what. So like if I go to community, are these... I don't know how these are ordered. They're not alphabetical. They're grouped. It looks like they're grouped by the creator of the camera. So if I went in and just shared mine one at a time, man, I feel like I'm spamming the share list though. So if I share these views, you guys should be able to grab all of these and import them. I wonder how it works when I update these though. If I update a view, does it automatically update the view with everybody else? Or do they have to re-import it? I don't know how that works. So startup 4 I have FMC, position, and knit. I don't want to use these in the smart view actually. These are specifically just to be used. Yeah, I need to turn this off. These are specifically just to be used as a checklist. So no smart view. No smart view. Okay, position 4. Then startup 5 is get ATIS. Get ATIS and clearance. After we get the clearance, we're going to go FMC route to put the route we got for the clearance, or just using the ATIS for our route for departure airport. Takeoff performance calculator. I'm really curious how this works when I update these cameras. If somebody has... I assume when somebody imports these, they just get a copy of it, and it's not like a subscription, where if I update it, it updates it for them, right? So it kind of makes it difficult to update these, you know? Like if I mess up, everybody imports these, and then I edit this one. No, I don't have clearance yet. I'm just kind of going through this workflow right now, trying to figure out how this will work. But I think this is going to save me a lot of time, so I want to try this. So if I did start from the beginning and did startup 1, battery, GPU, emergency lights, I've already done that. The next one is IRS to nav that I did, SimBrief import, which I think I did already. Next, FMC position in it, I did. Okay, then startup 5, get ATIS and clearance. So yeah, this is where we would, I'm going to open Beyond ATC. So we'll either tune into the ATIS and or get our IFR clearance. I am curious how you guys, what the experience is like for you guys going here and hitting community and then finding these and importing them. Because I'm pretty sure once you import them, if I make any updates to them, then you will not get those updates. You'll have to go in here and like get the, I don't know if it shows like update available or something where you can say like update my camera to sync with the version I downloaded from that person because they improved it or something. I don't know, maybe that's too complex for what it is, you know, it's just a camera preset. Dan, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the 84 years. Thanks for the dungeon. You can just, the dungeon should be free with channel points. Okay, so now we'll get, I'm just going to keep walking through this. So we're going to get the ATIS, so I can either use Beyond ATC or use the charts.
Big cheers for our new Bork VIP, Caviation Johnny. You've taken the crown from Shadow Gallery, who barely had it for a day, mate. Remember, stick around and you'll stack those Bork coins.
Barely had it for a
Don't
day.
let someone else swipe that VIP status. And hey, don't forget to pop over to Fly Conti on Twitch for more
No,
shenanigans.
don't. Conti, come on, dude. Oh, it's a copy, not a subscription. Yeah, I guess. I mean, once I add them all, like, it should be pretty static, you know? It's not like these are going to need to be updated often, so I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Okay, before I get the ATIS, I did edit my settings for the drone camera a bit. So yesterday, I was unsure about using the drone camera. Today, I've changed my settings. My global settings, I changed them. We'll see how this works out. Please use my computer. I changed them to just WASD, no shift. Before I had it shift AD, you know, shift A, shift E, shift W, shift S. I pretty much have all of those keys unbound in the sim at this point anyway, the single ones. So right now, when I just use WASD and my arrow keys, just two-handed, flying the drone camera is really nice this way. And then I have E and Q. So basically, I removed shift. I noticed that when I was using shift and this, there's also the speed boost key. I have that set to spacebar, so it just goes way faster. I noticed that when I was holding down shift, W, and then hitting spacebar, it just got really complicated, and then the arrow key stopped working. And then I also realized what I was complaining about yesterday is already a thing, which is I can, if you go down into the control profile, all I needed to do is go to world and change this position speed to be faster. So by default, I think this was like 5 meters a second or something like that with the drone camera. So I wish I could make this even faster, actually. I wish I could do like 30, 40. I wish it was more, but we do have the speed boost. So I changed this to 20 meters per second for position. So when I fly the drone camera to see you guys landing now, it's much faster for me to get it to where I want it. I don't know. I see the drone camera as something you're probably using to cover large distances. Right, when you're taking the drone out, you're gonna fly it somewhere, and I want it to be fast. Like, anyway, I can also hit spacebar to do 10x, so we're at 200 meters per second instead. That makes it a lot better for me. And then I also reduced the rotation speed down to something I like 60. So when I'm using my arrow keys to look at you guys, and maybe using plus and minus to zoom, I just like to use keyboard for this stuff. I also like lowered the zoom speed and stuff. Anyway, it is really configurable. And then I set like a key to reset the zoom. There's probably a position reset. I'm not sure. But anyway, I would just hit another button at that time. The photo mode fix. Yeah, I don't think that is in there. So if you use photo mode, like even hitting spacebar doesn't take a photo anymore. So honestly, like, this might just be something I have to get used to, just like the other things, you know, the camera differences. I've just been hitting my Windows screenshot key. Like, I use the game bar one, which is like Alt Windows print screen, and it puts it in a folder. I've just been hitting that when it looks good. Like, I wish I still had like the exposure and depth of field controls that photography mode gives you, but I don't use them that often, so it's not a huge deal. So anyway, for now, I'm just using a regular Windows screenshot button. And I'm on a USA West, Blasted. You go into your settings, under settings, and then online, and make sure you got USA West chosen. And then also under graphics, you're gonna wanna make sure that you have airport traffic quantity. This cannot be off. If this is off, you won't see anybody. Parallel 42 uses share X. I see. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice. I don't know if there's a limit where you guys can't, like, photography mode can't work. But the pros outweigh the cons for me still, so, you know. All right, let's go through the rest of these cameras now. So I did share these. I don't know if this is going to be nice to share or not, but I'm just calling it startup 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 through 7 right now. I'll add a few more as we go through this, but I was on startup 5, which zooms down to our COM2 radio to tune in to get our ATIS. I'm just going to do it down here though. We could do it manually. If we did it manually, we'd just tune in, but I'm just going to tune it here, which will actually use the COM1 radio, but that's fine. So listen to the ATIS, we'll get the clearance, and then we'll go set up our route in the FMC.
Changi Airport information, Victor. 2313 Zulu. Wind 340 at 7. Visibility 10 miles or more. Few clouds at 1,800. Ceiling 30,000 broken. Temperature...
Thanks, Bella.
Dew point 23. QNH 1008. Landing runway 02 left. Departing runway 02 center. Transition level 130. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Victor.
Okay, wait, 1008. So I'm gonna make a new camera.
Victor. 2313 Zulu.
Okay,
Wind 340 at 7.
let's swap this off.
10 miles or more.
So they give us the barrow, right? So if the next thing I would do is set the barrow. So I'm probably gonna put that as a camera. And what I really need for that is this knob here and to be able to see the barrow setting down here. So if I just move, like, say, I want the knob to be easy to click actually, so I think I want to approach it from the side so the click area is higher. Oh, sorry, this is the barrel knob. What am I doing? So maybe like... something like this. Not everybody is going to have flow, so I can't put it too high because the toolbar will be in the way. But hopefully this is usable. So I can see the barrow down here and I can set it up here. So I'm going to make this a new camera. I'm going to call it, what was it? Startup 6? Set barrow. And I'm going to put it, let's see. Startup 5 was get ATIS and clearance. Oh, I lost the camera already. Whoops. Okay, so we'll switch to this one, turn it this way. 5 was ATIS, so I'll need to rename these, see? I almost said 6, 7. God. I'm so glad I don't have kids. That's probably so annoying. Okay, I think we zoom in. Okay, this should be good like that. Okay, so now let me try it again. Create, so this is gonna be startup 6. So it's going to be in my workflow group. Next, startup 6, set barrow. Move that here. Then startup, this becomes startup 7. I should not share these yet, actually, and don't use in SmartView because it's just for the checklist. Okay, so get ATIS and clearance, we got it, and then set barrow. So now we go up here and set the barrow. I forgot what it was already, so I'm just gonna hit comma. But at least we can use this camera even with comma to just verify the barrow setting. Okay, and then
who did say 6767676767?
oh god. All right, let's get the clearance. I guess it's a little weird. We get ATIS and clearance. I guess really we would get the ATIS, then set the barrow, then get the clearance maybe. Yeah, I'm going to rename this one to get ATIS. This one's just going to be called get ATIS, then set barrow. Then it's going to be get clearance. So when we get clearance, I'm going to need to change the radio, right? So if we were getting clearance, say we're doing VATSIM, the extreme situation would be VATSIM. We're doing everything manually. So that's why like going to COM2 makes sense, to manually tune in the ATIS on COM2 and then swap off of it. Oh, you know what though? Some people may use the radio controls here. So this might be a better camera for get ATIS actually. So I'm going to save it there so you can use these. Alright, that's get ATIS. Set barrow is over here. We got the barrow knob and we can see the barrow down here. Did that guy just Say 6760. Oh my god, it's everywhere. Thanks for the biddies, Dan. Okay, and then, so that's set baro. After that, we need to get the clearance. So when we get the clearance, what am I doing? If I'm on VATSIM, which I never am, we would be using our radio down here to get the clearance. And once we got the clearance, we'd be using the FMC. So I guess I would just do the same thing as get ATIS, except on the left side over here. So I think this would be get clearance. So we get ATIS, set the baro. Step 7 would be get clearance on the COM1 radio. So startup 7, get clearance, get IFR clearance. Where'd it go? Oh, it's way up here. Okay. All right, 6 is set baro. 7's get IFR clearance. So actually, this is a little too low. Maybe something like that. All right, save position. All right, 7 is get IFR clearance. Not used in Smart View and shared. Okay. Yeah, see, I need to keep renaming these. And then startup 8 would be set up FMC route plus payload. Yeah, this is specific for this plane, so we do set the payload in here. FMC route plus payload. Okay, so that's 8. And then takeoff performance, I think, would be 9. And then back to put it in after that. And this is like tedious to get started, but if we... once all these are done, we should, in theory, be able just to hit this and go through all of these. And it's just our checklist. And we don't forget where we are on our checklist because our camera is pointing to what we're supposed to do. And it's not a super long, like 50 step checklist. And they're named what the checklist step is. Right? So, okay, so let's get clearance. Oh, I already got clearance. So this would be the camera I was on. Oh, no, I didn't. Let me get clearance now.
Couch 323, ready to pick up IFR
get clearance. We're going to need to
Airport.
set. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to need to set our squawk code and our initial altitude.
Couch 323, Singapore delivery. Expect runway 02 center. Arosa 3, Alpha departure. Squawk 6532.
6532.
Squawk 6532.
Okay, so we need
Couch
set
323.
altitude and set squawk code. So those are the next two things in the checklist after getting the clearance.
Contact ground 121.725 when ready for push or start.
Set initial
Ground
altitude.
121.725 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323.
I shouldn't share these all right away, right? Because they're... All right, get IFR clearance. Set initial altitude up here. You know, whatever. This can be an extreme close-up. After initial altitude, we want to go down and we need to set our transponder. Okay, so down like this. So that was 7 IFR clearance, 8 initial altitude, 9 would be set squawk code.
Singapore 828 Heavy, gate 62, request pushback and engine start.
Set transponder, squawk.
8 Heavy, Singapore ground, pushback approved.
There we go.
Pushback approved, face west.
All right, 8 set initial altitude. I think this is shareable now. Startup 9 set transponder. No smart view for any of these because we don't want it to conflict with the regular views we use if someone happens to be using smart view. But I'll share this one. This is just to set the transponder. Okay, so we did. So initial altitude I did not set. They told us to. We got to climb via our departure, right? So they gave us runway 02 center, the Arosa 3 Alpha, which I might have pinned already. Yeah, Arosa. Oh no, they changed my runway, didn't they? 2 center, Arosa 3. Oh no, this is 3 Alpha. Okay, we're good there. So 3 Alpha. What I need to do is actually go find the white sheet for this one.
All aircraft be advised information whiskey now current QNH 1008.
1008. Set Barrow. 1008. Okay, back to initial altitude. So we need departure to center. This is the Arosa 3A, so we go to the white one after it and find the initial altitude. Arosa 3 Alpha, initial climb is 3,000. All right, let's set this to 3,000. Navigraph, I am not using Navigraph now. I only use it for the data. I'm not using it for the charts right now because I'm seeing how well we can do with just the built-in stuff. Because we have all of the Lido and FAA charts now, so. What's the best place I've flown to? Whenever someone asks me that, I think the first thing that comes to mind is we did some VFR stuff in Vietnam. I don't know if it was last year, but whenever somebody asks that, that's the first place that comes to mind is when we flew in Vietnam doing VFR stuff, and it was gorgeous. Like it was very memorable. So that's usually what I think when someone asks, like, best place I've flown. I don't know if you mean in real life or the sim, but in the sim, Vietnam was very, very cool. Okay, set initial... Did I spell it right? Initial altitude. It looks weird. I think I spelled it all right. All right, so we set the initial altitude, then the transponder. So they gave us squawk 6532, so we're going to do 6532. And I'll just leave it on standby. And then, yep, startup 10 would be the FMC route and payload, right? Because, so let's rename this to startup 10. Make sure smart view is off and share the view. And then I think startup 11 will end up being the takeoff calculation. So startup 10, now we're going to go in route, and I called it FMC route plus payload. So flight plan request. This is the payload part right here. Set payload, set fuel. Select route. This will import the route. And we have all the information we need for the departure because we already got our clearance. So that's down here. 2 center, Arosa 3 Alpha. I think this could work pretty well. Dude, this is so awesome because if we do, anytime we do a stream, like we'll all be on the same page. If we use all of these same cameras shared together, it's like, we can use the exact same thing together. So nobody's stumbling around like, wait, how do I get to the overhead? It's like, if we all have ChasePlane, it's just like, all right, guys, let's get going. And if anybody's flying for the first time and, you know, they're watching the stream and I'm doing it, we can just talk about it together and see the exact same thing at the exact same time. I mean, that's kind of what happens with the instrument camera views too, but these are much more focused just for this flow. So, I don't know, I think this could be good. Okay, so route uplink is ready. We're going to load. The downside is, since they're not synced, if I mess up or I add one in between, I'll have to rename these, and then it could be weird. I guess somebody could go in and delete all of theirs and then re-add them, but... Yeah, I wish I could, like, keep a living set of... have somebody subscribe to these, so if I make updates, they automatically can get the updates. But yeah, Parallel 42 said that was confusing when they did something like that. Okay, this is done, so we're going to hit activate, route date uplink, execute. We know our runway is 2 center, so I'll just put that in now. It doesn't really matter. This is just a shortcut for when we go to departure arrival. So startup 10, FMC route plus payload. I mean, you do need to know what you're doing when you're using these cameras, so I'm not going to like write out every single little step if it's all on the same camera, right? So after this, I'm going to go departure arrival, set our departure, set our arrival. And then after that, it's going to be takeoff performance. So we're going to go to the EFB and then back to the FMC. Okay, so our departure is the Arosa 3 Alpha. Arosa 3 Alpha, runway 2 center, execute. Back to index and arrival. And then in SimBrief, our arrival is the Ergo 1 Charlie. Ergo 1 Charlie. Runway 9 is what we're expecting. Oh, I need this camera a little more to the right. There, I'm going to resave this. a little more to the right, so when I'm using the EFB, it's not in the way. I mean, that's of course assuming you have the EFB not in the center, but I think most people will have what they're interacting with in the center. So the sides will be for your EFB or whatever. Hello there. What's up, Jack? How you doing, man? All right, and then let's pick the, I'll just pick the, that's VOR, DME, Zulu. There's no ILS, so I'll just pick the RNAV, Yankee, runway 9. No transition for now, whatever. We'll do that in cruise. So then at this point, a init ref, I would go back to a init ref and do this, right? I'm still on this camera view for step 10. And when this is done, we're going to verify our cruise altitude. You know, actually, like, I wonder, I feel like after this step, I normally start the APU. So I'll probably use the overhead view next. Turn on, I haven't turned on the window heat. You know, the window heat should be part of the first ones. This is complex, but when it's done, it's going to be, I think, really helpful. Okay, load and execute. Fix the altitude, which is always wrong. Years and years later, they still can't get the cruise altitude imported correctly. Don't know why. Okay, that's set 360. And cost index is 17. Zero fuel weight 58.6 matches this. Okay, so after all of that on startup 10, I would go N1 limit and realize I need to do the takeoff performance stuff. So that's why you have startup 11, which just goes over to the EFB again. So startup 11, takeoff performance calculation. I would go in here, import everything, choose to center, import the weather, and then hit calculate, and then look at this stuff. And then I would go back to finish the performance. So I would just do the exact same one as step 11. So I'd be setting up perf init. So I'm going to duplicate this one. Hey, where did it go? Oh, it's right here. It says new next to it. So 12 would be perf init, FMC perf init, N1 limit. And this would be shared, I guess. So we did this one. Jewel, thank you for the lizard. Lizard. 6. Lizard. 7. Lizard. Sorry. You guys are like, dude, stop, please. Startup 11, takeoff performance calc. So we did that. And we could go back and forth between these because, like, I'm going to use previous and next camera while I'm doing these checklists, like, in practice. So I'll be like, startup takeoff performance. So I'll just be using my next and previous button. So it's takeoff 2, 38, flaps 5. Takeoff 2, 38. Flaps 5. So I named this FMC perf init. So the steps are really N1 limit and takeoff ref, right? So if I want to be accurate, I guess it'd be N1 limit and takeoff ref.
Runway 02 center taxi via Whiskey Alpha, Uniform 2, Sierra Charlie 2, Echo, Papa, Echo.
Okay, after, and then, yep, takeoff ref, and then we'd accept, oh no, then we'd set our trim, right? So we need a trim camera, 5.21. So now I would move down here and we'll get a nice close-up view of our trim. And this will still be clickable and you can use your shortcut. So we're going to make this startup 13 is to set trim. Startup 13, set trim, set stab trim. Yeah, I wish I could like share a whole group of these together. No smart view and share. So set stab trim is here. So we were here, 5.21. Next camera goes right down to here. Set it to 5.21.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face northeast, scooter 206.
So say right around there. All right, 5.21. So the next thing after this would, I'd probably... Oh yeah, then we need to go back here. Oh my god. All right, this is getting a little complex, but whatever. I think it's going to be great when it's done, so bear with me. Startup 14 is now accept V speeds. So here, 1, 2, 3. What's up, Jack? I'm creating an entire startup workflow of cameras with ChasePlane. So you can simply go to startup 1, and then I can just hit the next button. So it'll be focused exactly on what I need to do. So battery, lights, ground power. I hit next, nav. And I can look at the title up here. Sim brief import, FMC position in it. Get ATIS, it moves to the nav2 radio. Set baro, it moves up here. Get IFR clearance. So you can just tab through and have the exact camera positions you need for the whole startup sequence. Set altitude, set transponder. Step 10, FMC route. Takeoff performance calc. Set the N1 limit. Set the stab trim. Accept the V speeds. Next is going to be the same as set initial altitude, but it's going to be a little to the left, right? So I'm pretty much going to use this camera, but to the left, which is going to be set V2 speed in the window. So we will duplicate startup 8. This is going to be startup 14, startup 15. Set mode control panel IAS to V2 speed. Let's see. Set V2 speed in MCP. Right? Set the V2 speed, yeah. So we did accept the V speeds and we see 145. I hit next, we put 145 up here. This is getting complicated, I'm sorry. I know this isn't exciting, but when we use this, or especially when I use this, I'm just gonna be like, this is awesome. Once it's done. There are a lot of things to do though, like maybe this should be this camera and we set, because we need the flight directors on as well. So when do I do that? It's making me question my whole workflow. So I think in the overhead next, I might need the overhead camera next to set, I forgot window heat at the beginning. I might need to revise these. Accept V speeds, set V2 speed. And then after that, I think it's overhead. We're going to start the APU. I forget what number I'm on. It is 16. Okay, 16, start APU. You spent hours doing this yesterday? I mean, I generally just use like the, I generally just use the camera that is the full overhead camera. Okay, this one's pretty nice for start APU. Not in smart view. So start APU, we would make sure we would just do fuel and APU start, right? I'll probably reuse this camera for when we need the gens, when we're gonna, I mean, we could just sit here, I guess. If it's gonna be very linear, I guess we could just sit here and wait for the APU to start if we really needed to. Yeah, you get the concept, it's not for you. Yeah, I know not everybody uses the instrument cameras like I do. You You can't activate LNAV on the ground within 10 degrees of the track. I actually do that all the time, and I don't think it's ever had a problem. So I wonder if that's not modeled or something. All right, so now the APU gen is ready. Sorry, I gotta turn the AC on. It is cooking in this room. Okay, so we started the APU. So I guess if I want this to be a more generic APU camera, I would need APU bleed visible over here. So I'm just gonna reset this, save it, start APU. Then APU bleed. So now that the APU is started, APU, gens, and bleed. So it would be APU, APU gen, APU bleed. So once it's started, we go APU gens on, APU bleeds on. Can we please fly? Eventually. Jack says, I think I found out what was causing the auto throttle disconnect. Your WinWing stick and its external app. People said Stream Deck. I don't know. I don't have an external app for my VIRPIL one, so maybe that's not the case for me. And my Stream Deck is actually on my streaming PC. It's not even connected to my gaming PC. So that might not be it for me. Yeah, I'm not sure why it did that. Okay, so APU gen, APU bleed on. So what do we do next at this point? Pretty much just get ready for start. We just get push and start, right? I haven't set the flight director though. I mean, I think if I do it up to pushback, that's pretty good to start. Startup 16, APU. I'll do like one more for the... Yeah, and this is lights and stuff too. So I guess at this point, with the APU started, we're kind of ready to get started. The thing I didn't do at the beginning, I should probably simplify these. I think I'll pull this camera out and include not just battery and GPU, but I'm going to do... I usually do battery, GPU, window heat. I usually turn these on, so I think the camera needs to be here. And electric hydraulic pumps is usually what I do. Bat, GPU, emerge lights, window heat, and elect hydraulic pumps is usually what I do right off the bat. I know that's not maybe perfect or the right thing to do. And then up here for nav align. Yeah, we can't do yaw damper until we do step 3, I think. So okay. I think this is a good start, and then on the next flight I'll like use it again, and then we'll see how it goes. Okay, so startup 6, we did baro. 7, initial altitudes, transponder. We set the FMC route. Oh yeah, I didn't look for discos, so I should probably do that. Yeah, I'll just clear the disco for now. We'll look at that in cruise. Next was takeoff performance, N1 limit, stab trim is set. We accepted the V speeds, put them into the window, started the APU, and the APU bleed is on. Okay, and then we would request push and start next,
Couch
right?
323 at gate 18. Request pushback and engine start.
And then by doing push and start, the next thing we would need to do is get the lights on. Really just the strobe and seat. I guess we'd have seatbelts on probably, but strobe.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face south. Couch 323.
So, yeah, we would get the beacon on over here. Extreme close-ups. So this would be startup 17 would be to turn the beacon on. So that's 17.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Anti-collision on. Then after that, I mean, it's kind of up to me. For now, I need to do... Yeah, I need to do parking brake. I mean, you'd have shortcuts for this stuff. And then we need to go back to the EFB and get rid of the chocks.
Singapore.
What's up, Blasted? ChasePlane is not free. It's $30.
Request pushback.
All right, remove chocks. Parking brake is on. I mean, I don't usually set up a whole camera system before flying, so this is taking longer than usual. I guess usual is me figuring out how to spend more time on the ground, so.
Face west, Singapore 87 for heavy.
I guess this is not out of the ordinary. All right, so I need the flight directors on. All right, they said pushback direction south.
Singapore 422 heavy at gate 224. Request pushback.
And south is nose left.
Heavy, Singapore ground, pushback approved. Face northwest.
All right, release parking brake. I probably forgot something in doing all of this, but I'll find out soon what that is. $15 for a coffee? Oh yeah, it's great. The coffee is delicious. Jack says I tried out CPDLC on the 737 on VATSIM today. Wait, this 737? Wait, does this do CPDLC? Oh yeah, it does, but not right, not for Beyond ATC. That's right. We didn't see it in the selection. Yeah, I remember we looked yesterday or 2 days ago, and it wasn't in the options. Thanks for your patience, guys. On the next startup, these cameras are going to be great. Okay, we finally pushing. And I don't know if they said there was an icing thing, so I'm just going to get the engine started. So we'll get fuel on. Engine 2 to ground. Yaw damper on. God, I do need to make this another one. So yaw damper. Whatever. You do it once is the theory. So this is startup. I'll just call it startup 18 for now.
Runway 02 center taxi via uniform 2, Sierra Charlie 2, Echo Papa, Echo 11, Tango 13.
Runway 02 center taxi via uniform 2, Sierra Charlie 2, Echo Papa, Echo 11, Tango 13, Singapore 87 for heavy.
Yaw damper. Yaw damper, fuel, and then engine starters. And then the next one we need is pretty much this view.
Singapore 422 heavy, taxi for departure.
This view is already great for these. Anybody that has the top toolbar though, yeah, no, they'll be fine. They're not clicking up here. So I'm gonna name this one engine fuel switches.
Runway 02 center taxi via uniform 1, Victor Zulu Whiskey Alpha, uniform 2, Sierra Charlie 2,
Engine fuel switches. So this is really a yaw damper. This is engine ignition. Fuel on. Yaw damp on, fuel on, engine ignition. Okay. And then down here, engine fuel switches. Okay, engine 1. Then I could go backwards, I guess, to do the next one. It's a work in progress. I didn't turn the packs on, Zoe. They're just still off. But yeah, if I had them on, I would have to turn them off for engine start. I just have APU bleed with no packs on with the APU. All right, engine 1. Open a window. Let's see how bad the performance is if I put you guys all at high fidelity. I could regret this. High fidelity, multiplayer off, multiplayer on. So we can see those liveries. It's going to load 800 planes though. Flow always stops working once you start at the Phoenix? That is weird. Engine 1 and 2 are on. Okay, so we'll get Gen 1, Gen 2. Pack auto, ISO valve auto. Probe heat is on auto. APU bleed is off. APU is off. 36,000, I think that's our cruise. Yeah, 36,000. I have the option to automatically set these turned on. Okay, we got gens. Yeah, everything up here is good. Now we just need to set flaps 5. Trim is already set. RTO. TARA is on standby still. And we just got parking brake on. Singapore ground couch 323 ready to taxi.
Couch 323.
Ooh.
02 center,
Look at that.
57, 510 Echo Papa Echo 11 Tango
Ooh.
13.
Beautiful.
Runway 02, center taxi via Lima 7, Lima
I'm just going to use the
10,
Beyond
Lima,
ATC
Lima
taxi
9,
map here for easy
Echo
taxiing.
Papa, Echo 11,
Getting ChasePlane today,
Tango
but it's quite the
13,
learning curve.
Couch 323.
I think it's like, it's not too bad. It's just like kind of a mindset change more than anything. Because, you know, me and like everybody else, I think we're really used to all of our shortcuts we've been using for years, like the instrument camera presets. So it takes some getting used to. But pretty much when you hop in the plane, the first thing I would do is just open this, look at all of the available cameras and go through them. And then for each one of them, decide what you want the shortcut for that camera to be. And that's it. So I wouldn't think about how I was using the old cameras was I would use like an instrument camera preset like this, right? And then I'd either hit it again to get back or I'd hit a reset view button to get back here. Don't think of this as a reset view. Think of this as your pilot view. So I set my hat push button to my pilot view. I made a glance left and glance right and set those to my left and right hat. Under the instrument ones, I set this PFD preset that was already there to my down hat button. And then I went through and set the instrument cameras. I set shift 1 for the MCP, shift 2, shift 3. You know, just for each plane, you do that. And when you hop in a variant of the plane, you can import the other ones so you don't lose them. But yeah, it's the thing you need to really make sure you do is go into your Microsoft Flight Sim control settings, go under the camera section. I would recommend when you do this, go to settings, go to controls. The first thing you should do that I did not do is back up your controls, just in case it's a disaster and you hate ChasePlane. Go here. So these are my current controls. Say I just got ChasePlane, I would go in here and duplicate this and call it like, you know, whatever, General ChasePlane or whatever, and save it. So if you don't like it, you can back up. But once you have that, you're going to want to go into your camera section and literally go through all your peripherals, filter this for assigned camera settings, and go through each of your peripherals and get rid of almost everything for camera views. So like actually move left. I don't know why this should probably be off. You do need these cockpit interaction you need for your like mouse wheel and left click and stuff, tertiary, whatever. But keyboard, like it's kind of hard. I wish I could go through assigned just for the camera section, but if you go to camera, you're going to want to pretty much get rid of every camera control you have. Look, like I still have some. These are very specialized. I'm not even using them. But all the ones like quick view left and right, anything you have on your stick, like I've cleared all of these out because ChasePlane takes control of all of these things, like look left, look right, move drone left, move drone right. So it will attempt to do this for you when you install it. But I would go in and double check that it's removed them because it can cause conflicts and weird behavior. How do you get the names of the other players? Hit Alt-2 to turn the nameplates on. I'm using Flow, which is a Parallel 42 add-on that lets me customize the nameplates. If you don't want to get something like Flow, you can look on like flightsim.to for a free nameplate changer. Like it'll change the design of the nameplates. But anyway, I think ChasePlane is awesome. It does take some getting used to. And even with some of the bugs I've run into that I'm sure they'll fix, I think the pros outweigh the cons. I think it's very good. Okay, we can taxi now. Sorry, what has it been, an hour yet? It's been an hour and 15 minutes. All right, taxi light on. I'm going to leave those on auto instead of continuous. I'm going to turn the panel lights off. All right, parking brake is off. And let's check our takeoff config is good. Hey, what the heck? Oh, I never... Whoops. Sorry, guys. I started the engines. I never hit the parking brake, so they didn't disconnect. Whenever you disconnect ground power, everything shuts down, even though you have the APU and battery on. Make sure that you're also turning on the APU generators. So once you start the APU right here, this EGT gauge, that's exhaust gas temperature, this is basically how much heat the APU engine is pumping out. So when this will go up, and then after a little bit, you'll see it say gen, it'll show APU gen available here, like 2 blue lights. You want to make sure you turn the APU generators on by flicking these switches down and down to the on position. Once it's available, there'll be a blue light saying it's available. If you don't do that, then the APU will not be providing electrical power, and therefore, when you disconnect ground, you have no more electrical power. So before you disconnect ground power, make sure APU gens are on. Then when you're during pushback or after pushback, when the engines are started, you'll then hand off the electrical power responsibilities from the APU gen to the main engine generators with Gen 1, Gen 2. So it's like a handoff. You start with electrical power from the GPU. When you start the APU, you want to, when it's ready to go, you turn the APU gens on. Those take over the electrical power. When you're doing the pushback, the APU bleed needs to be on as well. That's how it provides the bleed air required for the engines to start. Once the engines start, the engine generator, the generators on the engines, the main engines will take over, and then the APU can be shut down. So it's this handoff from GPU to APU to engine power, providing the electricity. Lucid, thank you for 6 months, dude. Sorry, that was a lot more complicated than the 777. Yeah, I mean, once you learn it, it's fine though. Like, it's just a couple more switches, but I mean, it is similar on the 777, right? You start with the GPU, you turn on the APU, it just automatically switches the gen over to the APU. And then when you turn on the engines, it automatically does the gens, and then you turn off the APU. Yeah, it's just a couple more button presses. You're manually swapping what generators are in use, you know? Okay, so let's get the parking brake off now. We can finally move, I think.
Ground 130, request pushback. Scooter 232, Singapore ground, pushback approved. Face north. Pushback approved. Face north.
Excuse me, Air India. Alright, this might be a record. An hour and 19 minutes till we start taxiing. I mean, in theory, those cameras should help me do this way faster next time. I'm doing it for the good of people that want these cameras, okay? I shared them. I'll probably have to tweak them a lot and add even more. It's not complete yet, but we got a starting point, I think. I don't know why the cinematic camera keeps bringing me to these engine views though. Like maybe... Yeah, see, and now it changes. Maybe I still have a conflict. Passenger view, that was the right... One of the right engines, right? Was that this one? I don't want this in smart view. I need to edit all of these to not be in smart view. It wasn't this one either. See, none of these are available in cinematics, but it keeps using them for cinematics. I did catch one that was in cinematics yesterday by accident. Alright, where'd the ground textures go? Am I crazy, or what is up with the ground textures right now? Didn't we have a taxi? I think I just went the wrong way. Alright, whatever. Control Shift to see what's included. Oh, really? Control Shift. Control Shift. Oh, wait. How are these included in... Oh no, it's off. Is that on or off? Oh, that's pretty subtle on and off. Sorry, don't mind me. So I hold Control and Shift. It's hard to tell which one was on and off. I think there's like a subtle... Yeah, there's like a really subtle background color fill. Okay. So it looks like they're all off. So when I hit the cinematic button, why does it go to this camera view? I'm guessing this is not a cinematic... Unless this is a default cinematic view? This happened yesterday too. See, this is the first cinematic camera. I don't know why. It's almost like it's going to last passenger view. Views in other categories. I mean, that's my only view over the wing. Yeah, none of them are set for cinematic. That's the only wing view one I have. Yeah, I'm not sure why it does that. And then look, when I turn off cinematic and then turn it back on, it's back to the wing view. Spot view. And I'm clicking actually, so why when I click it goes spot view? Do I have this in the cinematics? Smart view, I don't want that either. And smart view. Huh, how would spot view be in smart view? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's happening. Oh, is this cinematic a spot view? But yeah, it keeps going to, I don't know, it keeps going on wing view. Alrighty, request departure.
Couch 323, holding short runway 02 center.
Alright, flight directors are on, auto throttle arm, we're gonna use VNAV.
Roger, hold short of 02 center, couch 323.
Hold short. Does the camera mode still work? No, it does not. Not with ChasePlane. Not in my experience so far. I've just been taking screenshots by hitting my Windows screenshot button. Alright, let me use my new drone camera speed to watch you guys take off. They told me to hold short anyway, so I'm just going to pull up to the line and then switch over to the drone camera. Yeah, David, the photo mode doesn't work. Doesn't seem to work with ChasePlane. Alright, parking brake on. Drone camera. Alright, my super speed mode is working. And now I'm just using my arrows and my... Whoa. What the... Whoa, whoa, chill. Chill. Alright, maybe I moved too fast. Whoops. What the? Wait. Bobo's freezing. What the heck? What is going on? Oh my god. Yeah, the sounds are gone too. Reset? Whoa. Okay, okay. Holy. Okay, let me try drone camera again. I have something assigned to zoom in the default sim. Okay, let me take a look. Oh, the drone FOV. Okay, okay. Let me look. Zoom. Nope. Drone. Oh, wait. Keyboard. Yeah, wait. It's going to be zoom. It's going to be keyboard zoom, isn't it? Plus and minus. No. Yes. Okay, over here. This is it. Yep. I need to get rid of these. That's a conflict. Plus and minus. Yep, that is what it is. Sweet. Thank you. Yeah, I need to remember, like, anytime anything weird happens with a camera, instead of thinking, oh my god, ChasePlane has a bug, I should think I need to double check my settings to make sure I don't have a conflict still. Okay. Sweet. You know what? I might have conflicts for the arrow key still. Let me go to controls, keyboard. Let me search for up arrow. Yep, I got a lot of these. Holy crap. Okay, I need... Yeah, this is the thing that you have to be diligent about doing. All of these keys, that's just the up arrow. So now I'll do the down arrow, searching by input. Yeah, all of these are going to mess with ChasePlane. It's actually amazing it hasn't had more problems. Okay, left. Get rid of left. I'm just pointing at each of these and hitting backspace to unbind it. Look right. I can't believe it was even working. Yep, get rid of all of these. Okay, so down. Oops, and down right here. Move down. Okay, so there's no movement for left, right, no camera for down, no camera for up. Let's also do minus and equals. Yep, actually I don't even think I use this. Yeah, I don't even use that. Plus, I don't even use that. Okay, that should be better. Oh, no problem, Blasted. Okay, that should be good now. You know what? That's probably why the arrow keys were all messing up the other, like yesterday too, is because I still had all of those bound and I was like, why isn't this working? Yeah, we just need to be diligent about going through and making sure we don't have conflicts. I'm gonna need some of the arrow keys later, possibly. Whoa. I must have missed something. Dude, what did I miss? Well, the mouse wheel is working, right? Drone. Oh no, even the mouse wheel is messing up when I zoom in. What the? I didn't even use the mouse wheel. I just used plus and minus. Keyboard. Sim rate. Sim rate. That's all that it's set to. I missed a down arrow. Control down arrow. Right, left, up. Control up arrow. I don't even use this anyway. I don't use headphone simulator. Those don't even work, I don't think. There's just so many default keys I never use. Like, I almost feel like just starting completely blank. Target cabin altitude. I do not use that. I do not use decrease. Like, there's so many... There's an insane number of shortcuts. I actually wonder if that affects like the stability of the sim. Like you hit one button and it's got like 80 things bound to it, depending on the context. It's something to do with zooming. Yeah, look, I don't know what is going on. It's as soon as I zoom, it hates me. Even if I zoom with the mouse wheel. Whoa. I have no idea. All right, let's play with that in a bit. Oh, we're going to take off. Oh, it's stuck on departing traffic. Oh, man. Beyond ATC still has this bug. It's been stuck on departing traffic for a while. Can we just switch to clearance and then back to tower to fix it, maybe? To center. Hold position departing traffic. Mouse wheel scroll binding. I wasn't using the mouse wheel the first time though. So let me check that. I wasn't even using the mouse wheel. Yeah, no, I have those unbound as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, the default keyboard binds are kind of ridiculous. I like knowing what the defaults are, but at the same time, man, just the complexity. All right, well, this is busted now, so I don't know how to... Oh my god, there's just... there's always something... And we'll restart beyond ATC. I'm just gonna move it to the side and we'll take off and we'll, I'll just start it during the climb. Alright, strobe light, engines both to continuous ignition, taxi runway turn off and landing lights are on, seatbelt signs are on. Let's get TARA on down here. Takeoff config check is good. We got RTO for the brakes, auto brakes, VNAV, LNAV. We're flying a departure procedure. 117 does not look right. That's probably not our V2 speed. It should be 145. You had that bug before, take off and switch to departure and announce. Yeah, yeah. I don't get that often. Alright. Engines are good, and toga button. Okay, kids, let's roll it. We're finally going an hour and a half later. I mean, I'm not going to set up a full camera profile thing every single time before takeoff, you know? So you guys thought I was getting in the air before an hour and a half has passed. You're wrong. Alright, 1,000 feet. Laps 1. Yeah, you can import your own camera views for similar planes, yep. Yeah, it's really good. Now we're at 2,000, accelerating, flaps up speed. Taxi runway turn off lights, continuous ignition off. We get beyond ATC going. And we're going to just look at our SID top altitude. And actually, I'm just going to put in our top cruise altitude since we don't have ATC right now, which is 36,000. So we'll just pull it all the way up and let VNAV do its thing. $36,000, I think. Up here, 360. Okay, and it's loading the airports in still on Beyond ATC. It's loading up. You gotta do a hold. It'd be funny if Kip aborted the takeoff to change a camera setting. Dude, I'll never abort a takeoff and I'll never do a go around. I can't do it, you know? I'm too lazy. I'm not professional enough. Okay, we're on Singapore Tower. I'm going to switch to departure and have the AI check in.
Singapore departure, couch 323 for 1,500 feet.
Exactly. Yeah, I plan them, but I won't do them. Every now and then I'll do it. All right, climb to 180, they said.
Climb to flight level 180, couch 323.
All right, 180. Sync the heading bug. So we got auto throttle, master N1, VNav, LNav, autopilot 18,000. Engines, we can do that. I already turned the gear off. Flaps are up. TARA is on. Lights are good. Pressurization, climbing. All right. Not bad, not bad. 90 minutes later, we're in the air. Global shipping. Actually, I did download it, yes. So I tested a little bit before the stream, and actually at the beginning of the stream, we saw some ships in the water when I was flying the drone camera around near the airport, and it looks like it works even if you have the default traffic turned off. So I don't have any like shipping traffic turned on or AI traffic turned on, and it's still working. So I should get ships from the global shipping thing, even though I have AI traffic turned off. Like right now, you have to turn on AI aircraft traffic in order to get the built-in shipping traffic, which is dumb. It should be two different settings, but the emergency landing song, it has been a while. All right, we're above 10,000. We'll get the landing lights off. We're at a 7,000 or above restriction right now. Yeah, import. Yeah, if you're using...
Won't go around. No second chance, please. If the approach looks rough, it's aiming for trees.
They say if the approach looks rough, he's aiming for trees. Yeah, anything but a go around. Yeah, if you're using ChasePlane and say you flew the 737 and you set all your cameras up and then you hopped into a different livery or a different variant, like the blended wing version or something, all you have to do is click the plus button and then click import. And then it'll find similar aircraft you've set up already. Then you can just click on that aircraft. It'll show you all the cameras from there. And then you can click on import all over here. And then that'll import all your shortcuts and everything. So you don't have to redo it. All right, we're on standard altimeter now. And sync the barrel with the magic screw right here. Or sorry, it syncs the heading bug with this magic screw right here. Not to be confused with this screw, which is, I think, the toga screw. Yeah, the tower views are really high for some reason. It almost seems like they could just reduce the height by a certain amount and it would be fixed. I don't know. I did reorder my cameras. So I have Alt 1 through 4 gives me all the left views in order. Out the left wing, so Alt 1, 2, 3, 4 moving back, and then I have the other side is 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's easier for me to get to the one I want. And then I also noticed that you can just drag and drop things to reorder. So like I ordered these, so the shortcuts are in the right order. You can just drag and drop to reorder. And if you want them grouped together like this, see how passenger, you can collapse it. Go to menu and groups. Go into each of the groups and hit the little pencil and then just put this group together option on. That will make it so it groups them together in like these sections like this.
Couch 323, reset transponder, squawk 0211.
Squawk 0211.
Couch 323.
11.
Couch 323, Lumpo control, good morning, identified. Climb to flight level 360.
Climb to flight level 360, couch 323.
All right. Level 360, that's our cruise. All right, 360. Set up a butter cam. Oh yeah, I should. I did set up Alt 0 for this. This is really for like the for the pushback cam. Yeah, if I move back here, maybe set up a butter cam. I guess I'd have to do it with the wheels down, with the gear down to see. Actually, I think there might be a default for this. Yeah, there's the belly. Oh, it faces the other way. The tail view is kind of cool, actually. Let's see, I have Alt 8. Maybe I'll set the tail view to Alt 9. Alt 9, save. Today we salute you, sim rate time acceleration guy.
Mr. Sim rate time acceleration guy.
You should be in 1x speed like a real simmer. AFK, watching the Real Housewives of Orange County with your partner.
It's actually not that bad.
Eating popcorn. Scratching your balls. Anything but using sim rate. Loser. Yeah, no self-respecting hardcore. I could definitely fly a real airplane simmer. Would be caught using sim rate in a video game. Remember that. No sim rate allowed. If you use sim rate, you're never going to be the guy that takes over at the controls of a real life plane in an emergency in a 747, raising your hand from the back of the cabin. I have 6,000 hours in flight sim. Yeah, never ever use sim rate, okay? Or you're not allowed to play the simulator, which is not a video game, by the way. What's up, Blue Jay? How you doing? You're actively trying to update your drivers? Well, like your GPU drivers? Jewel, thanks for that sim rate guy. Thank you for the biddies, Jewel. Oh, little glitch. I mean, if your GPU drivers are having issues, I think a lot of people will tell you to download DDU, which is like Display Driver Uninstaller. Reboot into safe mode, run DDU to wipe all the GPU drivers clean, and then install the drivers from scratch with like minimal options turned on. So like install the driver only. So if you have a NVIDIA GPU, you can use NV clean install, like NVIDIA clean install. That program is good. That was recommended to me here by somebody, or maybe in the Discord. And then AMD, if you use their official installer, like just install the drivers only to start. Don't install Adrenaline, you know. And just see how it goes if you have the absolute minimum installation going after a fresh wipe. You know, a lot of that stuff is built into Windows anyway. Like if you use Windows Game Bar, you can do you can do recording with Windows Game Bar. I mean, it kind of sucks it's built into Windows because even if it's off, like in the back of my head, I'm like, oh my God, I have how many different apps that are doing overlays and recording clips, or they can record clips. Discord can record clips. NVIDIA app can record clips. Windows Game Bar can record clips. You know, like everybody's able to record clips, and it's like, oh my God. With all of these things possibly able to record clips, there's got to be some conflict, right? Like it's kind of annoying. So for me, I'm like, all right, I'll use the built-in Windows Game Bar crap just because it's built into Windows, just in case there's some annoying conflict with like the NVIDIA app and its overlay, or, you know, Adrenaline if you're on an AMD card. I don't know, I really dislike how many apps try to do the exact same thing. It's kind of annoying. Man, the blurry ground continues. Look at this. The rest of it looks good. This whole section here is just blurry.
Radar vectors runway 03 ready for descent. Firefly 3124A.
Firefly 3124, Silitar landing runway 03.
Silitar landing runway 03, Firefly 3124A.
Firefly. That's pretty cool. Sync the heading bug. I think I kind of want to do a flight where I get rid of the tablets. Like, the only thing I use the tablet for is the initial Simbri floating, right? If I don't have the tablet, though, how do you import the Simbri flight plan here to get it to show up when you set up the route? Maybe... I just want everything I don't use all the time to be gone. Like, that's why in the Phoenix, I get rid of the tablets right away and just use the one that's in the EFB. So we just don't have extra stuff. In my head, I'm just like, all of these things are taking precious computing power. TLOD, I think I have it on 200 right now. I usually bring it down to like 100 just for performance. But the last couple of streams, the ground detail has been so crappy, I turned it up, but it doesn't seem to have helped. It's almost like there's something wrong with their... Maybe just the satellite photography here sucks, but I don't know, everything looks real blurry, kind of gross down there. It's Two Tones Airline, yeah, could be. You hate how the keyboard works in everything. You press a button, the program will do something. Windows. Wait, what? Windows has been big on making the keyboard work all the time? Wait, what do you mean? Maybe there's a joke there and it's flying right over my head. Oh, just the satellite photography is not good here? Yeah, it could be. I just feel like it's been consistently bad the last few streams. You removed photography? Oh, do you mean photogrammetry, Cyan? I do have photogrammetry turned on, but I have the photogrammetry mod that removes photogrammetry trees and buildings. So photogrammetry should only be used for terrain, how I have it configured.
Nothing beats a KIP 2 holiday. And right now, you can save 50 Bork Coins per person. That's 200 Bork Coins off for a family of 4. Except JT won't save the money anyway because JT doesn't save. Book now with KIP 2 holidays. Forget your worries and forget your landing gear.
He's in an F-15. It's replaced the F-15 with the closest possible fighter jet that we have in the sim, the 757-200. I don't understand. Whoa. What the hell? What was that? It was like a DJ scratch. What was that? Okay. Johnny, thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the KIP 2 holiday. What the heck was that, dude? Oh, no. Great looking 757. I mean, it's using the Asobo one. I wonder if I turn on the generic models, if it will, if it'll show him in the F-18 at least. Please, like, it's been 5 years. Can we just hire somebody on a 1-month contract for their first job ever with literally no training and just have them go through and look at airplanes and say, which airplane looks closest to this airplane? Does the F-15 look like the 757? Or does it look like this other fighter jet when I'm looking at the pictures of airplanes that they've laid before me? Which one is it most similar to? Oh, it's the F-18. Okay, it's closer to that choice than the other ones. Maybe it should show the F-18. Can we just hire somebody for a month to do that? Like, it could literally be their first job out of the womb. They could do that. Why is it? I don't understand. How can you not model match? Yeah, a table. A simple table. Yeah, I've complained about this, I think, every week for 5 years. It's insane. I don't understand how it's possible for that still not to exist. In a game that's had multiplayer since day one, 5 years ago, still not done. It's wild. Absolutely wild. We're still climbing. You got a cabin altitude warning. Did you set your pressurization right here? This needs to be set to your cruise altitude so it knows how to pressurize the plane so everybody doesn't die. You want to set the cruise altitude here, and before you descend, you want the landing altitude set to whatever the elevation of your landing airport is. You did? Do you have the packs on auto and the ISO valve on auto? All three of these should be on auto. And your engine bleeds should be on. These should be on by default anyway. So you'll want packs and ISO valve, auto, 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 all in the middle position. Both the engine left and right bleeds need to be on. And you should see the pressurization happening here when it's pressurizing. You should see this cabin climb, this altitude going to the up position. Even I can vibe code. Vibe code a table, yeah. Oh, man. Someday, someday.
Couch 323, contact Lumpur control.
That's us.
132.6.
Lumpur control.
Contact Lumpur control 132.6. Couch 323. Lumpur control, couch 323, through flight level 330 for flight level 360.
Couch 323, Lumpur control identified.
Now what is the chase view and why is it red? So which group is red? Wait, there is no red group. What's special about the chase view? No, this should probably not be used in Smart View, isn't that? That seems like it's problematic, all of these. Wait, there is a group called Chase. Any view that is loosely attached to the aircraft, like from an aircraft chasing it. So it probably just has, floaty settings. Pilot, instruments, new profile. What? It's weird that the chase view isn't listed. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Oh my god, I didn't even realize these were here. Here's the chase view. Spot view. Spot view. Floaty. Aircraft effects. Follow aircraft orientation. Oh, hey, the chase view is kind of cool. If you look behind the pilot seat, there's a little hanger for headphones. F-15 returns. There it is. Today I learned what an F-15 looks like. There's noise, a spot for headphones. Really? We can adjust that? That seems a little excessive. This seems like installing an entire new sim. Oh, what ChasePlane does? There's a hook for headphones, where like back here. Well, there are actual headphones. Oh yeah. You can just click the headphones. Is that the visor? Wait, what was that? I don't know what I just clicked. I thought that was the visor. But the visor click spot's like up here somewhere, I think. I don't know what I just clicked. That's weird. Wait, I put the visor down so many times by accident the other day, and now I can't do it on purpose. I took the HUD off. I don't know what I just clicked. Was it this? No, that was something else.
Lumpur control. Wagon Air 124, descending via Cougar 1 Juliet, flight level 231.
Whoa, what the hell? There's cookies. What the heck? Wait, I can't eat them? What the hell? Why are there cookies down here? Haha. What does this say? What the heck? I write to you from row 34B, a position that has quite frankly rendered me a temporary medical casualty. As a global authority in independent research and pneumatics, my extensive travel is crucial to the dissemination of my highly sensitive, that should be hyphenated, highly sensitive, findings on the Nordstrand anomaly. Nostrand. Dr. Martin Van Nostrand? What is this? This is where the coffee value came from? Yet, your current cabin configuration constitutes a calculated assault on human musculoskeletal integrity. The debilitating medical conditions I now suffer are not merely discomfort, they are diagnosable, clinically significant trauma. Oh, should put a hyphen right there too. Chronic sustained subpatellar torsion, CSSPT, inadequate distance between the seat pan? The seat pan and the back of the preceding seat induces a state of permanent low-grade subpatellar torsion in my femoral tibial articulation. This comprises the lateral ligaments and severely restricts my post-flight gait. This was definitely written by AI, right? Which is critical for my work. Actually, maybe it's not written by AI because we don't see any M dashes yet. I have lost nearly 15 degrees of functional flexion. Is that a word? Pinch torsion. What the? PTGD, pinch torsional gluteal dysplasia, the reduced seat which subjects the gluteus maximus to a state of chronic pinch compression. It's pinching him in the buttocks. Okay, this is amazing. The seat pan is where your butt goes. When I think of a seat pan, I think of bedpan. I don't know why. Dr. Martin Van Nostrand is one of Kramer's characters on Seinfeld. Oh. Tutorials on the default max. Only a live stream tutorial that is hours long, where we learned how to fly it together step by step on stream. I do not have a concise 737 tutorial, no. I haven't made a tutorial for a while. I think the last one I made was really the Vision Jet ones. Oh, hold on. I'm getting a phone call I have to take. Sorry. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. Mina Muti gave me a call. You're impressed with the ChasePlane? It's amazing we can watch this from home. Dude, ChasePlane is such a game changer for streams and like, just if you're in cruise, leaving it in this cinematic camera while you're in cruise, you know, and you're like clipping your toenails or doing laundry or, you know, whatever it is you do in cruise, watching the season finale of Pluribus on Wednesday on Apple TV, TM, hashtag not sponsored. I just got an alert about that. I don't know if that show is good, by the way. I don't think anybody knows if that show is good. Anyway, all right, we're in, we should be in cruise now, 36,000. Excellent, seatbelt sign. I was on auto the whole time, which is fine. I actually do like the noise reduction is pretty nice. I mean, it really just cuts out the white noise more than just lowering the volume. You gotta finish watching Wednesday, 2 episodes. I think I'm an episode behind. What's up, Drumsticks? How you doing? ChasePlane and Flow Pro makes the sim better. It does, 100%. The Microsoft Flight Sim toolbar could be fixed. It could be completely fixed with one change, in my opinion. Make it so you have to press a key to get the toolbar to show up. That's it. That's all you have to do to fix the toolbar. The toolbar sucks because it's always coming up whenever you move your mouse anywhere. And if something's at the top of the screen you're trying to click, it blocks this whole section from you being able to click there. It is so annoying. And then that little like hint bar that shows constantly that we've had to make plugins for, people have had to make mods for 5 years to hide that stupid little handlebar thing showing up whenever you move your mouse. Like, just make it so you hit a button to bring up the toolbar. And in Flight Sim 2024, better yet, just put all of the toolbar functionality in the tablet. So everybody knows to just bring up the tablet for literally everything they need from, you know, anything that's in the toolbar. Just put it in here. Like, we don't need the toolbar. Everything else can, like, active pause and all that can be set to shortcuts. Like, the toolbar just is, yeah, I hate the toolbar. It's so nice to get rid of it. ChasePlane? It's an entire new camera system for the entire sim. So this cinematic view that was playing while I was on the phone, this entire cinematic view, I just hit one button press for. It's just a very powerful new camera system. So it has like motion to it. You can customize like everything about it, but you can see, if you look at the edge of the screen, see the window subtly moving. So the cameras have like physics reactions to them based on the physics of the plane and the G-forces and the turns and the banks and all of that stuff. So all the forces of the flight will affect the camera moving. This happens to be a passenger view, so this has like kind of floaty settings. It'll bounce around a lot more than the pilot camera will. The pilot camera is kind of like a subtle, like quote unquote, like smooth setting by default. And then when you zoom into instrument cameras like these that I set on shift and a number, this is set to no movement at all, kind of like it is by default in the sim. So if you're experiencing turbulence or you're in a bank or any forces you're feeling will not affect this. So your mouse can accurately or precisely, you know, click these things without the plane moving underneath your mouse cursor, you know. Yeah, the passenger has like breathing and any subtle like movements. So if we see like the wing flex happen, we'll also see a reaction from the kind of like the head movement of the camera of the passenger at the same time. But yeah, it's very, very nice. It also gives us like a lot of things that you can't do in the current camera system. So for example, shortcut wise, we've kind of always had these fixed wing cameras called like showcase cameras. So in the regular camera menu, you would click showcase, then click fixed, and then choose one of these camera views like the tail view, right? These, even though there are shortcuts in the default control settings in Microsoft Flight Sim to use these cameras, even if you bind them, they still don't work to this day. So if you set fixed camera 5, I want that to be Alt 5. You can't just click it, hit that shortcut and go to this view, but ChasePlane does let you do that. So I've set views for 1, 2, 3, 4 for these fixed cameras, which are the passenger cameras, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the other side. I set Alt 0 to like this pushback camera. Alt 9 I set to that tail camera we just looked at. And then you can customize them all yourself, you know. There's also a way to group all the cameras into a single button. You can have a single shortcut cycle through multiple cameras. So for example, the passenger cameras, I have Alt 1, Alt 2, Alt 3, Alt 4. This is for the left side, right? So I can go and I believe I can group these. Yeah. Assign a shortcut to all views with a title containing specific words or letters. No, I think it's the group views. Yeah. You can assign shortcuts to the camera group here to cycle through views in this group. So instead of explicitly having left Alt 1, I can do Alt 1, 2, 3, 4 for the left side cameras. What I could do is go into each of these. I'll remove that shortcut. I'll go down and I'll just put Alt 1 as the group shortcut for that. So there's Alt 1 for this. I'll remove... Well, I probably don't need to remove this one. I just won't hit Alt 2. So if... Oh, wait. Group view... Oh, it does it in this whole group. So if I hit Alt... Okay, now when I hit Alt 1, everything in the passenger group is in that same group and cycles through all of those cameras. Okay. So I guess what I could do is make a group for left and a group for right, and then have Alt 1 be the left views and Alt 2 be the right views. And then I can just hit Alt 1 several times to go through those views, Alt 2 to go through the other views. Anyway, there's a lot of customization stuff like that. I just mostly have mine all set to just explicit keys for every single view. So Alt 1, I'll save that back. So now I can just hit Alt 1 to just jump to that view. And if I hit Alt 1 a second time, it jumps back to my previous view. But yeah, it's just really nicely done. The interface is really good. There's a lot of customization in all of these spots. Like when you go to edit one of these, like there are a lot of options here. If you go into the camera group itself, there are a lot of options for how all of the instrument cameras work, this is a group. So whether it, you know, plays this visible transition, right? Like, see how we transition and it moves, it animates from one to the other. These are instrument cameras. So if I turn that off for this group, then it should just go instantly. See how it moves instantly now with no animation? So you can decide whether there's a transition, how long the transition is. I like the default, it's really nice. But yeah, there are tons of options. How firm it is. This is where it's so... When I use one of these cameras, it doesn't shake the camera ever. It's in the full rigid firmness setting, maxed out, so it won't move at all. Yeah, they're just a lot. Oh, Parallel 42 says you can do view name assignment where it automatically bases on the view name. That must be what this is right here, right? Name suggestions? Oh, maybe not. So it automatically assigns what a shortcut based on the name of the view. So here, let's test that. So startup. Wait, how does that work? View shortcut. That's the regular shortcut. View name shortcuts allow you to assign a shortcut to all views with a title containing specific words or letters. This can be configured in the control assignment section. Control assignments wizard. Control, is it application control? Control assignment. Oh, this is control assignments. What is it called? The named view? View name shortcuts. Oh, add. Allows you to assign a shortcut to all views. If you're... Oh, you can use regular expressions. Okay. So if I want to add a view to wing, for example, wing view will be Alt W. Hopefully that doesn't do anything already. So when I hit Alt W, it just goes to the first. It looks like it's just going to the first matched view that has the word wing. So if I wanted to do any wing... Oh, this is kind of insane. Wait, hold on. The only block I didn't read. Oh, you mean on the left? You know how it is. Like, this is the content. This is invisible to my eye. You know, my eye goes here. Just how it is. So, oh, it'll cycle. Wouldn't it be cool if it could be randomized? So if I do wing, wait, it can use regex. Can I do this? Wing. What? I have done regex before. Is it wing plus? Can I just type wing like this? How do you do the word? I think you put a word in parentheses, right? Wing followed by... oh, it's like dot plus, right? Or dot star? Dot star means... I've done regex before. Dot star. No, that's not working. Do I have to put an I? Is it case sensitive? Do I need to put the slash? No, that's not working either. The word wing. Doesn't like me. Damn, what am I doing wrong? Wait, do I have to click this? No. Trying to figure out how to... Been trying to figure out how to fix your heading bug? Wait, what do you mean fix your heading bug? Regex tester? How do I set one that does anything that has the word wing in it? Wait, it says all views are the title containing specific words. So by default, it should look for wing anywhere, shouldn't it? Wait, I already have that assigned. I don't know why it's not working. Alt W. Left Alt W, wing. Yeah, just type wing. Left Alt W. Is it not case sensitive? Oh, it's case sensitive. Look. Wing. Alt W does nothing. Capital wing. Alt W. Oh no, it doesn't work now. Wait, there's no assignment. Wait, Alt W, save. Okay, wing. Wonder why it moved before I hit anything.
Control, Qatari 943 heavy. Good morning. Crossing flight level 255 for flight level 380. Direct on call.
Is it case sensitive? Yeah, it is case sensitive, I'm pretty sure. Probably shouldn't be case sensitive. Alt W. Now it's not working again. What? I don't understand. Let me do Alt 9. Maybe there's a conflict. Close, close. Alt 9. Save. Alt 9. Okay, that is working capitalized. Lowercase. Alt 9. Oh, no, it is working. Okay, okay, that was my fault. This seems okay. Alt 9. Yeah, Alt 9 is going to wing. Oh, yeah, and this is tail wing view, right? And this is left wing view. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, okay, wing tip. Yeah, it is working. Look, wing tip. Wait, how? Oh, I set tail to Alt 9 earlier. Crap. All right, this is my fault. But wait, the other ones are working, though. Oh, that's kind of cool. So it's like a search. So it's going between wing... Okay, this is pretty cool. Okay, it's going between wing and wing tip. Those are the two that match the word wing. Wait, why isn't it doing wing tip right, though? Oh, and it actually shows the shortcut as being applied to it. Oh, that's neat. Oh, and it just takes me here. Okay, I see, I see. That's cool that it shows what it's applied to, so I know that it will work for that shortcut. So if I want to do regex, wait, we can do, I think it's like this, right? Is it wing or... I don't know what else I would want it to be. Anyway, I'd have to look up. Anyway, wing works fine for now. That's cool. Is my chair exploding? Yeah, that's kind of neat. Alt 9 goes between wing and wingtip, but I don't know why it's not going to this, though. There are 3 of them. There's wingtip right, but it's going back to passenger. Even though it shows wingtip left alt 9, it doesn't cycle to that one. Like if this had the word wing in it, wing LOL, alt 9. Yeah, it's only going between the two. What the heck? Instead of cycling between the cameras, it's like cycling between, and it's not going to this wing or to this wing. It's only going between internal and external. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, I would expect it to go between all the other ones. Somehow it's only matching one. Anyway, that's, I get the concept. It's kind of cool. I don't know why it's not cycling to the other 3 or 4 wing views though. Alright, let's make this alt 9 again. That's cool. There's power. Alright, let's check our TOD. Oh, I can use time acceleration today because we're not doing the like aero economy flight with FS Hub that restricts you. Oh, we're at 105 miles. That's good. 104 till TOD. That's a neat feature though. It would be really cool if I would love to be able to randomize it. So say I have a bunch of left. Say I have the 4 left wings. I would love to have one key that picks between all 4 of these. You know? So I can just be like, hey, look left, passenger left, and it'll pick any of my left passenger randomly. That would be cool. Because then I can reduce these 8 shortcuts. 4 on each wing can be reduced to maybe 2. I'm just like, hey, pick a left view, pick a right view. I don't care which one. Just look left, look right. I may even put that on my hat because I don't actually do glance left and glance right. I don't really use these much at all. Like I like the idea of a glance, but I think in an airliner, I'm pretty rarely doing that. In a GA plane, I'll do this pretty often. I usually just use my thumbstick to move it like this. So maybe I think I'm just going to get rid of those. Glance left, let's delete that. And I'm just going to make one of my external wing views glance left and glance right instead. These are just on the left and right of my hat. Because I use these wing views way more often than I use the glance. So let's just add a second shortcut here. So that's left and I'll do the aft one as right. Yeah, it would be so cool if I could make it so hat left picks any of the left views and hat right picks any of the right views. Would be so cool. I would love it. But anyway, now with just my left hand, glance left, glance right. It's nice. This is my up view for landing. This is my down view to just look at the PFD and the ND. Yeah, that's cool. Lucid, I don't know if I thanked you, but thanks for 6 months, dude. A flight attendant seat camera, we can see which passengers are getting rowdy back. Oh yeah. Yeah, we could like just grab any existing passenger view. We'll move back here. This will be the flight attendant watching the passengers. I guess if you use seated passengers, you could set the view like this or something. Set your flight attendant view here if you want to keep an eye on your passengers or see if the... Wait, really? Hold on, let me mute that. I didn't know that the hand sanitizer worked. Using GSX seated packs does not hurt FPS? Oh, really? It only displays them if the cockpit door is open? But then that means I wouldn't see them by moving the camera back, right? I'd have to also open the cockpit door. Have I changed the cabin lighting? Oh no, does that work? I know that works in the iFly, right? This is functional? Oh, this... Oh, coming soon. Oh, the lighting works. Automatic. Oh, I didn't know you could do this. Oh, no shit. I didn't know you could do that. I guess we should do it from the back of the plane. Yeah, so I've redone all of... I would recommend trying this, guys, if you're using ChasePlane and unbinding everything. I'm just using WASD to move around. I don't even hit shift anymore. It's very nice. WASD, Q and E just on their own, and then the arrow keys for this, or my mouse for that, you know, like... it's just... God, it's nice not hitting shift anymore. And if there are any conflicts, I'll have to figure them out, but it's really nice just hitting one thing. All right. Let's set it. We'll set a camera back here. Maybe like this, and then we can see. This is a shareable one, I think. What is this? Cabin lighting, I guess. Cabin lighting controls. Internal. I guess this would be a passenger view. So we want it to bounce around a little bit if like we're doing turbulence and stuff. Cinematics, no. Skip when. See how we're getting a little turbulence, so it's moving around. Skip when cycling views. And okay, cabin, lighting, panel, flight attendant panel. Is it attendant? It is. Flight attendant panel. Thanks, Zoe. Flight attendant panel. Smart view, I don't think so. Share view, yes. Cinematics, no. Okay, and view shortcut. I'll set this to 9, I guess. I don't think I'm using that. Gotta trust the professionals when naming these. Alright, there's flight attendant panel shared. You can see the closed window shades from the external view. Oh yeah, I think I have those off. I have the window shades off. Do you think that affects performance? Let me turn them on. Menu, PMDG, aircraft equipment, I believe. Window shades, yes. Do they automatically change them? Johnny's post, bins and window shades work like iFly. Oh, so wait, do they automatically close based on the sun? I think that's how the iFly ones work. Oh, you can open and close them. I really like how iFly opens and closes them. Opens and closes the window shades automatically is really cool. Like you'll just see random shades in random positions, also based on the sun. So like if the sun's to the certain sides, most of the shades will be down on that side, whereas the other side they won't. It's really cool. Yeah, I closed that one right there. All right, I think we're near TOD now, right? 51 miles till TOD. So for the descent, we were expecting a star. This was in our flight plan. Let's check the... Yeah, we had the Ergo 1 Charlie. So we'll find the bottom altitude. Looks like most of them go down to... where... They all go down to like here, like 4,000 it looks like. Let's do our wind forecast. I think I'm going to edit this camera to be slightly to the right because I almost always have this here. There, I'm going to like center it here. Shift 3. Yeah, a little bit to the right. Just based on where I normally have the tablet. Come on. I'll get lucky at one point. It'll perfectly center. Yeah, that's good. Okay, load and then pilot, instruments, FMC, save position. All right, so we overwrote that one. All right, we got descent winds in there. And if we go to departure arrival, we have the Ergo 1 Charlie. Yeah, it ends up at 4,000 or above at Rawai, which is right down here, max 230 knots. Oh, and then Kalim at 4,000, clearance limit 4,000, max 200. So 4,000 is our descent altitude. Our final altitude to descend to on the star. What do you even call that? Your bottom altitude? I don't know. There's probably some phrase for it. Our altitude limit. Something. There's one random person flying a parachute around the islands. Nice. That's gonna be fun.
Thai Asia 311, Lumpur control. Expect Kakak 1 Juliet, runway 32 right.
Expect Kakak 1 Juliet, runway 32 right, Thai Asia 311.
You thought it was 5 a.m. in the morning? It's not even midnight yet? Well, it is Sunday, but I'm also on vacation, so I've been on earlier than usual during the work week. Oh, is today the shortest day of the year?
Expect Kakak 1 Juliet, runway 32 right, red cap 6.
Is it midnight already? It's 1:25 p.m.
Red cap 1 for 2. Contact Singapore Center.
1 for 2. 2 for 3.
Contact Singapore Center 123.7. Red cap 1 for 2. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. 28 miles. All right, we'll just let them know we're ready to go now. Lumpur control, couch 323, ready for descent. Now they're going to say landing runway 6 or whatever.
Couch 323, Ergat 1 Charlie, runway 09er.
Yes.
Descend to 10,000 feet. QNH 1009er.
1009, 10,000 feet. Nice.
Runway 09er.
Thank you for giving me an actual descent instruction.
Couch 323.
That's amazing. So that's just an open descent down to 10,000, right? So we're at 467 on the ground speed, 467 times 5, or 46 divided by 2 gives us 2,300 feet per minute. So I'm just going to do vertical speed, 2,300 feet per minute. All right, 2,300. And the descent is based on Mach 0.77, so I'll leave the speed selected at 0.77. Quick thoughts of Sim Update 4. It is night and day different from Sim Update 3 for me. Sim Update 3, when it came out and my performance was absolute garbage, I just stopped playing the sim for like a month or two. I was so annoyed by it that because of all the time I spent QAing it and sending in metrics and feedback and performance reports and doing all this testing and posting it on their forums amongst many other people testing it, it was so frustrating to see them release it in such a crappy place performance-wise. That sucked. Sim Update 4 performance is excellent. So Sim Update 3 being bad was a catalyst for me to just stop simming for a bit. I kind of needed a break anyway, honestly. And I wanted to play other games, so it's not the only reason, but it definitely, you know, it was the straw that made me finally decide to just chill for a bit and stop playing. It was very bad. So Sim Update 4 is really, really good by comparison. I'm very happy they figured it out. But I can't believe they released Sim Update 3 after all the feedback they got about how bad their performance was. That they released it was just like a middle finger to all of us that spent testing that long. It's like, dude, like, come on. You release something that is known to be so bad. It was really frustrating. Unfortunately, like, they were probably just forced to release it, essentially. You know, that doesn't mean everybody there's like, yeah, we should release it, even we know all these bugs. You know, like,
Couch 323. Bye-bye.
Somebody made the decision to release it, and I think that was a horrible decision. But yeah, Sim Update 4 is good. And any build seems to have finally understood that performance is an important thing in the flight sim, so they actually have made the 350 performance much, much better now. They needed like 8 million updates and like a year of time, or however long it's been since, like, has it been like 10 months since that thing came out? But, you know, I'm glad that they finally decided that performance is important, because even the A350 seems good to fly. I kind of want to do a flight with it. Maybe I'll do a flight with it today. Maybe the next flight we'll do the A350. The last time I was in it was when Sim Update 4 came out, and the performance was impressive. Like, I was getting really good frames. I think I was hitting 80 FPS in cruise. It's just crazy. It was great. Your performance was great for Sim Update 3, 0 crashes, but ever since this recent update, you've had multiple crashes. Calls from the new add-on content like Stranger Things and boom. Really? Oh, man. It's just so annoying how it's so hit or miss for people. Like Sim Update 3, there were a lot of people that didn't have issues with it. I had massive problems with it. And now Jimbo's saying Sim Update 4 is being crappy for him. What's up, Steve? A350 was unplayable in Sim Update 3. Now okay in Sim Update 4. Yeah. They finally spent the time to fix the dang plane. They reworked the whole model and LODs. I'm not sure what they did specifically, but whatever they did, it's a lot better now. It's just insane that it took that long for them to focus on the performance, which was kind of always the biggest problem with that plane. This is the stock weather. The one I tried yesterday is another Parallel 42 thing called typical weather. It's kind of just like you can think of it as a smart preset, so it's not meant to replace live weather. Typical weather is like, hey, give me the... It's a preset. It's kind of a preset based on historic data. So you can be like, give me weather right now that is typical for this time of year where I am in the sim, in the world. So it's not live weather, and it's not as simple as a preset that just sets the cloud level at a certain level. It uses historic weather data and location data to provide like a best guess at what the typical weather would be where you are. So it's in between using a preset and using live weather. We could try it real quick here. Like, I mean, we can see what the weather is right now, but when I enable it, it's going to look up historic weather data, generate a METAR for us, and transition to that weather. Twice, I guess. So it looks like it's still adding clouds. So this is typical weather, I guess, which actually looks really similar to what the live weather looks like. And it's also got things like random weather, and then atypical. You can choose other presets. But the main thing is this typical button, which uses historic data to decide what it usually is in this area of the world at this time of season, you know, kind of thing. And then the random button is interesting because if you play with friends and if everybody's using this plugin, you can synchronize. Like if I hit random, it's actually giving us a choice of random weather for this part of the world at this moment in time. So if somebody else has this and hit random 1 and it's on random number 1, they'll get the same weather as me. It's randomized but shared. So if you hit random 2, you should get the same weather as this. It is random, but it's like you can also use the same random dice roll as me kind of thing. Anyway, I'll go back to live, but yeah, that's what the typical weather one is. I think it's probably mostly good for VFR flying because you're less reliant on what is the actual live weather for my METAR, for ATC purposes, you know, you're matching real world stuff. That's where you want live weather for, but yeah, I think if you're flying around VFR and you're like, hey, the weather is boring here, I want some crazy weather, you could use typical weather as like a smart preset. It's an interesting concept. It's kind of niche. I feel like it's probably not for most people, but I think it's interesting. It's interesting, man. Sorry said I flew the Phoenix last night. After all in on the 737, you would have given away free Bork coins. You land at 420 feet per minute. Oh yeah, I have that in there where if I land at 420 feet per minute or 69 feet per minute, it gives everybody that guessed a Bork coin. I don't think it's ever happened actually. Oh, Luke, you're trying Sim Update 4 on a Pimax? Yeah, I gave away my VR. I don't care about VR yet. I don't know if I ever will. It has to be really, really improved for me to like it. I think the new Steam one is supposed to be really good, right? Discord bot is back up. Updates are posted in Discord at midnight Zulu. Change feature should be working. What's the change feature?
Air Red 3097 Heavy, contact Phuket arrival 120.7.
Contact Phuket arrival 120.7, Air Red 3097 Heavy.
Chose an arrow of one airline surpass. Oh, the change arrows. I got you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Sorry. I remember now. Luke says VR and streaming is a oh yeah, watching VR streams sucks. It's so annoying. I don't like watching VR streams. The only VR streams that are fun to watch is like if someone's playing like a horror game, I think, you know, and you see them like stumbling around their room out of their chair. But in general, yeah, it's like nauseating to watch VR on a stream. But I would never stream VR because I know how bad it is to watch VR as a viewer. It's, yeah, it's very bad. I don't like it at all. But yeah, using VR yourself, it's really fun. Like VR is pretty incredible. Like when I first got my VR, I used it a little bit, but then I just got tired. I just didn't take it out of the closet and set it up, and I just put it away for a long time. So it's not really for me, but I do think it's cool to use every now and then. Like it is immersive, mattering what you're playing. I remember using it in Elite Dangerous. I didn't play that game much, but I loaded it up once and just looked at it in VR, and it was really cool. And I've heard that Star Citizen, even though I don't play Star Citizen really lately, haven't played it for a long time. You know, I'm waiting for massive updates. Maybe next year, who knows? Star Citizen added VR support recently, supposedly. And I bet that is incredible because that game looks so good. If the performance is good, it's probably incredible to use it in Star Citizen. All right, I'm going to slow our descent rate because we have 10,000 or below here, but with a little banana arc, we're going to be at 10,000 way before then. So I'm just slowing our rate of descent to get the little green arc to point out there. There's a test update on Discord. All right, hold on, let me take a look. In FS Hub. Test started. NA, nice. Yeah, Maddie made this in the Discord bot in the FS Hub channel. We have, I guess every day it's going to show the progress for us and how long it's going to take to catch up to Two Tone and to Fliggity's VAs on the list. Sweet, thanks, Maddie. Thanks for redoing it. Thanks for getting it up and running again. You even made a command for the test? Sweet. Maddie's like, now that Kip's not taking 2 months off and we've seen him every now and then, I'll reward everybody with the bringing the bot back now that it has a use. Thanks, Maddie. High on profile? Yeah, we're really, or we're way below the profile. The profile's 8,000 feet above me. Whatever, we're gonna get down low and we're gonna get to see the ground. I don't mind. And they told me to descend to 10,000. I'm doing it. Once again, though, it says, here it is again. Like, am I just wrong about all of this? Descend to 10,000. Runway 9, descend to 10,000. Confirmed. So I start descending to 10,000. That's a command. Open descent. No restrictions. Down to 10,000, right? Descend to 10,000. That's what it means. And then here, we check in. The AI Copilot checks in and says, descending via, which is different than descending to 10,000. So I think it's just broken and it means to tell us descend via, and it says descend to 10,000. We're actually going to descend all the way down to 4,000 eventually. You're in Two Tone's company. We still cool? Somebody needs to ban Mac. Not only is he in here mentioning another streamer, Two Tone Murphy. Unbelievable. How rude. He's mentioning another streamer on this stream. Unbelievable. Not only that, but he's in that streamer's virtual airline while we're trying to beat him in our... Unbelievable. We're going to need a permaban for Mechmancer immediately. I'm obviously just kidding. I'm just joking if anybody's not. Yeah, I was watching Two Tone right before I got started, actually. And I actually, when I woke up, I tuned into... Jack timed him out. I woke up, I browsed a few streams. I think Lex's stream was going, Captain Canada's stream was going, and Two Tone's stream was going. I like tuned into each one for a couple minutes before I got out of bed. Got my coffee and started setting up. But Yeah, I saw he was flying the 350 and using ChasePlane. Captain Canada was using ChasePlane. I think Lex is using ChasePlane too. Everybody's using ChasePlane. I do have a concern about ChasePlane for the future if I make tutorials. Like, because I'm using ChasePlane, all of my tutorials, I know I don't post them very often, but they all rely on all of the default controls in the sim. And now I've basically deleted all of my default controls for cameras and stuff. I guess as long as I set my like shift 1 through 0 the same way as what the defaults are, like these, which I think I did in this case, I guess it'll still work where I can say hit shift 1, but it's concerning me a little bit where I'm like, uh-oh, like, I'll just be like, oh yeah, just use your automatic ChasePlane thing you totally have set up to move through the checklist for you automatically. Oh, my sister's here. What's up, Straubs?
Contact Phuket arrival 120.7, couch 323.
Anyway, yeah, being in other VAs is fine, guys. Watching other streamers is fine, by the way. I do it. I do it myself. You can talk about other streamers in this channel. It's not a big deal. They exist. It's not like if you don't say their name, they don't exist, you know?
QNH 1009.
What's that? What's Coquito?
Couch 323.
What the heck is that? I don't even know what that is. We need to get the METAR at our destination real quick. I don't know what the QNH is. Oh, they just told me. QNH 1009, expect RNAV Zulu runway 9 with the Calum transition. So let's get our QNH set 1009. I did have it on 1009. That's set here. Oh, it's Puerto Rican eggnog with lots of rum. Nice. See, my sister's the fun one in the family. And we should be under 250 knots. I'm speeding like crazy right now. I'm just going to give VNAV control back, and it'll hopefully slow our descent. We're 6,000 feet below the profile right now. So, okay, it's got us at 1,000. And they said expect RNAV Zulu runway 9er. So we're going to go here, route, collapse this, and make sure we got the approach selected. Runway 9, RNAV 9 Zulu Calum transition. Go down here to match the same thing. We're going to go to departure arrival, RNAV Zulu runway 9, Calum transition, execute. Okay, now we need to look over here to make sure that we're going to Calum. So we're on the star. And we're heading to Osfib right now. What's our first waypoint on the star here? Urgad, okay. So we're coming down here to Urgad, 10,000 or below. Then we're turning going this way to Juvie. Sounds like we're getting put in prison. We're going to Juvie, then Rawai. Kalim is right here. Then Rawai, Kalim. And then after Kalim, we start the approach, which is not pinned here. We need to find the chart for the approach. So let's click the destination airport, charts, approach. Runway 9er. Why is that not listed? These aren't the right charts, right? This bug still exists. Look, if I go back and try again, now it's refreshed the charts. It was showing us the wrong charts. All right, 9 Zulu runway 9er. Maybe that's why I couldn't pin it. Okay, so then after that we have Giona. Oh no, sorry, from this way. Sorry, we have Roma. Okay, here's Kalim right here, 4,000, and we're gonna be pretty much on our final approach course right away. And it's an RMP approach, GNSS required, so we're gonna have LPV. Oh no, LNAV, VNAV minimums. Alrighty, let's set the minimums 870. It's a RNAV approach, so it uses GPS, so we do not need to set any radio frequencies for the approach. Minimums Barrow are 870, so if you click and drag this knob, it'll move faster. You like click and move your mouse away from the knob and hold it there. Now it's going 10 feet at a time on the Barrow minimums down there. 870, almost got it. So I'm gonna click a bunch, click and drag a little bit. All right, 870 is set down here. And let's sync the heading bug straight ahead again by clicking the screw right here. Okay, 870, and then our bottom altitude is 3,000. So I'm just going to set 3,000 now. They said to expect that approach. KLM transition. All right, and then let's do our landing performance. So I'm going to go over here. What, the more I stream, the more I eat? Every time I watch you stream is because I'm eating in between flight simming. The more you stream, the more I eat. Hey, don't put that on me, dude. But I hope you're eating something delicious at the same time. It's not my fault, man. All right, landing en route. Runway 9, import. Let's see what Auto Brakes 3 says. QNH is 1009 according to the METAR. We have 8. Auto Brakes 3 lets us out at 5,700 feet or so. So Auto Brakes 2 or greater will be good. I'll just set 2 for now. Auto Brakes 2. And then the METAR. Let's check the winds on the METAR. Variable at 1 knot. So we don't have to worry about the winds as far as our VREF and our any gusts correction we need to do. So down here, I'm just going to go init ref. Flaps 30 is standard. We're going to throw that in here. 144 is our VREF speed. So 149, we just add 5 to that, will be our approach speed. The wind correction is a minimum of 5, so that's set at 5. Alrighty. You love A330 driver. He has wonderful videos. Helped you learn the 777F. I think I watched his videos for the... Was it the Max? .320 Sim Pilot. I don't think I've watched 320. He's one of the few guys I haven't really watched much. Not for any reason. All right, we're almost at 4,000 feet. Still below the profile. We're 5,000 feet below the profile, but, you know, whatever. I descended too quickly. We're going to get a nice low views here of the little islands and stuff we're passing. Yeah, I don't really do airliner tutorials. I mean, not yet at least. If I did do one, I'd probably do the 737 MAX, the default Asobo one. I've like drafted it before and recorded a little bit of it before, but wasn't happy with it, so I never released it. But I did the like live tutorial thing a couple times. A lot of the PMDG manuals for the 777Fs uses videos for demo flight. Nice. Yeah, he has a reputation. Yeah, there's a lot of people that have reputations but also do good work, you know? So it's like, I mean, it's kind of like the same for the PMDG planes, right? Like, the whole coffee thing was annoying. Didn't they at one point just tell people, well, just don't buy it or something, which is kind of a weird thing to say as a business. And like their forum real name policy meme. But the planes are awesome, so. I mean, I like all the PMDG planes I've ever gotten. And by gotten, I mean, like, I bought them. I don't get any of these planes from them. Why is this happening? What is happening? Yeah, I do say that way too often. It's a little scary. Don't worry, not a real pilot. We're safe. Okay, so we have auto brake set. We have our VREF set. And... probably should have had these lights on way sooner. And we'll just get the seatbelts onto auto. It's Josh? I see Josh. Yep, he's in the longitude. No way, in a longitude. What? Unheard of. Okay, and then the approach. Actually, we'll just get the star up for now. But we have the approach pinned.
All aircraft be advised information X-ray now current to QNH 1009er.
1009, we do have that set. Let's sync the heading bug again. Magic heading bug sync screw right here. Yeah, I'm going to fly again after this. I might change to the 350 just to see the performance improvements that I had last time to make sure it's real and wasn't a dream. Flight Tech to Sim is so relaxed, speaks rapidly through checklists, then goes into full instructor mode. Really has a knack for it. There are so many good airline tutorials out there, which, I mean, that's kind of why I've never gotten into making them. The other reason is not only there's so many really good ones out there, it's like those people are way more experienced in flying the airliners than I am. I've mostly flown the GA planes for a really long time, so it's like, you know, I'm more comfortable in them. Mine would be more like a quick start, like a layman's quick start just to get started kind of thing, you know, in an airliner.
Strawberry tea to the couch captains. That's super cool. Thank you both for joining this awesome community. Can't wait to see what adventures you'll have together. Keep those Bork coins coming.
Mac, thank you for gifting my sister a sub. Welcome, Straubs. Appreciate that, Mac. Navigraph plates. No, these are the default Lido charts that are in the sim. I'm not paying for Navigraph charts anymore. These happen to be the dark mode ones. The Lido charts have light and dark mode you can switch to up here, but these are the default EFB charts. I did not renew my Navigraph subscription, so for Navigraph charts, I only renewed it for Navigraph data. So all the charts I'm using lately are all the built-in charts. So these are built into the sim, the Lido charts. They're geo-referenced. They're all geo-referenced except for the ground charts. You had no idea? Yeah, that was one of the big things about Flight Sim 24 is they have FAA and Lido charts built into the sim. So go to any airport's information page, and then in this purple section, click on the charts button. And actually, if you do your route planning here with their route planner, it'll attempt to automatically pin or clip any Lido charts that are available. Sometimes you have to go in and manually find an FAA chart, like by going to the airport. And then if it's available, it'll have an option down here to choose FAA instead. Sometimes you have to do that if there's no Lido chart. Lido charts are global, but they're really only available at larger airports that get a lot of commercial flights into them. So if you're flying into tiny airports, you're not going to find those charts. If you're flying in the US, you're more likely to find an FAA charts available than a Lido chart at a smaller airport or a regional airport. And Navigraph still has its worth because, like, not only does their charts offer really good, but they give you access to Jeppesen charts, right? So we have FAA charts in the United States. We have Lido charts, which are Lufthansa-owned charts that are global, like throughout the world, but only big airports. And then you have Jeppesen, which makes their own charts, which are global at all sorts of airport sizes. So, like, if you do want the biggest selection of charts, the Navigraph charts giving you access to Jeppesen charts, that's the way to get the most charts you can get. But the Lido charts and the FAA charts are available through the EFB here. So you're not necessarily getting every chart for every airport because they're only at like larger airports. But if you're flying at bigger airports, you will almost certainly have the Lido charts available. If you're flying at big or medium-sized airports in the US, you will probably have an FAA chart available. And as far as the sim goes, like when you set up your route, it'll try to automatically pin the charts that you're gonna need if there are Lido charts available. So all of these charts that are pinned without the like blue color, these are ones that were automatically pinned because of me choosing my departure procedure, my runway, my airport, all that here in the route planner. But you can always go into the airport itself, find a specific chart, and pin it with that button, and it will show up in this little clip chart section as well. So that's how how I'm accessing all the charts I need. It did not auto pin the approach chart for some reason, but it did auto pin the other ones. Yeah, I mean, you're less reliant on Navigraph in Flight Sim 2024 with each charts being included. You managed to get the Lido on pilot and Navigraph on co-pilot table. Like Navigraph, if you have Navigraph, using it on like an iPad or an Android tablet is awesome. Like you put it next to your monitor and you're basically simulating a real pilot using ForeFlight or their, you know, an airline pilot's custom EFB or whatever they're using in the plane. So Navigraph is still incredible. Like it has its purpose. It has its It has things that it does a lot better than what's in the default sim, but you can get a lot done with what's in the default sim now, of them adding the new EFB and adding the charts into it. It's really nice. Now, if we could mirror this to an iPad easily, that would be really cool. I mean, you could go to their flight planner website. You know, Microsoft made that whole site. This one right here, planner.flightsimulator.com. If I go in here, I go to this route and I go up here and save it to the web. I'll just type ASDF, ASDF. I could bring this up on a laptop or something, open the route. Here's the ASDF route. I'll click it, open the flight plan.
Cleared direct Kalim, cross Kalim.
This is the flight we're flying right now. I'll hit kneeboard, and here are the same charts. So this is the web version of the EFB, basically. So if you have a, you know, you could put this on a second monitor, or you could, I haven't tried it, but I think you could maybe open this in your web browser on a tablet, you know. It's not going to have the geolocated position, but you are going to be able to get to the charts the same way you do in the EFB. And that flight planner is really slick. It's really nice. All right, let's see what they said. Where's Beyond ATC? All right, they cleared us for the RNAV, so we already have 3,000 set. We're just about to be on profile. We're making one right turn here. And I'm just going to go to the approach thing. Oh yeah, actually this is a RNAV approach, so I'm just going to hit approach now. It's RNAV. So we have FAC, final approach course. So it's intercepting our final approach course. That's kind of the equivalent of a localizer, but we're on an RNAV approach. VNAV path and glide path is on standby. All right, and now we can go over here and grab our approach chart. We have our minimums in already. We're descending down to 3,000 feet. At 3,000 feet, we're going to be 12 miles out from runway 09. So let's go ahead and put runway 09 to get our little rings. So I'm going to get the map view up, uncenter it. We're going to go down here and put in our fixed rings just for a 10 mile and 5 mile reference. So runway 09er is our waypoint. And then I'm just going to do /5 for a 5 mile ring, /10 for a 10 mile ring. And then we look here, we have 5 mile green dash line, 10 mile green dash line. So I'm just going to get flaps 5 down before we get to the 10 mark. And then the 5 mark, I usually get flaps 15 in gear. Probably should be the opposite, right? Or probably should be more than that. I should probably get them down sooner. When's the best time to hit the approach button? So if you're doing an ILS approach, then you want to hit Vorlok before you intercept the final approach course. So it'll switch over to intercept the localizer instead of using GPS. And you then separately you hit approach before you reach the vertical guidance part, so the glide slope. So you'll see the glide slope needle coming down. So I probably should have hit Vorlok to get final approach course on. And now we see the vertical guidance diamond coming down. For the diamond, you just want to hit approach before the diamond gets to the middle here, before you get the vertical guidance. Altitude selector is at 3,000 right now because, like the chart shows, 3,000 is our final altitude before we get the vertical guidance from the approach, from the RMP approach. All right, we're at the 10 mile ring, so let's get flaps 5. So 3 clicks for flaps 5.
118.1, couch 323.
And it just gave us, because we just hit the diamond, it now gives us control of the speed. So I'm going to bug down. I have a shortcut for, oh, actually my airspeed shortcut isn't working for some reason. What the heck? Maybe I cleared that by accident. We're going to bug down to the flaps 5 speed to slow down. All right, they said runway 9 clear to land. We'll get the taxi light on, engine stick continuous, seatbelt sign is on. All right, let's get landing predictions up and the replay up. Okay. New update for ChasePlane. Oh, is there really? Okay, maybe I'll restart it and do the 350 for the next flight. All right, we're at 2,500 AGL. We're coming up to the 5 mile ring. So I'm going to go ahead and get my gear down. That'll add some drag and slow us down faster. And then once the gear's down, I'm going to go down to flaps 15. All right, gears down, 3 greens, 2 more taps for flaps 15, and then I'm going to move this down to the flaps 15 speed right here on the 15. We're almost at the 5-mile ring, so I want to get like fully configured. I need to work on my approach like schedule for flaps and stuff. I just kind of do it different every time. Anyway, I just like being fully configured at the 5-mile ring. So I'm going to do flaps 2 more times to get down to flaps 30. And then move our selected speed down to VREF plus 5. So VREF is 144. So we do 149 for our final speed. And then next, I'm going to sync. Once we're all stabilized with the flaps down, I'm going to sync my throttle, my hardware throttle position, which is that blue line, to where the current throttle setting is. So then when we turn off auto throttle, my hardware throttle is in the right spot. All right, recording is started. V1 said you want to be configured before 1000 AGL. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess it's better to do it on the AGL than it is on the lateral distance. All right, let's get autopilot off. And then I'm syncing the throttle with where it currently is and then turning auto throttle off and off again to clear the warning.
Too low, gear.
Too low.
Oh my
gear.
God.
Too low. Gear. Too low. Gear.
Every time that happens, I look over towards my gear.
Low. Gear.
Check gear, check gear.
Gear knocked down.
Thanks for the biddies back. Oh my God, that was loud. Someone's pulling onto the runway.
Etihad for 33 Heavy, ready for departure, runway 09er.
Oh no, they held short.
Etihad for 33 Heavy, hold short of 09er, arriving.
Oh my God. No.
Hold short of 09er, Etihad for 33 Heavy.
50, 40, 30, 20.
I'm idle. Oh my God, get it out of here.
Etihad for 33 Heavy, runway 09er, line up and wait.
Runway 09er, line up and
All right, reversers are out. What the heck? Jewel, thanks for Yoda. Thanks for the biddies. There's the great taxi exit assistance being turned on every time I land for some reason.
Congrats to Matty A2 on guessing 100 feet per minute. That's like super close. You just earned yourself a Bork Coin from me. Just imagine if I could fly a real plane, I would totally be landing like that too. Anyway, yay for you. Now, where's my birthday
Yay
countdown?
for you.
It's 28 days.
It's not 28 days. It's got to be like 128 days. His birthday's not in 28 days, right? No way.
For 33 Heavy, Phuket Tower, wind variable, runway 09er, cleared for takeoff, traffic 2-mile final, no delay.
Alrighty, stop here. Let's get the parking brake on. I'm going to leave it configured for landing so we can watch the replay. Alright, let's try the drone camera with my new key bindings here. I'm a little worried about the zoom still breaking. That's a Beyond ATC plane. I think if I zoom in, it's probably going to break it. So I might not be able to hit zoom right now. Let me just try it and see. Yeah, it's still glitched. I don't know what the deal is. Alright, I'm going to move the... Whoa! What? How are we moving? Dude, what? Do I have something set to parking brake? No, shift spacebar is parking brake. Or sorry, control spacebar is parking brake. Dude, how does this keep happening? Parking brake is control spacebar. I'm not hitting control spacebar, so I don't know why that's happening. I swear, this sim, since Flight Sim 24 has come out, they've had a problem. Look, I bet if I just hit spacebar, the parking brake's gonna go off. Okay, it's still on. I hope. So weird. Oh, sorry, I can't do the zoom in thing right now. Oh my god, the other couch livery, yes. Blasted's in the gray couch livery. Oh, turn the chocks, yeah, turn the chocks on, that's a good idea. I know Commodore's in the UCC. What's going on with the sounds right now? He's in the 777 couch. What the? Dude. What? What is happening? I don't know what's going on with the sound. That is really weird. Yeah, unfortunately the zooming is busted. I'll get the, wait, did you say it was a, is it a ChasePlane update or a flow update? Oh, let me scroll back up. I forget what you guys said. ChasePlane update, Sawyer said. Okay, ChasePlane update. I'll have to grab that between the flights then. I think I'm gonna switch into the, I think I'll switch into the A350 actually. Set my cameras up in that. That was a good flare. Good flare. All right, replay. I think I need to arm this on purpose. Alright, so apparently there's a ChasePlane update. I think if I open it, it will tell me that there's an update. They tested that yesterday when we were on the stream. Yeah. New experimental version is available. Sweet. Well, I'm going to switch to the 350. No, the replay is not part of Flow nor ChasePlane. I'm using the flight recorder, which is from flightsim.to, this one. It's free on flightsim.to. Photo mode, unless it's fixed in the new update, it is still borked. I've just been taking screenshots by just hitting the screenshot, Windows screenshot buttons, you know. Look at the zoom is kind of glitching out here too. I don't know why. Seems like a restart is a good idea anyway. Uh-oh, kind of floaty. Woo! That was pretty good. That's pretty good for me. Oh yeah. Did I even touch the center line? I might have gotten close to touching the center line, which is surprising. What's up, Obi? Welcome back. How you doing? No, I don't have my private pilot's license. I've never flown a real plane. Never sat in the pilot seat of a real plane while it's flying. Nothing like that. Nope. Nope. Not a real pilot in any way. Pretty good while getting screamed at by Yoda. Yeah, it doesn't... I don't have it showing up on my monitor anymore. But I do hear it and see it on the side monitor. The Yoda thing. The trolling was fun for a while, but it kind of got out of hand where I was like missing landings and stuff because of it. I was like, alright, I don't think it's worth it. You have a... Oh, you did the Discovery flight? Heck yeah. Yeah, I know. I still haven't done one as much as I've been playing Flight Sim. I just am still not super interested in flying in real life. I know it's weird, but yeah. I mean, you know, there's a lot of video games I play where I'm not interested in doing the thing in the game in real life, you know? For example, Project Zomboid. I've been playing that recently. I don't really need to learn how to put planks on a totally messed up zombie infested house, you know? So, you know, some games I play, I just don't want to do this stuff in real life, you know? I just don't. Yeah, that was definitely long. I have a floating problem for sure. I have a big float problem. I kind of want to, let me set that other, let's make our butter camera, whatever Zoe said to make. Okay, so here's the, this is, yeah, we made the, flight attendant panel one. I have this one for, this one's really for pushback. I don't know that I need this. I usually use the cinematic view for pushback. think we should turn this one into like a landing gear camera. Like this or something. And then we could go in here. Belly pushback. I'm going to rename this to landing gear. Don't use it in smart view. And we could adjust this to make it perfect if we want, like -1, 0, 0 on the pitch, 0, -9, whatever we want, however far back we want it. We can be very precise. I guess I probably want it down a little bit more. Oh yeah, that's great. Save. And we could do the gimbal thing, right? This gimbal will make the horizon the reference point instead of the plane itself. I think I could move it up ever so slightly. Oh, I missed the center line. Crap. I missed the center line. I think we can move it up just a little bit, like maybe -1 point. I don't know, it looks pretty good right now, actually. Back. Let's rewind it a little bit. Resume. Yeah, there's this option. So if you want the plane to move independently of the camera, like the camera to be on a gimbal so the horizon is kept, you can go and turn on this horizon gimbal. If you turn it off, the whole camera is perfectly fixed to the plane. But if you turn it on, then the horizon is static and the plane will bob around independent of the horizon. It's fixed to the horizon. Here, I'll share this so if you guys want to use this camera. I actually think this is low enough because once the nose wheel settles down, the camera's like moving up a bit more because the tail is rising back up. So then at the end here, it looks good. I think that is fine. Maybe 1.5 was like the right position for it. Or 1.55 maybe. I like 1.5. All right, save. Yeah, I think that's good. If you guys want to add that camera, since I hit share, all you have to do now is just go here to external plus community, assuming you're in this plane. And then scroll down and find mine. I don't think it shows mine in there. It'll show it in here maybe. Yeah, this. Landing gear, external hard-mounted public. So you should be able to find this in the list and then just add it to your list and have the exact same camera. Or just set your own camera up. It's pretty fast. Okay, let's get the flaps all the way up. Stop the replay. Request taxi to assigned gate.
Couch 323, request taxi to company gate.
All right, let's get landing lights off, runway turn off lights off. This is off continuous, strobe and steady to steady, so we have no strobe light. APU on. This is like elevator music right now, it's perfect. We'll retract the speed brakes and make sure the flaps are 0, auto brakes off, and TARA back to standby. And we can turn the flight directors off. Oh, they are off automatically. Nice. All right, parking brake off. Gate 9 via Alpha Bravo. Yeah, parking brake is off. We can't move for some reason. I'm hitting the brakes. All right, let's turn the parking brake on and back off. Is active pause on? No. Why can't I move? Okay, now I can move. It's almost like the auto brakes are still on. It's kind of weird. And I don't think GSX worked. Maybe it did work. Request progressive taxi. Yeah, okay, it looks like it did do it. All right, so after this flight, I'm gonna close the sim. I'm gonna update. We're gonna update ChasePlane because they released a new version. And then I'm gonna switch to the A350 because I wanna see if it was all a dream that it had good performance, but it'll also give me the chance to set up ChasePlane for another plane. I'm not gonna set up the checklist thing, don't worry. I'm just gonna go through the process real quick of setting up the cameras for a new plane, and then you guys that don't have ChasePlane can see what it's like to set it up for the first time.
Just for you, A350, I love you so much.
What the hell? I don't even remember saying that. Taxi speed? No, we go as fast as we want. We all know what happens when you taxi slowly. It takes longer to get to the gate, okay? We know exactly what's going to happen. We're going to get there, but it'll take 3 times as long. So I'm saving... How much collective human time are we saving right now by taxiing faster? You know? Years. Years and years and years. Have you flown on Southwest? That's the great thing about a video game. You can just kind of do whatever you want, you know? Average Southwest taxi, yeah.
Ooh, King Bob's Kingdom. Another PMDG 737 to 800. The only evil is flying it with a joystick. Real simmers with no yokes are the only way to go. And don't get me started on checklists if you're not following the pilot operating handbook to the letter. What are you even doing? Thanks for your message.
King Bob, what's up, dude? Thanks for the super chat, man. Holy, dude, $25. That's insane, man. Thank you so much. That's super generous. Thanks, dude. Why am I flying the PMDG 737-800? Don't you know they're evil? Hey, even if they're evil, I like the plane, okay? It's a necessary evil. Thanks for the super chat, dude. Oh, they didn't sign the super chat with their full name. That's a good point. That is a good point. Caught. I think we're supposed to be right here, but I don't see the... Oh, no, I see the marshaller guy. He's right there. I think I destroyed the brakes or something because I can barely move. Like, the replay tool kills the brakes in this plane. I'm pretty sure that this is in the failures section. Ground maintenance, service, replace brakes, replace tires. Yeah, when you use the replay tool, it'll like destroy the landing gear in this plane every time. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Why I need to like half throttle. Yeah, I mean, people can be annoyed by the company and still want to fly the plane. I mean, I understand why people are frustrated with certain things, like textures, the whole coffee comment, whatever. It's, you know, we got some new memes, but I mean, I'm still going to fly the plane. None of that stuff is preventing me from enjoying the plane, so, you know. But if that stuff annoys you enough where you don't want to fly the plane, then you just don't get the plane and don't fly it. You know, like, problem solved. But yeah, I understand why people are upset. Makes sense. But that doesn't, yeah, it just doesn't upset me enough to not fly the plane. What the? What was that? Is that another plane? I don't know what just happened. All right, Blasted, have a good one. Thanks for flying with us, dude. Yeah, very hot brakes, yeah. You're annoyed paying tax, but you still go to work. The copium. You think I'm coping? I mean, I'm gonna switch over to the I'm gonna switch over to fly the A350 right now, so no more PMDG shilling from me today. All right, whatever, that's good enough. We don't need to wait for the passengers to disembark and all that. I'm gonna quit the sim, and actually let me make sure we got credit over here. For the daily
They call
flight.
this cinema.
Cinema. Mac, thanks for the biddies. Jewel, thanks for the biddies. All right, I'm going to quit out of the sim. I'm going to restart it. I'm going to get the ChasePlane update. There's a new ChasePlane update. Did I sell some Parallel 42 t-shirts today? Oh, I didn't order one. I should actually order one. I don't want to give them my address, though, you know? They'll have my home address. Indie builds pay more and get less FPS. I would agree with you if they suddenly didn't have better performance recently. But I agree. I've been angry about how bad the 350 has been since it got released. But the last time I flew it, I was getting like 80 FPS in cruise. I think I was getting even more FPS in that than I was in like the Phoenix. So I'm gonna give it another try. Okay, I'm closing the sim right now. I'm gonna go to Parallel 42's website. I mean, it's a bummer it took them this long to address the performance, but the last time I flew it, it seemed really good performance-wise, so I was very surprised. So I'm going to check if I was dreaming or not. All right, ChasePlane is being installed. It's already done, and I'm restarting the sim right now. All right, sim is starting. I think I have the latest 350 update. Here, let me check. I just checked it before the stream and I was up to date. So I think I'm up to date. Any builds, products, aircraft. Yeah, mine's up to date. All right, 350 up to date. He's saying cinema. I thought he was saying cinnamon. Speaking of cinnamon, you know, I go to Starbucks all the time. They have those cinnamon pull apart, whatever, pastries. I used to get the apple ones and now they've replaced them with the cinnamon ones and they're so damn good. It's becoming a problem. Not that going to Starbucks often is not already a problem, but yeah, those things are dangerously good. A pinwheel? It's like a muffin shaped kind of thing almost. Is that what a pinwheel is? I have no idea. But it's like they call it a cinnamon pull apart or something like that. But it's just like it's like a cinnamon roll kind of thing. It doesn't have like frosting, but yeah, it's really good. I like it a lot. All right, ChasePlane is updated and we're going to do, what flight should we do? Oh yeah, somebody said not to look at the landing rates, but I gotta look. What the heck? How? How did you get 8? Brian got 135. And I was in 6th place on the last landing yesterday. D-Man got 8. He's hacking. I think I should update my titles real quick on the stream just to say I'm in the 350 now. Let me do that quickly. Oh, I did put maybe A350 in there. Covered my bases earlier, I guess. All right, just need to find somewhere to fly. Let me see if there's a single flight achievement we can all get for those of us using FS Hub. So single flight, outstanding. So ones we have not completed. What do we got here? Maybe we should fly in the US. I feel like we haven't flown in the US for a bit. Taj Mahal, that's not going to be it. Braving the Triangle? Might be close enough to the States. Northern Lights, Battle of the Bridge. Sydney, Top Gun Maverick? Top Gun film location? That's probably like flying out of Miramar or something, right? Greenland to Iceland. A weekend in Milwaukee. Bermuda Triangle, Top Gun Maverick, KNFL. Oh, Fallon. Fallon Naval Air Station. I don't really want to fly to a military airport. The multi-flight, the ones we have like small runways. I don't know why they picked those, because the runways are like 5,000 feet or something. So we fly any big, even like the 737, that's pretty short. Like, that's like a really, you have to slam on the brake. So I don't think we can do those with the airliners almost. What's KNUW? Whidbey? Naval Air Station again. 8,000 foot runways. Okay, weekend in Milwaukee. Okay, this one's not bad. Flight distance must be further than 350 miles. That's good. That sounds airliner appropriate. 9,000 foot runways. Okay, let's do this one. Let's fly to Milwaukee. MKE. So where are we going to fly from? Let's see if next sim flight will help us. All right, route discovery. Find an origin airport to land at KMKE. Milwaukee. We are flying, or I'm flying the A350, 900. 1 to 2 hour flight. Let's say hour to an hour and a half. No local airports. Search. All right. Yeah, U.S. cities volume 3. The few we have left over, all the destination airport runways are pretty short. Okay, Topeka, Syracuse. So that's 500 miles, 400 miles. Maybe we can do like between, like 400 miles isn't bad. I think that last one we did was 500. Wichita, Topeka. Those are regional. Is there any bad weather? Marginal VFR at Jack Garland in Ontario, I guess. 416 miles. CYYB. I wonder what the runway is like here. 10,000 foot runway. North Bay, Jack Garland Airport. Fly over the Great Lakes into Milwaukee. I think that works. CYYB. And it needs to be more than 350 miles. CYYB to KMKE. 416 is the direct distance. So with track miles and a procedure and all that, like, we'll be more than that. Okay, I think this works as long as there's a gate. No, there are no gates. No, there are no gates. What's up, Keith? Oh, you just want a Thrustmaster Boeing pack? Oh, on Captain Canada's channel? Nice, man. Congrats. That's awesome. I used the Thrustmaster TCA stick for a long time, like several years. Where's Maddie? Yeah, I thought Maddie would say something. No, I think we can't do... There are no gates here. I kind of want to use the whole plane with GSX and everything. So, sorry, I'm going to switch the departure. There are no gates here. I want to pick a departure airport that has gates for the 350. And I'm going to do the 900. I'm going to do the green. Yeah, I would do this, but I really want a gate, so I think I need to repick. Sorry. Everything else has good weather, but that's fine. We don't have to fly into bad weather every time. 400 Northwest Arkansas. I mean, we could do Kansas City, 378 miles. Kansas City, Baltimore, Omaha. We could do Ottawa if we really want to do Canada. We could go out of Ottawa. Or Memphis. I think we should do the US. I mean, we've been flying out of Canada, I feel like, pretty often lately. It's the Maddie effect. Dulles, Baltimore, Omaha, or Kansas City. I think I want to do Kansas City. University of Illinois. KMCI. Wait, is there a heavy gate here, though? That's the problem. It's going to continue to be a problem if I keep picking the wrong... Nope, there's no heavy gate here. Alright, I guess we're doing Omaha or Memphis. Let me try Omaha. It's funny that I wish it knew, like, that... I wish it knew the gates, like, if it could have a heavy or not. Wait, does this also not have any heavy gates? Are we just supposed to use a large ramp or something? It's all small gates here. No bueno. Search airfield by gate, that would be nice. Oh, we could do Dulles, or I guess the next closest from the recommendations is Memphis. It's been a while since I've done Memphis too, so... We need a gate heavy, please. Well, we have ramp GA large. Can we do a medium gate with a 350, or does it have to be a heavy gate? There's also cargo. I don't know. Maybe we can do a medium gate. You've done small gates? Okay, let's do Memphis. I'll do a medium gate and we'll see how it goes. It's like already dark there, right? It's like sunset. I'm gonna have to turn the sun on again. Alright, we're in the A350. We're gonna do Memphis to Milwaukee. So let me pick Memphis from here. I'll paste this link if you guys want to use this site. Memphis, Milwaukee to Memphis. All right, there's Milwaukee to Memphis. And if you could scroll down here and just click on like SimBrief or Microsoft Flight Sim Planner, whichever one you use. It'll pre-fill some stuff for you. All right, couch 323, A350-900. Any builds? Not the ULR. We're doing the regular 900, and I'm generating the flight. Let me get beyond ATC going. Oh yeah, this load time is taking a while because it's been a bit since I've used the 350, and we've updated it. So. All right, Beyond ATC is ready to load once we get in the sim. FedEx hub in Memphis. I don't know. Do I have... I might have scenery for Memphis. I guess we'll see when I load in. Wrong airport? I chose Memphis. Oh, does it say departure? Oh, it says departure Milwaukee. Oh, I think I have it flipped. Yeah, you're right. I have it flipped. Memphis to Milwaukee. Thank you. Let me double check. Yeah, fly to and land at Milwaukee. Have to fly more than 350 miles. That's the rule for the achievement. Okay. Thankfully, there's no butter requirement for buttering the landing. Those ones are pretty tough when it's like you have to have less than 200 feet per minute landing rate in an airliner. That's pretty tough. Here, let me resend that link. I've fixed it. I swapped it. Memphis to Milwaukee. There it is. Memphis to Milwaukee, not the other way around. Sorry. We're loading in Memphis. KMEM. Let me re-import that into the tracker. There we go. All right. Memphis to Milwaukee. My bad. Thanks, Maddie. That's why Maddie gets paid the big bucks. We'll get in eventually. Now that I've hyped up the 350 in my head, I'm going to be really disappointed if we don't have like absolutely incredible performance. The last time I flew it though, I'm pretty sure I used the simplified multiplayer models. So to be fair, I should turn that on again. It's such a hard decision. Like I want the I want them to make it so we can do paint kits for multiplayer models, because I want to see you guys with couch liveries, but I don't want it to load all the planes that I'm not even flying in full fidelity. It just, not being able to do that is frustrating. It's like I have to pick between seeing seeing all generic liveries and having better performance, or having worse performance and seeing the liveries correctly. Like, there's got to be a way for generic multiplayer models to show custom liveries. Like, give us a generic paint kit. I don't know. Maybe we'll get it in 2030. Oh, is it about to load or is it frozen? It stopped animating. Oh, there it goes. It was stuttering for a second. Come on. There we go. Okay. I mean, I guess if we leave multiplayer on in high fidelity multiplayer mode and it still has good performance, that is like the major test. And we're at a custom scenery airport as well. Yeah, we got custom scenery here, so that's also pretty nuts. It is a stress test for sure. Oh, you see me way in the air, stuttering up and down while I was loading in, really? That's silly. All right, I'm just kind of letting it cinematic pan around a little bit as it's loading everybody in. Okay, so this is what it's like to set up ChasePlane for the first time. So my global stuff works, but none of my preset camera positions work, right? Because we haven't flown this plane before. So I can use my thumbstick that's bound to look around. I can hit my cinematic button because those are global, but no other keys do anything. Oh, and I have the external view one. No, the external view is not bound yet. So I need to go up into ChasePlane and configure everything from scratch. It's actually not that... It's not very difficult. It doesn't take as long as you think it would. So this is the update right now. Fix various CTDs and crashes. Fixed an issue where the control assignments would not be removed correctly during installation. That's nice. So they improved the thing where when you install, it goes through and removes all of the camera controls automatically. Honestly, I would say no to that and go in and back up your controls first. I didn't do it, but in hindsight, I should have. And then maybe do the installer and then let it do its thing. But I would back up your controls before you install ChasePlane. Fix an issue where ChasePlane would change variables it shouldn't be changing, like popping circuit breakers in Phoenix. Holy crap. Okay, that's a good fix. I haven't flown the Phoenix with ChasePlane yet. Okay, so the first time I'm opening this up, we have nothing. All the global stuff right here is bound, right? You can see I have flyby, tower, runway, drone, but these are not bound. I edited these myself under groups to make them collapsible like this. So yours will just be all in one list. So all I'm going to do is go through these. These are pulled from the plane itself, I think. So we already have the cameras that they've set up. So I'm just going to go, let's see, pilot is my default view. So I'm going to edit this and push my, hit a sign shortcut and push my hat. When I push my hat like a button, that goes back to pilot view. Copilot, I'm not going to use, so I'm not binding that. Autopilot, I'll make this shift 1. So we'll go edit, shortcut, shift 1, save. McDo. So we have the McDo is 2. I guess I'll just go through shift 2, save, center pedestal, shift 3. Overhead panel, shift 4. These are probably the defaults even without ChasePlane, if I just go through them sequentially like this. And then, I think they are actually. And then this one would be shift 5, save. All right, then we have a couple passenger views, left, right, and left, right. So I'm just gonna set these. This is gonna be hat to the left. So I'm just gonna push my hat to the left and save. I'm gonna make this one. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna use these because this one's okay. Yeah, I'm going to do Alt instead for now. So this will be Alt 1. What the heck? Alt 1. This will be Alt. I'm going to make this Alt 4. So I'm going to do Alt 1, 2, and 3 for the left side. Alt 4, 5, and 6 for the right side. So this will be Alt 1. Why does this keep... What is going on? Load GPX file? Did they... Dude, what is going on? You still have a numpad? I just don't want a gigantic keyboard. I don't know why Alt 1 is opening this and says load GPX file. What the? And now it just changed my camera. What? I think maybe they added a new bug. Okay, that is weird. Let me close ChasePlane and hit... Yeah, what the heck is this? I don't understand. Is anybody else doing this? Did anybody else just update ChasePlane and hitting Alt 1 is opening this load file prompt? Could I please use my computer? It's funny because I was like, look how easy it is to set up a new thing. And now there's a bug. Crap. All right. Well, for now, I'll just go to passenger. I'll just set this to hat left. I don't know. For some reason, Alt 1 is... there's a button somewhere down here where like imports a file. I don't know why it's using Alt 1 for that, or why it has any... That is so strange, dude. I don't know why you would make a shortcut for that. Okay, so this one is just going to be left on my hat for now, I guess. And then this can be right on the hat. And then what we can do if we want more. So now I already pretty much have it set up. So if I hit... I wasn't going to set up cameras. No, I'm not going to set up like the checklist cameras I was setting up for the 737. So glance left, glance right are these. Numpad 1 through 9. Yeah. If I had a numpad, I would definitely use it for these, but I have not had a numpad forever. I just like a smaller keyboard. So shift 1. So we have a little faults here. Shift 1, 2, 3, 4 for the overhead, and 5 for the, I don't know what this is, a lower ECAM or whatever it's called. And then I do need one for the, it's called the spot camera. So this one I usually use on a thumb button. And chase view, tail cam. This is, yeah, my global cinematics button. Yeah, so I just set them. So, I mean, we have everything we need already. So now, optionally, I could go in and check community and see if people have made more. Oh, there's only a few. Oh, there we go. Somebody made a back left. Nice. Front right. Back right. So I'll grab these. Grizzle TV. Back right, back left. Front left, front right. Front right. So I'm going to grab all 4 of their cameras and import them. And now I can just go use those. So let's go back to main. Here are those cameras. So right now this is lefts. And for right, I guess I'll use... Actually, I like this for left. Let's make this left. That's pretty good. I wish it was back a little further. It's okay for now. Actually, back right. Okay, this will be right. This will be... The other one will be left. Shortcut, delete, and then... Yeah, this is left for now. Okay, that's fine. Okay. I mean, it really only takes that much work. It's not... And I even grabbed community ones, so... Okay, let's get GSX going. Yeah, I don't know what they did with the newest build, but whatever Parallel 42 did, Alt-1 is... making me load a file, and I can't use that shortcut anymore, so that's really weird. Okay, GSX is remote control. All right, let's go to the overhead and get it started, I guess. Batteries. I swear I clicked the batteries. What's going on here? I can't click anything. What the heck? You have the same bug right now? You can't turn on the plane, Maddie? Are you in the 350? Alright, I don't know what's going on. Let's do restart flight and see if that fixes it. Right this second, never happened before. Yeah, that's really... You're in the 359 as well. Yeah, that's weird. I couldn't even turn on the batteries. Weird, weird, weird. Does anybody else notice this little white line at the top of the screen when you're on the screen? See that little tiny white line at the very top? I can't unsee it. You're in the 350, it's working. Maybe it's just the first load messed it up, I don't know. All right. Restarting, we'll see if this works. Okay, ready to fly. Okay, shift 4 for the overhead. Let's try again. Dude, I can't turn the plane on. Really? Any builds? I tried to be nice, guys. You know, I really did. What is going on? I can't click any of the buttons. None of these can be clicked? What is going on? Quit back to the menu and load it again? Okay. Dude. You can't even hit restart? That is pretty crazy. Okay. Let's try again. I forget which gate I'm at. Sorry if I can just zoom in. Gate medium. That should work. Wait.
Look at us. Look at us. Huh? Who would have thought?
It changed the livery on me. Look at us. No cabin. Couch green. All right. Attempt number 2.5. Look at us. Shadow, thank you for the biddies, dude. If their software was having issues making circuit breakers work, maybe it's stopping you to interact with the overhead. Maybe. But it sounds like people have had this problem before, so I guess this is an any builds thing, not... Seems like it's probably not ChasePlane. That Alt-1 thing definitely seems like ChasePlane, though. Because it's asking me to import some view file or whatever. Okay. You know what's kind of funny is that this view with these cinematic cameras, like Microsoft obviously could have made a cinematic camera. Like, we get one right here, right? Like, we're looking at a cinematic camera. But they just didn't make one for in-flight, or one that you could use yourself. There's just this one only. It's kind of weird. Like, hey, that cinematic camera is awesome. I'm not sure where the scenery is from. I'd have to go like look in my library and figure out. Dude, I can't turn the batteries on. I can't interact with anything. Yeah, I can't do anything. I can't turn any knob, anything. What the heck? Delete the WASM file? Oh god. Legacy control? I doubt that's the problem. Oh my god, any builds. I was trying to be nice. I guess I'm gonna quit and delete WASM and restart the whole sim and wait 15 minutes for it to initialize the plane again. I don't have to quit the sim? Oh, I'm gonna quit the sim. Fly the 737. I just did. Maybe. Well, if it doesn't work on the second try, then I probably will. But let me delete the WASM folder for that plane and restart again. All right, app data. Let's see, community. Packages. No, local cache. Not local cache. Local state. WASM 2024. Any builds A350. Permanent delete. Deleting. I told it to delete. It's still not deleted somehow. Delete. Yes. Unexpected error is keeping you from deleting the folder. What? What the hell? I can't delete the folder. Dude, what is happening? Look, I'm trying to delete the WASM folder. Unexpected error is keeping you from deleting the A350 WASM folder. Dude, what is happening? Just for fun, I'm going to delete the PA-24 Warrior folder, and I'm able to delete it. Okay. Yeah, it's still in use. Dude, how do they do this, man? What other program would be using the A350 WASM folder? That doesn't make any sense. What? Oh my god, this is what I get for trying to fly an any builds plane, I swear. Delete Windows in my BIOS? Yeah, gotta reinstall Windows, guys. Other flight sim programs. I have Beyond ATC, it's closed now. I have Landing Rate Monitor, it's closed now, and I still can't delete it.
You got it. Just for you, A350, I love you so much.
I don't understand what is preventing me from deleting the WASM folder for the 350. This is so weird, dude. I have never seen this happen before. I'm looking through my task manager right now to see what's running. LRM. I can delete all of them except for the A350. I don't understand. I might have to reboot my whole computer, yeah. I don't get it. This is poo-poo. It's unavailable. I just tried to open the folder. Wait, it's gone now. Wait, now it just disappeared. I don't understand what's happening. I refreshed the folder and the folder was gone. Okay, I'm restarting the sim. Oh my god. We're back to QA testing, guys. QA test stream activated. GPX. Oh, Alt-1 has something to do with home cockpit mode?
Bruh.
Oh no.
Bruh.
Oh no. Please no. Why did I ever say that?
Are you not entertained?
Mac, thank you for the biddies. Sawyer, thank you for the biddies. All right, I'm restarting. I don't... Or I'm restarting the sim. The Alt-1, I've been using that shortcut for 2 days.
Yes.
I've never had it do that. I update ChasePlane and now Alt-1 is bringing up some weird choose file thing. Yes. Mac, thank you for the biddies. I can never get off the ground in less than like an hour from switching planes. Something always happens where it just takes absolutely forever to get started. I can't avoid it. I can't get away from it. It's just how it is. Okay. I can't help it. It's just a known thing. I will not rage though, because I still have a little bit of coffee left. Iced coffee. It's delicious. So it's making me happy. It's holding the rage back. For now. Come on, let's go. Well, it's going to be like another 10 minutes to even load the plane, I think, because the WASM folder's gone, so it's going to have to regenerate everything. So if you guys need to go AFK, maybe switch your laundry, go pet your dog, go close a window, go put on some like hand lotion, whatever it is you need to do, now is probably a good time. Okay, Memphis. Of course, everybody but me is loaded in just fine. Well, I guess Maddie had a problem. Everybody except for me and Maddie. All right, here comes the WASM regeneration thing. Yeah, wrap some Christmas presents, make a 5-course meal. Yeah, do an air economy flight. Yeah, just do a whole flight. By the time you're done, I'll be ready to go. I see my plane down there on the ground already. Clicking flight restart fixed it? Yeah, not for me. Tenchi's going to take a nap. All right, we'll see you in 45 minutes. Come on. I'm here producing milk. What? Producing milk? Wait, when did I say that? Is that AI? I don't think I ever said that. What the hell? Dude. Let me check here. I'm going to look at my community folder. Or sorry, I'm going to look at my official folder to find out what the what the Memphis
Nice.
Okay. I'm going to try to look for the folder name for the Memphis scenery to see if I can figure out. I'm just going to search my packages folder for KMEM. Okay, it's the BM World KMEM. We're not supposed to buy from them anymore, right? BMW or whatever.
A350 is going to be great in SU4.
Yeah, I don't know when I bought
Maybe
it.
There's a conflict with ChasePlane.
BM World AmSim KMEM Memphis.
Is great at making planes.
Time to upgrade to an 11850X. Is that real? Wait, is there a new CPU out? If there is, I want it. Check that home cockpit mode hasn't enabled itself in general settings camera. Okay, I'll try to remember that. It'll be 20 minutes until this loads, so I might forget it by then. But I've been using Alt-1 as a shortcut for the last like 5 flights, and it's worked fine. Then I updated ChasePlane, and now Alt-1 is prompting me to open a file, so I just assumed it was ChasePlane. Maybe not. I'll try that, though. Thanks, Dazzle. Wait, hold on. I didn't see this. What the heck did you send? What is this? A350 is going to be great. Maybe there's a conflict with ChasePlane. I can't.
Great in SU4. Maybe there's a conflict with ChasePlane. I can't delete the WASM folder. Any builds is great at making planes.
Oh god. Yeah.
You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much.
Clickbait, LOL. I don't even remember why I said that then. I was so upset with the A350. they're gonna release the X3D2. Holy crap! Ryan says I made this chili rippin' spicy. The wife is gonna struggle. More chili for you? Was that the strat? Like, oh no, it's too spicy for you. I guess I'll have to eat it all. What's up, Big Jess? How you doing? Yeah, they're gonna make the X3D2. That sounds awesome. Well, the X3D2, isn't that where they're gonna make both dies, both CCDs on the chip have Vcache on them, right? So you're gonna have 2 Vcache dies on the same chip. That's gonna be awesome. Someone get the mountain over here and play A350 Love.
A350. Oh my god. I love it so much.
Any builds shill. Parallel 42 shill.
Yeah. He's not wrong. I'm definitely parallel 42 shill, that's for sure. Dude, this is actually taking like 10 minutes. This is insane. I mean, I guess I wasn't.
Ting tang, walla walla bing bang. Ooh ee, ooh ah ah, ting tang, walla walla bing bang.
Sawyer, thank you for the biddies. Jewel, thank you for the biddies. Oh my god, dude. This is taking forever. I really want to fly the Innie builds. Just let me fly the Innie builds, please. I want to fly it very badly. Your flight is nearly halfway done already.
We're waiting.
I know, me too. Well?
Come on, stop whining. Your kids are soft. You lack discipline.
This is slightly better than Accountant 2026 Simulator. Oh my god, we're in.
Tickets.
Come on, boys. Time to go to the promised land again.
Tickets? Ticket? What was that from? I think I was playing Foxhole, right? That one? The Conti cult convinced me to pick up X-Plane 12. Oh no, you didn't.
Every inabuled stream for the A350 to load.
I am once again asking for the A350 to load. Okay, we're back in the A350. Almost. Is my sim frozen? Okay, we're in the plane. Can I turn on the battery? Whoa. Okay, please. Oh my god, absolutely incredible. It worked. We're in, boys. Boys and girls, we're in. We're doing it. Look, no toolbar in the way, too. Oh my god, it's happening. It's happening.
It's been 84 years.
We're finally in. Holy crap, that took forever. We're not off the ground yet. Oh. The reality check, I can't handle it. Okay, I know. Come on. This is a big win, okay? I'm in the plane. All right, this is a huge win. Wait. Wait, I have to get... those have to turn off. We got to turn those off. Options. All right, I have to go through these again. Sorry. IRS, real, sure, they're all linked. Rudder does not control tiller. Mission pass. Auto tiller disconnect. Yeah, sure. Auto remove covers. Yes. New display type. I don't know what the old display type is. Oh. Okay, it's just the bevel or bezel or whatever. Let's leave it on new. Weathering, no. Cold and dark, yes. Okay, next. Lido charts, yes. Auto brightness doesn't seem to be working, but that's fine, I guess. That is super bright. Wait, is this not working? Oh, it is working. Okay. EFB. Okay, we're going to do kilograms. Auto save notification disabled. Auto save interval 10 minutes. Sure, auto save is on. Okay, equipment. Taxi camera light? What? Blah, blah, blah. Nope. We'll leave those alone. Okay, printer. External. GPS jam. I'm going to leave it disabled because I just don't really care. Okay, idle. Let's pull our throttle to 0. Idle calibration. I'm going to change the dead zone to like 10. No, even higher. Let's change it to 15. Okay, idle is set. Let's set the other detents. We'll set toga. Flex. And climb. Okay, that's good. Global dead zone, no. Reversers on axis, no. Sound and cabin options. Gear bump, cabin chimes. No, I think all that's fine. All the callouts are on. Volume control, recommended volumes. Oh no. I shouldn't have clicked that. Seeing how many of them change
Sometimes
so
you gotta try a long one and see how it feels.
SimBrief user ID. Download terrain data. Update nav data. Okay, it still remembered my nav stuff somehow. Okay. Nav data downloaded. Good. Hopefully my SimBrief is still set up. Performance mode is on. Condensation effects on. Time compression, right? Auto GPU disconnect is on. Disconnect protection is on. Okay. Alrighty. Let's go SimBrief dispatch view. I think I already generated this. We're going to import the route into the EFB and then, yeah, Memphis to Milwaukee. And it looks like it's probably in there. We'll see. Request refueling. Hopefully this works. Sky chefs are there. I requested refueling. Are we refueling? Engine covers are still in place. I thought I told it to turn them off automatically, but maybe that's only on load. Shocks GPU. Do I have to go out to do the aircraft covers? Because I can't walk around in first person mode, I don't think. Oh wait, I can. I can't turn the camera in first person mode yet though. Because I unbound all those things. Oh no. Where's my mouse cursor, man? I unbound the mouse cursor. How do I remove the cover? Oh wait. Control Shift Q? Yes. Okay, I set up a shortcut for that before. Okay. Now let's get back in the plane. Okay, let's try this again. Request refueling. Oh, we're on our way. Unbind everything. Well, I unbound all the camera controls, and the first person controls are a sort of camera control, I think. So I couldn't turn my camera, you know. All right, there's the fuel truck coming. All right, I think we're good. Oh yeah, CPDLC. True. Speaking of which, let's get Beyond ATC loaded. No mouse cursor. Okay, Beyond ATC is loading. Fuel truck showing up.
Beyond ATC connected.
Okay, FMS init. Flight plan request.
Fuel truck is in position.
Insert. Let's actually tell it. Yeah, block fuel. I wish it would just do that automatically. Like, why do I need to choose? Just do block fuel every time, please. All right, request boarding. Boarding requested. Okay. Good. Jetway's attaching. So far, so good. Have I ever had the issue where GSX doesn't load and then it starts flashing? Probably. I feel like it's a 50-50 whether or not GSX is going to work. God, these cinematic cameras are so good for everything. Like, just every part of flight. Like, taking off, landing, on the ground, in the air. They're really, really nice. It's just kind of addictive to just always hit the cinematic button. Hashtag parallel 42 shill. That's a good screenshot. You know, without photo mode working yet, it's giving me enough good screenshots just in cinematic mode, so I've just been doing that. All right, no pushback tug. All right, let's go to load sheet. Simbrief import, reload Simbrief. Probably didn't need that. Load with GSX, but it's doing that automatically, right? 10 out of 235 boarded. Okay. I probably only needed to just go in and click that earlier, right? Okay, ground, deboarding. Okay, they're boarding. Fuel truck is in position, it says. God, these cameras, man. Let's see if the fuel truck is actually doing its thing. Fuel on board, yeah, 13.3. Okay, it is loading everything successfully. That's good. Okay, so let's go back here. We got this imported. Let's go to the COM menu and do use CPDLC for our clearance, I guess. FMS2 ATC COM connect. That's him. Notify. Oh, I need to change this to beyond ATC. Whoops. Close. Dude. Get me out of there. Ugh. Wait, what? Oh my god. Alright, beyond ATC. There we go. Why is that so difficult? And don't I need to connect... Is there KUSA in here? Those are all VATSIM. Wait, don't I need to notify KUSA? Oh, I don't notify on the ground. Oh, I just do request, right? Oh, request clearance. There we go. Okay, request departure clearance. Okay, what gate are we at? GSX, help me. Oh, it's not going to tell me here. GSX, gate 13. And let's get the ATIS.
Yeah. 2308 Zulu. Wind 050 and 8. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 15,000. Ceiling
What?
25,000.
Oh my god, I don't want the keyboard input.
Temperature 13. Dew point -08. Altimeter 3032. Landing and departing runway 09.
Oh my god, I can finally fix this.
36 right, 36 left. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial contact. You have information India.
Alright, information India. I'm overwriting this camera right now to allow me to use the keyboard in the view of this camera. So I'm going to overwrite this. Whoops. Wrong button. Pilot, sorry, instruments, FMS, center display, save new position. There we go.
-08. Altimeter 3032. Landing and departing runway 09. 36 center, 36 right, 36 left. 5G notice in effect. Advise on initial.
Alright, so I resaved that camera so I can see the keyboard, which I like using. Okay, wait, so clearance, I put all these in, no notification required. Okay, yeah, this is all right. Request will be sent to... Where's the request button? Shouldn't there be a request button right here? No notification required. Lucid says, why is Alt-1 opening folders? It's doing it for me too. Yeah, it's doing it for me too, yeah. If you have ChasePlane open and you hit Alt-1, at least that was happening to me. Let me see if it... Alright, it's not happening right now though. Let me try it again. If I set the shortcut to Alt-1, save, Oh, it's not doing it anymore for me. Yeah, I don't know. I restarted Lucid and now it's not happening for me. I don't know why that was happening before. It seems to have stopped doing it. I don't understand what's going on here. Shouldn't there be a submit button? This is all filled out. Memphis, gate 13, India, destination Milwaukee. Station is KMEM. Transfer to mailbox? Shouldn't there be like a submit button? What is this? What the heck? Okay. I'm so confused. I think I did this once before. Look up? What, check FMS message? Oh, way up here. Oh, crap. Got it, got it. Okay. It's all the way up here on this screen. Request pre-departure clearance, couch 323, A359. To Milwaukee, stand 13, ATIS. Okay. Okay, cool. I actually don't know if I've done any of this in this plane. The PDC stuff. Okay, I guess it's sent now. Alright. Yeah, I was just looking down here for it. Yeah, that's CPDLC, yeah. Or it's for pre-departure clearance request. Alright. So that's imported. We'll do the win request. Insert. Okay, and then departure. Probably want to wait for our message to come back. Alright, Memphis D ATIS. Altimeter's 3032. Okay, FMS message. That'll be in the ATC comm section, right? Check FMS message. Alright, FMS. Where do I see my messages? It's been so long since I've never used CPDLC in this. Wait, it said check message and now this is going? So if I click this... Oh, it comes up here again. Okay. It's up in the top each time. I gotta get used to looking up here. Alright, cleared to Milwaukee, runway 36, center departure, JT5. So we had 36 left here, JT5. So we're doing 36 center instead. So let's go to the flight plan. Departure. That's Milwaukee, whoops. Init, departure. Memphis. 36 center. The SID is the JT5. Oh no. Scroll bar is scary. Alright, JT5. Climb 4,000 feet. Now let's just hit Wilco. I'm gonna need to make another camera just for this. Alright, FMS center display, center pedestal overhead, McDo, center display, so we'll need to make one here for just upper display, I guess. So is this considered FMS upper display? This says FMS center, so I guess this is maybe FMS upper. Instrument, next. Custom view name. It's the EWD. FMS upper display. I'm going to rename it just based on the current one that's there, because this one says FMS center. This whole screen is called the engine warning display, even with like the CPDLC messages on it. I'll just make that shift 6 for now. I guess I might as well share it. It is engine warning display. Not being a professional, this if I saw engine warning display, I wouldn't think this screen. All right, I'm just gonna make it shift 6 for now. Okay, Wilco squawk 1135. When ready, call 1219er. Okay, Wilco send. So 5 is here, 6 is here. Shift 5. Oh, it went away. No. Okay, there we go. Good. 36 center to JT5 climb 4,000 feet. Departure, we got squawk 1135. Let's put that in down here. Surveillance, squawk 1135. Enter auto. And frequency 1219er. Let's see. We have center pedestal on 3. I'm going to set a radio one. We need all these custom cameras. Okay, create. I said I wasn't going to make a million cameras, and now I kind of have to. Well, I said I wasn't going to make all the, like, checklist cameras. Radio 1. All right, radio 1 position. Or that's going to be shift 7. Okay, so 121.9. 1219. Uh-oh, she found me. She found me. She's in here. All right, ATC message, shift 6. This one is done. FSM, Memphis, CDA received clearance confirmed. Okay, close. It is quite laggy right now with everybody like loaded in. We got like a bunch of A350s. We got the Phoenix loaded in over there that Brian's in. We got custom scenery. This is definitely like a stress test right now for the performance. All right, so we got our departure. Let's get the arrival in here. Okay, back to init. Actually, I'm going to go to flight plan. Milwaukee. We're doing 25 left. That's what we're expecting. So choose RNP, I guess. Oh, there's an LPV SLS. Let's do that. SLS 25 left. The GoPack 3 arrival. Okay, transition is the lead-in. Okay, insert that. Insert. All right, init fuel and load. So this should be automatic. Let's make sure we're all loaded. Load sheet. Simbrief loaded successfully. 96? Wait, how is it only at 96 passengers? There's no way. It's been going this whole time for like an hour. It's got to be finished, right? How did it... It is completed. Okay, now it says boarding completed. All right. Request refueling. That should be done. Our block fuel is 14.2. And we got 14.2 in there. Okay, so it is done loading. Let's go ahead and get the APU on then. APU master. APU start. And then we can go back to init and fill in all these values. Okay, init, fuel and load. I mean, these wouldn't change because it's 0 fuel weight, but enter, enter, enter. Pax number, 235. Okay, and then performance. Let's go over here and do performance. Takeoff performance. Sync. Select airport. Okay. Sync sim brief. Sync weather. 8 knot winds from the northeast. 36 left. Okay, and then compute. All right, 134, 140, 146. Send to FMS. Flaps 1. Trim is 29.5. Okay, 134, 140, 146. Flex 67. Flaps 1. Confirm. And then back to flight plan. Okay. APU starting. APU gen. Okay, it's already available. Sweet. All right. Up to the overhead. APU bleed on. And then we can get the... We'll get seatbelt sign to auto, or seatbelt sign on. Turn these to auto. And then let's get the beacon on, which should get rid of the GPU automatically. Okay, yeah, looks like GPU's gone. Okay, now we can say we're ready for push and start. So we're already on the ground frequency, so I'll just do request push and start.
Couch 323 heavy at gate 13.
And then down here with GSX, let's tell it we are ready for pushback. So ground, GSX. Oh, it's doing it automatically. Nice.
Pushback and engine start approved. Face southeast, couch 323 heavy.
And the screen's automatic brightness is like always wrong, it seems like. It's like twice as bright as it should be.
Hello, Captain. We are
Bring this down. It's a little intense. Pushback direction southeast. So south is over here. East is over here. So we're going to do nose right. All right. That took a little longer than usual. I mean, we got ChasePlane set up. I made some custom camera views for things like the radios and that upper FMS screen, or whatever it's actually called, the engine warning display. Yeah, Red Wings, we're not on the beta. If you can't see anybody, go into your graphic settings. Make sure you don't have aircraft turned to off. I think that's usually pretty common. If you go into settings, under here, global rendering quality, into the detailed settings, and then go all the way down, make sure you have aircraft traffic quantity turned on. Anything is fine, but you don't want this to be off. If this is off, you won't see anybody. And then under online, yeah, make sure you're on USA West. Make sure multiplayer is on. And then before you load it in, you need to make sure that on the world map under flight conditions, you have multiplayer turned on as well before you even load into the plane. All right, GSX menu, did it not? It's not asking me. Are they still connecting it? Yeah, this guy's walking around. Okay, there we go. Nose right.
Release parking brake.
Alright, release parking brake.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Alright, start at will. Start. Number 1. Thrust lever is not at idle. They look like they were at idle. And I should probably pin some charts here. I do like that we can use the charts here. That's something that's pretty cool about the 350. So let's go Memphis. Facility chart. Ground chart. And the JT5 departure. Once we can see our plane's location on this, though, it'll be incredible. This seems way more complicated than the 777. I just haven't flown this in a while. Like, I basically avoided this plane for a long time because the performance was so crappy. So I don't really have an opinion yet on which one's more complex, but I mean, in general, the Airbuses are, you know, pretty straightforward to fly. I think there's a lot of automation, but yeah, just learning, like I'm doing CPDLC, I had never done that before. Yeah, this is the NE350. They've improved the performance a lot, so I flew it, I don't know how many streams ago I flew it, and I want to turn this off. I wish we could just disable all these screens, like I really don't need these. And I don't care that it's yelling at me. Clear.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Alright, and let's get engine 2 started.
Right is clear.
Parking brake is on. Whoa. Oh my god, that zoomed in so fast. Yeah, there's some weird thing with this zoom where it just like goes super fast. Okay, this is all our takeoff data. Barrow E1027. Alright, engine 2 is starting. 777 better than the A350. I generally prefer flying the Boeings, but, you know, I'm trying to give this plane another chance because I avoided flying it for so long because of how bad the performance was. So they have improved it a lot lately. So it makes me want to, you know, give it a fair shot and see how good it is. Like, I put a lot more time into flying the 777 than this thing because of that. So these screens are so bright. I am going to just turn the sun on though. I don't want to fly at night. I don't like flying at nighttime. Prepare your eyes for sunrise. You love the 777 and the couch liveries? Yeah, the UCC liveries are really cool. I think Avarice made those. Okay, the engines are started. Let's get the starter back to normal, or ignition back to normal. Flaps 1. Spoilers armed. And we need auto brake set. Flaps to takeoff, which is happening now. Cabin ready, and then takeoff config check. We'll let them know ready to taxi. Memphis Crown, Couch 323 Heavy, ready to taxi with India.
Couch 323 Heavy, runway tree 6 center taxi via Papa 1, Tango, Juliet, Romeo.
Alright, taxi light on, APU off.
Runway 36 center taxi via Papa 1, Tango, Juliet, Romeo, Alpha, Couch 323 Heavy.
I'm going to use the Beyond ATC taxi map. Alright, predictive wind shear is off. Let's go down here. And, oh yeah, that's actually over here on the touchscreen, isn't it? PWS auto. This is on auto. TARA is on standby for now. And performance is all filled out. Takeoff, yeah, we got flex 67, flaps 1, 29.5 on the trim. That's set automatically over here. 1 on the flaps config. Okay, let's hit takeoff config down here. Okay, that's all normal. And taxi light is on. Parking brake off. And we're going to go straight to Tango. Agile, what's up, dude? What is Agile in? Are those a Citation X? I'm not sure what plane that is. I mostly use AIATC, yeah. I don't use VATSIM because their privacy policy, or it's a hilarious thing. I call it the invasion of privacy policy. Yeah, I'm not going to dox myself for VATSIM, so yeah, no. Until they remove it, yeah, I just don't use it because they think they're entitled to know people's real names and stuff, and they'll ask you for your passport and your ID to prove you're using a real name. It's just ridiculous. So I just use AIATC because they're being creepo weirdos with those requirements. If they stop being weirdos, I'll gladly use VATSIM. I mean, everybody can just lie, though. It's fine. Just lie to them about your name, as you should, to protect yourself. I'm going to turn right here onto Juliet. Yeah, I would love to use VATSIM with everybody, but it's the same reason I don't post on the PMDG forums. Those kind of requirements to use your real name or like my eyes are in danger of being damaged. How hard they'll roll up into my head when I read those things. So for the sake of the health of my eyeballs and eye rolling when I read that stuff, and of course not doxing myself or anybody else doxing themselves to some people role-playing ATC on the internet, yeah, not giving them that info ever. Never have, never will. What's up, Toby? Virtual airline? Yeah, I mean, the word virtual airline's kind of loose. Like, we don't have any crazy, like, requirements or anything, you know? We do flight tracking with FS Hub. We got a bunch of liveries, but yeah. Couch Captains is our VA. But it's very loose and casual. We don't, and there are no requirements or anything. It's just for fun. You're on the PMDG forum with your alias. They haven't found out. Yeah. I mean, nobody should be giving their real name to anybody like this on the internet. PMDG, VATSIM, or otherwise. No, you cannot. You can use your VATSIM ID when you log in, but their policy says you have to sign up using your real true name and that they're allowed to ask you for proof of your real name through passport, real government ID, bills, etc. to prove your identity. Just ask V1. They asked him to prove his identity, and I don't think he's been using it since then. Or what, didn't he lie and open a new account, and now he's using Beyond ATC because of it? They're just absolutely stupid for ever requesting that information. It's ridiculous, so. Some guy made this like documentary style video looking into their privacy concerns with VATSIM. Like, it was kind of insane, the production value on that video. But yeah, maybe in time that mindset will just, you know, naturally go away, and somebody else who is who has some standards for the privacy in the internet age will reverse that stupid policy. Maybe with enough time waited, that'll get reversed. But it's just absolutely ridiculous. It says to turn left. Like, this is the runway threshold. It wants me to pull up to the left here. I'm not gonna... It's telling me to turn left here as if this is a taxiway on the map, but I'm not gonna do it. Of course. We haven't had a good VATSIM rant for a while, so there it is. Yeah, see, it's showing me to turn left here and then stop before the threshold, but the threshold's right here. All right, let's request departure. Man, this thing looks so good, though. I mean, this plane has always looked good. What the? What? No. Oh, I hit my toga button by accident. I didn't even know that worked in this plane. I hit my toga button instead of my ATC button. There we go. That was my bad.
Holding short runway 36 center.
36 center.
Couch 323 heavy. Memphis Tower. Wind 050 at 8. RNAV to DeLong. Runway 36 center. Cleared for takeoff.
Runway 36 center. RNAV to DeLong. Cleared for takeoff. Couch 323
Line
heavy.
up and wait. No, we only got... Wait, were we? I thought I only got the taxi instructions so far. No, we just got taxi. Taxi via, or taxi, yeah, taxi via, then I contact tower, holding short 36, RNAV to D-long, clear for takeoff. No, we're good, okay. All right, landing light on, nose, strobe light on. Okay, everything's green down here. All right, let's get the parking brake off. Let's get TARA on. RNAV to D-long, which is our waypoint right here. We got the intercept and then the waypoint, and they said maintain 4,000 in the pre-departure clearance, so we're good to line up, or we're good to take off. If only the top developer in the space felt that way. Oh, VATSIM's... Your only main issue with VATSIM is being scared to mess up. Yeah, I mean, if you put, like, you can put in that it's your first flight in your notes when you do VATSIM, or say, like, you're a new pilot, and they should, in theory, take it easier on you. Now, I don't have anything against, like, the people that our controllers on VATSIM, unless they're jerk controllers that you see sometimes, people like have bad experiences with them. You know, obviously those kind of people suck, but in general, like the people that volunteer for VATSIM, I mean, it's awesome that they built this network of people willing to do it. It's great. It's just their policy is stupid. That V1, a real pilot, is like basically encouraged to dox himself by giving his real information out to them is ridiculous. It's just irresponsible. So I'm not giving them my real info, just as I lie about my real name everywhere I write it when I'm using the internet. I'm never giving them my real name. I'm never sending them my ID. It's just not worth being in that position later and then having to figure out an alternative to using it, you know? Like, it's just not worth it. I don't want to deal with it. It's just an antiquated, like, primitive idea of security that these people have in asking for your real info. It's so stupid and unnecessary. It doesn't make the network better. It just keeps people away from it. I mean, people have been having problems with controllers here and there since the network's been around, I assume, right? So what good is knowing their real info? What good has that actually been? It's not going to stop people from being jerks if they're going to be a jerk, you know? It just... Yeah, I just think it's really stupid. But yeah, I just think people should lie and give their fake name, and if they ever ask you for your real name, you just say no. Like, it's a huge invasion of privacy and totally unnecessary.
Couch 323.
Nobody is entitled to that information.
Take care.
Contact Memphis departure, couch 323.
Our level climb already. Climb. 1700
Memphis departure,
AGL.
Couch 323 heavy, 2,000 feet.
Couch 323 heavy. Memphis departure.
Half your friends don't know your real name. Yeah. You're known by the name Jimmy and Jimbo. Yeah. They increased the age limit. Wait, did they increase or decrease the age limit? All right, climb maintain 190. All right, 190. Open climb. You know what? I should use Legacy for this because I haven't rebound like the tertiary action buttons and all that. Just go back to Legacy controls. So we pulled the knob for open climb up to 19,000. All right, let's get the spoilers off. Let's get the nose light off. Seatbelt sign is still on. Beacon strobe and landing lights are still on. And let's go to arc and zoom it out a bit. Now we're on our way to Gambler. Then Huston or Houston, I guess. Then JT, then Odate. And they gave us a climb up to 19,000 already. Or flight level 190, I mean. Jack says, I understand the frustration of some controllers when a noob joins at Heathrow in the middle of an event. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure it's stressful for the controllers, like, of course. I mean, they have to do a lot. And, you know, nobody's perfect. There are going to be times where they get frustrated, but as long as they, like, whatever, if they apologize to the person, if they are, you know, if they recognize that if they do something wrong, that they did something wrong, you know, what. That's good. I'm sure they get frustrated sometimes, yeah. Somebody brand new at rush hour would be a big deal. But, I mean, they should just give that person advice, like, you know, go to, you know, like, sorry, it's too busy right now. Like, I'm going to recommend you go to a smaller airport to start, something like that.
303 heavy. Memphis departure. Radar contact. Climb maintain 17,000 feet. Climb maintain 17,000 feet. FedEx 303 heavy.
Screenshots. Is that Agile down there? It is. Oh, it's Agile. The cinematics button with ChasePlane is just like a, hey, I want a screenshot button as well. It's like, give me great screenshots, please. Beep, cinematic button. They increased the age limit to 16. They said like 30% of the wallops were due to 13 to 15-year-olds. You read VATSIM's privacy policy. Their minimum age is 13, and you cannot verify by documents for kids. Voice chat? Yeah, Discord. Most gamers use Discord nowadays for voice chat, yeah. Sawyer says I had to restart. I went to taxi. My avatar was sitting in front of my cockpit and blocking my view. Oh, good old indie builds. Oh, that was in the A300, Sawyer? You saw your own avatar? I think I'm going to redo some of these camera views. Like, generally, I like... Oh, I do have the cabin turned off, right? I might actually want to start flying with the cabins now because of ChasePlane. Like, in the past... I'm usually just outside the view like this. This is normally, I just put it outside of the cabin, but with the new like physics camera stuff from ChasePlane, how it moves around slightly, I do think seeing the inside of the cabin window slightly is actually nice now. Like seeing through the window, if you can set up the camera nicely. I guess it really is plane dependent because some of them the visibility is not going to be as good, but yeah, I can definitely see using cabins on purpose now, which I usually don't, just for the ChasePlane camera. Like that effect of seeing the window move around ever so slightly, like while you're on the camera view. Looks like we have a discontinuity I need to clear here. Disco, delete, insert. I guess this should still be on above during the climb. We're going to 19,000. What's going on, P2? How's it going? The 350, I had to restart like twice. It just wasn't working. I had to clear the WASM folder and reload it, which took like 10 plus minutes. But once I did that, it's been good so far. The only thing I noticed that kind of sucks is the auto brightness on the screens is kind of crappy, but you know, it's really a minor thing. But it seems to be fine now. So Maddie, I think, had the same problem. I couldn't even turn the battery on. Like, literally nothing worked when clicking up here. So, yeah, I had to quit out, delete the WASM folder. I mean, they do recommend that, to be fair. Whenever you update their plane, like, they've recommended for a while now clearing the WASM folder whenever you update the plane. I wish I didn't have to do it, but that did fix the issue, so it's fine. The two things that can make it perfect: better ground handling and a Boris sound pack. I think the sounds are pretty good. Like, it's again one of those things, like, if I don't notice the sounds, so if I don't say to myself, man, these sounds are crappy, and I don't say to myself, oh my god, these sounds are incredible, then I just think they've done their job just fine. If I notice the sounds are absolutely horrible, then, and I like can't help myself but comment on it, then that makes me agree, like, the sounds need to be better, you know. But most of the time, like, for most planes in the sim, I don't really have complaints about the sounds. Yeah, they could probably always be better if they get, like, the Boris treatment, but for the most part, the sounds are good enough for me not to worry about them personally, so.
Couch 323 heavy. Have a good one.
Oh yeah, I should do CPDLC.
Memphis Center, couch 323 heavy.
Let's go down here and notify now. So I'm going to go to ATC Com, connect, beyond ATC. So what's going on? Should I put in KUSA here? Let me try KUSA. It's not in the list, but I'm going to type KUSA. Notify and see if this works. It did log on because I see it over here. Oh, they said climb to 410. Log on was accepted by Beyond ATC for KUSA, so I think that's right. Climb maintain 410, so let's do that. Okay, cool. Active ATC, nice. And we're already in open climb. Thrust derated climb, open climb, nav, and we're passing 18,000 right now, so let's switch to standard. And it should be synchronized down here, which it is. Let's turn the brightness down on this. There we go. Nice. All right, we're going up to 41,000. Fair enough. I want to see how you feel hand flying it during landing. Yeah, we will see, but the performance is good. Like, I can already tell the performance is good right now. Like, just in these camera views, everything looks really smooth. You know, I'm going to resave this. I just want to zoom out a bit. So we'll zoom out a little bit and then just go down here. Find the view we're in, which is this one. Pencil, save position. Let me set these other ones too. I'm going to set this to Alt-1. Right engine is going to be Alt-4 as well. This is over the wing. This is going to be 5. I'm going to do 4, 5, and 6 for the right views. This is over the wing. This would be 2. Over the wing left would be 2. Let me get rid of Alt-1 here. Okay, and then this would be Alt-3. Front left, let's see, Alt-1, 2, and 3. So these are all left side. 4, 5, and back right is not too far back. Let's modify this one. We'll go back further. And out this way. Maybe up a little higher. Alright, this will be fine for now for back right. Save position. And this will be Alt-6. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and 3 on the left. Let me fix this one. Move forward a little bit so we don't see the window. This is back left. Resave that. Okay, that's fixed. And then 4. And then 5. And then 6. And actually for 1, I'm just going to zoom out with the mouse wheel a little bit and resave this one too. Just overwrite this one, which is this one. Save. All right, that should be good. And then let me see these outside ones. They have a tail cam and a taxi cam. More views. Let's see if anybody's put them in the... Oh, nobody's put any for the A350. All right. I guess it's up to us. Okay, so let me go... Oh, we got ATC calling us. They're interrupting my ChasePlane stuff. ATC. Contact Memphis Center. Okay, Wilco. And send. And then down here. Oh, get rid of no cabin and you'll see them? Oh, okay. Let's try that. More views. I just... Oh, just type in A350 900. Oh, nice. This is from MWR. Oh, this is the same as theirs, right? External chase cam. That's the same tail cam again. Orbit. External spot view. Wingman cam. Belly taxi cam. These are all the same as the defaults, aren't they? Okay, this one's a little bit different. This is neat. This is a, yeah, taxi cam. I'll grab this one. And then tail cam. That's not really a tail cam. I mean, it looks at the tail, but I would say tail cam is like on the tail. Front external 1 by Daniel. Left engine. Right engine. This is cool for startup purposes. I'll grab these. Maybe for startup, those would be cool to use. Those are by BY614. Gear cam. What the? This is meant for the cabin, I think. Tail low. Yeah, there are a lot in here. Nose right hand. Nose left hand. I probably won't use those. All right, I'll import those. So of those, I will probably use... I'll probably use like this one. This taxi cam. I'll do Alt 9 for that one. I wonder if, actually, let me check. Did they have the gimbal turned on? They do. Horizon gimbal. This looks like it's tilted though, right? So I'm going to go into the adjustments. Z is -18. Okay, that's what moves us back. Y is -2 to -3. Okay, yeah, that's what moves us down. I guess it's just rotated because of... It seems rotated, right? It's like oddly off-center. But the numbers look right. Is it the X? Oh yeah, the X, I'll make that 0. Zoom is 0.3. I don't know why, I just want whole numbers. And then the gimbal, it's kind of weird, right? I feel like it should be to the left a little bit more. Isn't that strange? Or is it just me? Okay, it's just because of the gimbal. Maybe it's a wind thing. All right, I'm going to save that. I think that's good. All right, my modified taxi cam. It's just me? Really? No, it's definitely not me. This is very tilted. I mean, this is at the center of my screen, and this is towards the bottom center of my screen. Like, this is clearly tilted. All right, the horizon with the gimbal on, the horizon should be perfectly level, right? Or is this just a weird cloud layer? Oh, it's like this it's this cloud layer. I can see it more clearly now. No, it's this cloud layer looks like the horizon. The horizon's actually down here. But it is oh, it's because of the wind. Yeah, it might be because of the wind, because look, we see more of the right wing than we do the left wing, right? Like, it's clearly not like perfectly centered. All right, well, we'll see what it looks like on landing. All right, we're with Memphis Center now. They just gave us climb maintain 410, so we're in the D-rated climb. It's going to take a bit to get all the way up to 41,000. All right. I mean, it takes work to get these set up for each plane, but I mean, it is actually kind of really nice being in like full control of everything. Every time I set up one of these cameras, I'm like, well, all right, I picked it. I'm in control. I don't have to rely on the developer to set these cameras up anymore. And honestly, like, any build is horrible at setting up their cameras. They have some of the worst cameras. Some planes, they don't even set like an overhead camera that you can access through the default shortcuts of shift 1 through 0. Like, they set it up for like camera number 14. So we're just like we do QA for Flight Sim, we kind of now we're doing the developer's work of setting the cameras up properly. But at least it's in our control now. Because I think, like, I've watched some people... Who was I watching this morning? Oh, I was watching Captain Canada, not to call out Captain Canada, but I was watching... This is not a dig at Captain Canada. This is a dig at, like, Microsoft. When he was setting up his cameras, he's like, oh, this is so great, which is great. You can just hit a button to go to the wing view without flying through the cockpit and the entire... fuselage of the plane and animate through it, right? And he said, finally, I can get out to these cameras without flying through the cockpit like you do with the instrument camera views, right? And the reason why that was a thing is because, first of all, in any builds planes, they were using instrument camera presets that are supposed to do this. They were using these to fly all the way back to these wing views, which are not what those cameras are for, right? And the other reason why that should never have been an issue, and people shouldn't have thought like, oh, I have to fly through to get to these outside wing cameras, which isn't, it's just not true, because there are fixed cameras that are for that exact purpose that I've been using for years to do exactly what we're doing now with ChasePlane, right? Which is going from here to this camera and back instantly by using the fixed cameras that are built into the sim. I've been doing that for years, but it is Microsoft's fault that people do not know you can do that easily, because their own controls to go to the fixed cameras do not work. If you find a fixed camera that is set by default and you go in here into the controls, you can find there are actually shortcuts to go directly to a fixed camera. And if you set these, just like we're setting them now with ChasePlane, these do not work. If I set toggle fixed camera 1, and I've done this so many times on the stream over the years, if you set this camera view to Alt 1 for the fixed camera that the developer set as a wing view, it will not work. The only way to get out to these cameras was by going to the showcase camera view, choosing a fixed camera manually with the interface, like the Microsoft Flight Sim interface, and then hitting the drone button to get back into the cockpit. That is how you are able to do this to this with one button. And I've been doing that for a really long time. And it's almost like this is seen as new functionality when it's actually not. It's just that Microsoft had messed it up so much that nobody knew you could do this with some funky key combination when their own shortcuts don't even work. So you had to do a trick to do it.
Cheers to you all. Let's have a ripper of a
ChasePlane is making it seem like you could never do this until now when you could. But it was reliant fully on the developer of the plane pre-programming these wing views properly, which almost none of them did. PMDG does it well, fly-by-wire does it well, and sometimes Asobo does it well, but you're like at the mercy of the developer for these fixed cameras to be set up in advance for each plane. So they have not done this. Many of the developers have not done this for so many years that only certain planes were able to do this kind of effect, where you go from here to here and back instantly without having to use your custom cameras that fly through the fuselage of the plane, all cheesy, goofy looking animation through the cockpit, through the flight deck, through the entire fuselage, you know? So it's just so frustrating because if Microsoft just fixed those stupid shortcuts and the developers just used the cameras properly, I'm not saying we wouldn't need ChasePlane, but we would have been able to do things like this for years and years and years without goofy shortcuts we've had to learn over time, you know? Like, it's just so annoying because I've been complaining about this crap for so long and looking for workarounds. And until now, with ChasePlane, you haven't been able to easily do this stuff. So it's a good thing we can do this now, but it's just kind of embarrassing on Microsoft's side that if they just fix those things and encourage developers to use the camera system properly, we would have been able to do this all along. You know, everyone would have noticed you could do this all along, which you could. It's so annoying. Sorry, I'm done with the rant. Oh my God. We Fly, dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. Welcome, guys. Sorry, this is like, and like I tuned into Captain Canada this morning and a bunch of other people, and they were using ChasePlane today. Which is great. ChasePlane is incredible. I think it's worth getting even in the experimental version. But it's just so like I want to like hold my hands up and go because these things we were able to do these things in certain planes when the developer defined these cameras correctly over the years. But it's not obvious how to do it. So the trick was this weird combination of going to the showcase camera, picking a fixed camera, and then hitting the drone toggle button is how I would always do this, going from this view to this view and back like this. I've done this for a while. They just never, ever fixed it. And it's just, you know, the developers are just, they've never learned to make the cameras right. It's just so frustrating. But thankfully, like, ChasePlane is giving us the ability to do this now. Without knowing all of those tricks, and that's a good thing in general. They're picking up the slack because Microsoft couldn't make the fixed camera shortcuts even work in the sim, you know? It's crazy. WeFly said I had to remove flow. It was causing stutter. Flow was? Or do you mean ChasePlane?
Great story. Compelling and rich.
Thanks, Mac. You wanted to try ChasePlane? No, ChasePlane is not connected to Flow. You can use them independently. They're two different things. We're dropping speed. It's just probably because we're getting up into the upper atmosphere here. We're at 38,000. We're doing the D-rated climb, so. But yeah, I mean, it's just Flow is good. ChasePlane is good. I don't know. You're having stutters. Let me test real quick the drone camera. With ChasePlane, when I was zooming in with this drone camera, it was glitching out. Oh, hey, it's not glitching. Dude, the zooming is not glitching. That's great. I'll test it again when we get to the ground, but... I mean, so far, ChasePlane has been really good. There are some issues with it, especially the issue where, like, the photo mode can't be used. Like, if you go to photo camera, this is just, like, non-functional now. So that's kind of a bummer. Maybe there'll be a workaround or a fix for it later. But for screenshots, honestly, like, yeah, I've just been using the cinematic cameras that automatically move and just hitting the button to take a Windows screenshot on these. I use Alt Windows Print Screen. That's the one I use because it's from like the Windows game bar and it throws it into a folder for you. Instead of using like, you know, any external software to do it. It's just kind of built into Windows. Photo mode makes the plane glitch out? I don't know. Oh, you think switching to photo mode causes issues? Maybe it will. Chase calls it experimental when it's already... Oh, is Chase the main guy at Parallel 42? Chase calls it experimental. It's already better than the final version of Microsoft's camera system. It is very, very good. They've been in here yesterday and today hanging out. I assume they've been in other streams today watching people use it and asking how they think and what they think about it. They've been in here a few times the last couple days asking how it's going, giving us tips. The Parallel 42 guys, it's been great. It's kind of a mindset change though, because you know, I've been using the default cameras. I lean into those default shortcuts, and you know, when I make a tutorial, I lean hard into those default buttons. So it's kind of a big mindset change with ChasePlane, because instead of my mindset being, you know, I have a button that switches from the inside to the outside camera, my mindset is now, well, this button explicitly goes to this camera. Oh, Chase, short for ChasePlane. Oh. I thought there was somebody that worked there named Chase. So my mindset's had to change a little bit. Like I was struggling with wrapping my head around this new mindset of like, all right, I don't have these 3 independent cameras anymore. They're more like, it's more like you have one camera in 3 different modes. And when you switch to those modes, like internal, external, and worlds, those are called groups. And you can edit these groups to behave in certain ways. So whether it's like hard mounted, whether it's got the gimbal thing, whether it does transitions when you use those, you know, as it does for instrument cameras, it does the animated transitions. But for the passenger cameras, it does not do those transitions. And then you can change the speed, the firmness of the camera, like if it's bouncy or not. You know, if it has the breathing stuff, if it moves around based on banking and physics and stuff like that. All of those options are per group. So the groups are kind of these buckets of cameras that can behave in different ways. Like, so the instrument ones are rigid. So when you use them, the camera never moves because of turbulence and stuff. Or the pilot one moves slightly. The passenger ones move a bit more to give you that bouncy feeling. And you can customize all of those.
Kansas City Center, couch 323 heavy. Good morning.
Whoops.
Flight level for 10.
Keep missing these because I'm just yapping and yapping.
Couch 323 heavy, Kansas City Center, copy.
But yeah, I think even with the experimental nature of ChasePlane, I think it's worth grabbing. Like, it's almost a no-brainer already. Some people will be uncomfortable with it saying experimental already and running into maybe some bugs here and there or limitations like with photography mode. If you're that person, don't get it yet. But I think it's already really impressive. I'm having a really good time using it. And I think they kind of nailed it with how bouncy it is. The one exception is when you're on the ground. It bounces way too much when you're taxiing. It's like earthquake taxi ground mode. Hopefully they tone the ground one down. If they do that, I think it'll be in a really good spot, at least for the default settings. Okay, let's go to surveillance and get this set to norm now. It's set a FMS message, so yeah, nav accuracy upgraded. Check database cycle. I updated the database earlier, so hopefully it's good. I feel like I'm mostly just chatting yesterday and today, and not even really doing much in the sim. You know, I feel like I've just been like chatting with you guys about about ChasePlane and stuff. Yeah, the cinematic views are incredible, and being in full control of all the camera controls is really nice. So I actually set this to my hat right button because I don't really glance much left and right in airliners. And then I used Alt 1 through 6 to set my passenger views on each of the wings. And then with my hat, if I push my hat like a button, it puts me back to the default pilot view. I haven't set up or down. Maybe I'll set down. Maybe I'll set down to, I don't know. I mean, I can see the screens pretty clearly, so I don't know if I need down. I would like a landing view though, so maybe I can set one where I just move forward a little bit. Maybe aim down a tiny bit, like, I don't know, maybe like this. Save that as a landing view. And then maybe I'll tweak it later. So let's go to main, pilot. So I just have the pilot view, no landing view. Then there are instrument views. So I'll make this a pilot view. Yeah, pilot. Next, and just name it pilot landing. And I'll set that to my up hat. So shortcut, up on the hat, save. And that's it. Push the hat for here, up on the hat for here. Do you need to set ChasePlane views per aircraft? Yes. But they do make it easy to import them. So sometimes when you change planes, so I'm in the 350-900 no cabin. If I switch to the cabin version or the 1000, or sometimes even just changing liveries will change it and forget them. All you have to do is click the plus button and click import, and it will show similar aircraft and all the other aircraft you've done. And you can just click one of these. It'll show all of your bindings. You just hit import all and you're done. That's it. So it's really easy to import. And then you can also browse the community ones. So if you go here and click on community, you'll be browsing all of the any camera position that anybody has set to share with the community. I think it was Sawyer or Maddie told me up here, if you're only seeing a few, you can go up and just search. So I could just delete, I could make it 350-900 and you see there's a lot more matches. The borking is happening, or maybe I could just go A350 for all A350, including the 1000. You can browse all these cameras people have added, and there's a lot here when you just make A350 the search. And you can click any of the, oh, this one's nice actually, because we got part of the window view here. And you can just go and preview all of these cameras that people have made in the community and shared and see. These are for the 1000, so these aren't necessarily the best for the 900. Here's an overhead somebody made that's custom. Here's the McDo. Somebody made one kind of like mine where it points down to the keyboard. That's pretty nice, actually. The one I made is here, and the one they made is here. Just zoomed in and up a little bit more. So any of these that you like, you can hit the little checkbox on all the ones you like and then hit import, and those will move them into your set. So you can just grab the ones that people have made. And if you make a camera that you think is cool, so for example, I edited this taxi cam from what it was. If I wanted, I could go in here and share this down here. I could hit share and that'll put it in the same list. So if you look for the A350 or taxi, if you search that, it would show up if I put it in there. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Couchbot won't answer you. Yeah, I haven't programmed it to answer anybody. It doesn't talk to people. Oh wow, somebody gave Becky a timeout. Oh, I guess we'll see in a little bit. Okay, ATC. Contact Kansas City Center, Wilco, and send the response. Oh, it's a bot? Oh, okay. Bye, bot. All right, 41,000.
323 heavy, flight level 410.
It's hitting the wrong buttons. Maybe I should make down, just to, for now, make this a shortcut for down on my hat, because it'll be easier for me to remember. So instruments, this is FMS center display. I have it to shift F5, but I'm also going to bind it to hat down. So when I'm here, I could just hit down. And then up is this one. It's nice. It's really smooth. Oh yeah, I wanted to check our performance because the last time I flew the A350, I was getting really good performance and I wanted to make sure it wasn't a dream. So let's go ahead and turn on FPS. I think I'm probably at 70. 55. I was way wrong. It feels smooth. Oh, it's 60. I think the external camera was at 65 to 70 last time I used it. 45. Actually, let's be fair and just use like a wing viewer. Actually, let's just do like this view, so it's more static. Yeah, it's a bit lower than it was last time. I don't know what's different. I might have a lot more planes loaded. It feels smooth. I wouldn't have guessed it was 50 right now. It doesn't feel that low. I mean, 50 is still fantastic, but I feel like, I think the last time I flew this, I was at like 70 or something. Let me check my graphic settings though. Since then, I probably moved this up. Terrain level of detail. I'll move it down to 100. And then I'm going to go into multiplayer. I'm going to turn all you guys into generic model planes instead. And then refresh the multiplayer and see how much that affects it. So multiplayer is probably still repopulating. I mean, we're in the mid to high 60s now. That's pretty good. And then we go outside. Yeah, getting back up towards 70. So that might have been it. I mean, partially terrain level of detail. I might have had it lower. I probably had it on 100 the last time I flew this. And having the multiplayer on generic helps a lot with the frames. It loads fewer plane models in. At least less complex plane models, so... Yeah, I mean, we gained a good 5 to 10 frames by doing that, so... I mean, this is still on par with other airliners, I feel like. Even ones like the Phoenix and PMDGs, I mean, being between 60 and 70 is really good. 71, 72... Yeah, in general, I think, like, if you want better performance, go into the online setting and turn on that generic models for multiplayer setting that's brand new in Sim Update 4, and lower your terrain level of detail. Those are, like, the biggest things. The more planes and the higher detail they are, the worse your performance is going to be. And terrain level of detail is usually one of the biggest hits. That said, I'm going to turn it back to 200. I'm pretty convinced. I don't know. I think that like terrain level detail and this this multiplayer model setting being on simplified, like those two are, I think, the biggest impactful settings you can do. That new setting is really, really good to have. I'm like very, very excited they added that in. All right, let's turn off the FPS. That's enough. I mean, it felt smooth. Without looking at the number, it already felt smooth. Sometimes when you look at the number, it kind of warps your perspective. I'm like guilty of feeling like the performance is worse because I'm staring at the number. All that really matters is that when you're flying the plane, it feels smooth. Why don't I use frame gen? Because it introduces weird artifacts. It introduces latency. And I don't need to. My hardware is good enough to not need it, is the main reason. But yeah, I think ideally nobody has to use frame gen. I'm very opinionated about frame gen. I think that frame gen is a crutch for developers to make bad performing games, and I don't like it. I think DLSS is pretty good. Like, when you turn on DLSS and it does the upscaling, you really don't get any crazy artifacts with DLSS. You know, it does the upscale resolution is what DLSS does. So I think that's good to use. I think overall DLSS is good. Frame gen... to me, feels like an excuse to have really crappy performance. It introduces system latency, input latency, network latency can be affected by it, I've heard. So it's like the snake oil of graphic settings. I hate frame generation. I wish it wouldn't exist. It reminds me of like Motion Plus crap on TV, you know? It just looks so cheesy and it's fake. It's fake frames, you know? It interpolates between two real frames, so it's basically fake frames. It's a perception of better performance. For a game like Flight Sim, it's not the worst though. Like, it does introduce artifacts, but I just hate the entire concept of frame gen. I think that the developer should strive, like, I think developers are going to rely on frame gen as a crutch to have really badly performing games. I'm not a fan. I think it makes them lazy, or it has the potential to make dev teams lazy. Just turn on frame gen. Oh, our plane gets 15 FPS? Just turn on 5x frame gen, 10x frame gen. Wow, your frames are so much better. No, it's like, dude, how? Like, when does it end? Why don't you just make it perform well with raw frames, like developers have done for 8,000 years? You know, like, Yeah, I don't like it. I think that it's a last... It being available if your performance is so bad on low hardware you can't get it better, and no changing of graphic settings can get your performance good, then I think it's okay as like a last-ditch effort to get some better, you know, perceived frame rate. But I think people should be not using frame gen and instead tweaking their settings so they get real, actual frame gains in their performance by changing their settings. You know, turn terrain level of detail down, turn texture resolution down, turn the generic multiplayer models on, lower your cloud settings by 1. If you're using 4K, lower your resolution to 90% instead of 100% to get some more frames. There's so many things we can already do to get frame gen. To get better frames that are the real frames, you know? Yeah, the ancient Egyptian devs, yeah. They've been doing it since then. But yeah, I see it as a crutch. It's just snake oil, sorry. It's fooling you to think you're getting great performance when you're not. And it will introduce strange artifacts when you're like using a camera view. If you get on the ground and you're looking at the plane like this and the landing gear touches the ground, it's going to have these weird ghosting effects and stuff. It's going to look weird when there's rapid motion happening. I see it as a crutch for game devs. Yeah, I don't like it. We should hold them to a higher standard than relying on frame gen, you know? It's just, I just see it as like marketing BS. I mean, it's why NVIDIA lied about the, what was it, the 5070 Ti or the 5070 when they're like 4090 performance. That meme of them saying that on stage, that Gamers Nexus shows all the time, you know? They deserve to be ridiculed for that.
Sweating. Relax. Take a deep breath.
Like, it leads to things like that where they're making marketing claims that a video card that gets nowhere near the performance of the 4090 with real frames is supposedly getting that performance because of frame gen. It's just BS. It's just a lie, you know? So, yeah, exactly. It's a sales pitch. They would rather push graphics, use frame gen, and make a decent looking game that has good performance. Yeah. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. I think it should be a last option for getting good performance in a game when you've tried everything else. All right, how are we doing here? D8is received. Company win data received. I did that earlier, didn't I? So if I go to ATC.com, D8is, let's send the request over here for Milwaukee. Auto update. This one I don't need to update anymore. All right, and let's see our TOD. I haven't really been paying attention. I've just been ranting about everything. 126 miles till TOD. Nice. I mean, overall, this the 350 does, like, the last time I've flown it and this time, it does feel like they've improved the performance a ton. So, I'm not super experienced flying this plane yet, so I'm a bit slow. Somebody else that's flown this a bunch, I think it would be better to, like, demonstrate how easy and nice it is to fly. I kind of fumbled a bit at the beginning, going slow, getting the flight set up. But, yeah, with the performance this good, I think that it's way more likely I'm going to hop into this plane now than previous months where the performance was so bad in this thing. So yeah, I think AnyBuilds deserves credit for addressing the performance and doing a lot of performance updates. Like, there were so many bugs. Remember when I would zoom out and the whole thing would start flickering and half of the panels, like half of the, like the seams, we would see through the seams of the windows and around here and stuff. There were so many problems with this plane that they've fixed. Obviously, I wish those problems didn't exist the first time, but I mean, it's really good that they've spent the time to improve all those things. And, you know, the 340 also felt good. So, yeah, it's good. I think that before I always said don't buy the 350, and now I think that it's fine to buy it now. And if I fly it a bunch more and I like really end up loving this plane. Like, it does have a lot of really good features in it. For one, and I've always said these were good features, it's just when the performance was bad, it was really annoying to see all these features but have bad performance, which just kind of makes the whole thing crappy, right? But their autosave feature and the restoring a flight is actually really incredible how good it is. It is the best restore flight I think I've ever seen in any plane or any software. Like, I've used the restoration stuff from things like ElevateX, New Sky, On Air Company, where you can resume your flight if you happen to crash. And we all get CTDs, so it's just the reality of the sim. At some point, you'll get a CTD in the middle or towards the end of your flight, and it'll suck. So the autosave in this is built in and actually awesome. So I think that's a really good feature in this plane. I've given them credit for that since it came out. The other thing is accessing the Lido charts over here on their actual built-in like EFB screen. Is this considered the EFB? Being able to get these charts, the Lido charts and the FAA charts, not just Navigraph charts, here in the cockpit is really cool that you can get these charts there. So I can go to my star. These are built in. These are not Navigraph charts. They're built in and included with Flight Sim 24, the Lido charts and the FAA charts. You can get these on the actual avionics, instead of using the tablet, which is really cool. So let me grab the star. It's the GoPack 3. So instead of bringing it up here, I could just, use this screen for it instead. So we'll grab the GoPack 3.
You got it. Just for you, A350. I love you so much.
What was that clip from? Was somebody asking me to use the 350 and I didn't want to and I forced myself to use it or something? I forget. A350 love. Shadow, thank you for the biddies, dude. Thanks for the escort, Tyler. And Maddie's giving me an A350 escort with an A350. Actually, Shadow sent the "you're sweating" thing, and I literally am sweating. These sweatpants, it's way too hot for these right now. I'm gonna go change out of these sweatpants. Be right back. Sunday is for sweatpants, but it's kind of warm in here because of the PC going nuts using Flight Sim. I'll be right back. This is me putting my hardware all the way out.
Couch Tree 23 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 119.225.
Center on 119.225, Couch 323 Heavy. Chicago Center, Couch 323 Heavy, flight level for 10.
Couch 323 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Alright, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. You need to learn how to fly one? Oh, a jet? I wasn't prepared for a pants-off stream. I have to put the mature content tag on now. Alright. I don't know if I missed any ATC calls, but we got another CPDLC message. Wilco, send, contact Chicago Center. And how's everything looking here? Yeah. Everything looks fine. Okay, our TOD is in 74 miles. We should grab the ATIS at the destination at Milwaukee. Let's go up here and grab the ATIS from the chart. 26.4. I set a camera for radio, so 126.4. Swap that over. Actually, I shouldn't mess with that one. I should do... let's move over here. Oh, no, I can do it from this one. Whoops. Right. VHF 2. Should I share? Let me clean this camera up and share it on the community thing. So this is, I guess this is kind of like pilot. Is this the pilot side radio? Well, the pilot isn't necessarily... When the co-pilot is flying, are they considered the pilot? I mean, they're the PIC, but anyway. Should I call this radio 1? How about I'll just call it radio left? It's kind of lame. Adjust position, so I'm going to change this and see... I'm such a dork. I want to make these numbers as, like, simple as I can. 3.3. See, the Z is not 0. There, it needs to be perfectly 0. Okay, Y, -1. That's a little too low. -0.1. 0.25. It looks like it's tilted, right? Pitch and yaw. Yaw is 0.5. There we go. The yaw needs to be 0. Now it's straight on. I love that you can go in. I'm so OCD about this kind of stuff. I don't want this number. Like, I want the pitch to be... Well, it's -75, so... I should do -90 and then move it forward so it's perfectly down on it. Like, I love that you can do this manually like this. So that can be 0.1. The zoom is 0.68. So if it's 0, that's 1. Here's 0.5. So I don't necessarily need to zoom, right? We could just move down. I'm such a dork, sorry. I think 0.1 is good. So we could just move down closer to it instead of zooming, right? 0.35. That's pretty good, right? Okay, save. And then I'm going to go back. And that's just called radio left. And then smart view, sure. And then share view on. All right. So this is called radio left if you want to use it. And then you just set your own shortcut to it. Okay, so we need to get the ATIS. So let's do, what was it? 26.4. 1264. And transfer that.
Altimeter 3040. Landing and departing runway 19 right. 25 left. Direct Michael hold short instructions. Advise on initial contact. You have information November.
Alright, 3040 is the QNH.
Milwaukee Metro Airport information November.
November.
309 Zulu. Wind 215 at 3. Visibility 10. Sky condition clear. Temperature -04. 2.911. Altimeter 3040. Landing and departing runway 19 right. 25 left. Direct Michael hold short instruction.
Alright, 19 right and 25 left.
You have information.
And we're expecting 25 left. So we'll just assume that for now until we hear back from them. So if we get 25 left, let's go here, collapse this, and choose an approach for 25 left. 25 left. There's a localizer and an RNAV. I'll just choose the RNAV for now. Our route ends up here at GoPack and then tail. So let's see where these initial approach. Brands is way over here. All right, so maybe this one. Let's see what Yankee does actually. Goes out that way. I'm just going to click through the transitions to see if any of them make sense. This one looks pretty good, right? From here over to OCB. I'll just pick this for now. Change procedure. Go to the charts. It'll auto pin that for us. So we'll grab the Lido chart, find the minimums, which are down here. RNP approach. Are we a category D or class D? I assume it's D. I mean, they're the same, so it doesn't matter, but 1090 for baro minimums. So we'll type that in for baro minimums. Enter. Okay, so that's all in. Clear the message. Go back to our cruise. 37 miles till TOD. All right, that's all good. You got 2.5 left? Okay, nice. Thanks, Maddie. We need an escort for the other side. Yeah, the cinematic camera. I can't stop hitting the button, man. It's so good. Just keep pressing the cinematic camera button. Well, I mean, you just hit it once and just chill. I love it. You don't know why they didn't give me the star yet? You got it 3 minutes ago? It could just be because I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I don't have a message for it. The last thing they said is I just checked in with Chicago. And yeah, they haven't said anything after that. Okay, so this is shift 5. This is 6. 7 is the radio. I'm going to change this because I want to set... I think I want to set one to the left side to this. I want to make this a camera. I know you can use the center one and hit the button to flip the screen to this using the other display, but I'm going to make it on here. Yeah, back. I don't know what this thing is called. FMS upper display, McDo, overhead panel. So this says McDo. Is all of this considered the McDo? I mean, this is our PFD, right? And our ND. I mean, I'm just going to call this EFB because it kind of has a function kind of like an EFB. Because of all the SimBrief integration and all that stuff. So I'm just going to call it the EFB. If it's wrong, then someone will call me out on it in 3 seconds. EFB. And I'm just going to make this shift 9 for now, I guess. And then if I go to adjust, I can make it absolutely perfect if I want to. 0.5. Pitch. So I could make the pitch... Let's make the yaw 0 and the pitch something else. Just turn like that, maybe. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I know I should just use these. These are really cool, by the way. Just use these and then remove a few decimal points. So it looks like I did this scientifically. It's very important. All right, that's fine. All right, there's the EFB. I don't know if it's called the EFB. So if it's not, I'm sorry. I always thought it was weird that they didn't... Oh, it's the OIS? Come on. Come on, Wikipedia. Dang. Usually escort decided to try to follow along on a route and everything. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you've been doing a lot of escorting, Agile. You actually have enough time now? Your kid is, you can actually do a whole flight now? Your kid's not, distracting you so much? Is your kid talking yet? Flight simming yet? Probably. Nighttime looks cool. Yeah, I do flight time. I do nighttime every now and then on a flight, but I'd say like 95% of the time. Yeah, I'd say like Yeah, 1 in 20 flights I'm doing nighttime. I pretty much just always want to turn on daytime. It's definitely nighttime in real time right now here. Going to Milwaukee. Oh, I see what happened.
Center, couch
We never checked in for some reason. Well, actually, that's... No, it's weird. We did check in here. And then when I looked over, it said to announce on frequency, so it kind of forgot about us. I'm probably past top of descent. 1 mile. Okay, let's go. Go pack 3, runway 25 left, couch 323. And we're ready for descent. I don't think it's going to work, me saying that, but I'm going to say it anyway.
Couch 323 heavy, verify instruction.
It didn't understand me. Dang it.
Expect go pack 3.
Oh, you've been sick lately? Oh, damn. Sorry, Agile. That sucks, man. I have a friend of mine that he's like, oh, it's time for vacation. And he literally got sick first day of vacation. How far into the flight? We're about to start our descent. So probably like 30 minutes left. And I don't know if I'm going to do another one yet. It's not even 5 o'clock here, but I'm not sure. 290 is what they gave us? Okay. Expect go pack 3, runway 25 left. Alright, I'll just click it down to 290 for now too. We will do what Maddie does. Call ready for descent.
Couch 323 heavy.
So can I request? I don't know if we can do the requests yet. Can I go here and do request descent?
Couch 323 heavy.
Oh yeah, vertical. Request descend to block altitude, lateral, weather deviation. Oh, that's cool. Did these work? Speed. When can we expect lower, higher climb?
Pilot's discretion descend
and
maintain flight level 290.
Okay, 290. That's pretty cool.
25 left. Altimeter 3040.
All right, let's go to surveillance below. You set up a 9-hour flight last night before you went to work. You got home to land. Both of your engines had quit. Your plane was falling out of the sky. You've never seen a double engine failure. What plane was it? Oh, the NE330? Was it an actual, like, engine failure? Like a randomized kind of, like, failure situation? Or do you think it was just, like, a bug? I guess when you're a flight simmer, Agile, and you're sick, that means it's like, I'm sick. Oh no, I have to go in the room with the computer and flight sim. I'm gonna wrap up in a blanket and get some tea and flight sim.
Center on 3335, couch 323 heavy.
Kind of weird, we're talking to them and we're getting this.
Chicago Center, couch 323
We're
heavy.
on Chicago Center. Maybe I should turn off, maybe I should just disconnect from here. Seems like it's conflicting a little bit. I'm gonna disconnect. Wilco, send, close, log off. Okay. It sent the log off command and then the Wilco command over on the Beyond ATC window. Alright, so we're going down to 290 for now. But then, of course, because of Beyond ATC having this bug every single time, our co-pilot says descending via. So we're supposed to descend and maintain 290, but the co-pilot says descending via Copac as usual, which is different. So let's see, GoPack. I guess there aren't any restrictions on this, are there? 250 knots. We have some speed restrictions, but I don't see any altitude restrictions. It looks like it's going to bring us down to like 7,000. Santa mode. It just puts snow in it. Snow and ornaments. Yeah, pretty much. You started simming a lot just as I was getting sick. Good timing. Oh, you're better now. Good. Good to hear, man. Yeah, it's the worst when like, yeah, you're like, oh, it's time for vacation and you get sick and it's just like, great. Thanks a lot. This is what I get for stopping working. Oh, you think you're not going to work, huh? How about a cold instead? Oh, thanks a lot. See you, Greer. Good night. Oh, or what you say at this time. Oh, good night to me means goodbye. Do I have any visual mods? I have... What do I use? All I really have is like a tree mod, right? I don't think I have anything else. Trees? I have the Bijan Seasons mod. But I don't have any reshading. I don't have any weather mods that I use. I'm not using Rex Atmos or anything like that. So, no, not really. I have the Bijan trees thing. But we're not seeing that anyway. Sim looks amazing. I think in general the sim just looks amazing. There aren't any major, visual mods going on. I didn't recolor anything. This is just all how it is. If we were down further to the ground, then yeah, the trees would look different. And I have a photogrammetry mod that it makes it so photogrammetry buildings and trees are turned off. Yes, I have flow, which changes the name tags. That's true. Yeah, name tags are through flow. And then, I mean, ChasePlane is making the sim look cool with the cinematic cameras and stuff. So I guess it's kind of a visual mod in a way. I mean, it's not how it looks. It's just a new camera system. So there's a little motion, a little more motion on these camera views than there would normally be. No, no VATSIM. I've used it in the past, but I don't use it anymore. So I think we should just keep descending. I just don't trust Beyond ATC on these stars. I'm just going to keep it going down to like 10,000. Let's check the restrictions we have in the actual flight plan. 12,005, and then down here we get all the way down to 2,500 before the runway. So I'm just going to put in 2,500 and just let VNav do its thing. 2,500. There we go. 4,000 feet per minute. Hopefully catching up to the profile. And we go check our perf screen. We are 7,000 feet high, but we're catching up to the profile. Have a good night this time. Goodbye. All right, Greer. Have a good night. You got 140. Carenado B390 is career mode compatible, but only gets a 3.1. Yeah, I saw that. I haven't heard anybody talking about that Carenado. It's like a light jet, right? It's like a twin-engine light jet. Yeah, no, I haven't heard any of you guys mention it until now either, Rock. And I did notice that it has bad reviews on the marketplace, so I'm not sure what to think, other than it's probably not that good. They're giving you 7,000 now? Yeah, my co-pilot seems to think we're descending via the arrival. Which I guess is interesting considering there are no altitude restrictions on the arrival. So I don't know how we're descending via when there's no descent to follow. But you know. That's what we're doing, I guess. So we have the ATIS in already. We put it in our performance approach section here already. And let's see, did they tell me a runway? Yeah, they said they're landing runway 25 left. So we already have 25 left in here. We don't know exactly which approach we're getting though. But I have the RNAV Zulu in. I think I'm just going to wait until they tell me which one. It wants me to extend the speed brake. It's trying to catch up to our vertical profile, so it wants us to descend much faster. We're still 5,000 feet too high. All right, I'm gonna give it the full speed brake. It's basically like a Honda Jet with Proline avionics. Even seems to have auto throttle. So I'm gonna buy it, right? I don't know. I saw it in the marketplace. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of passed over it, I guess. I definitely noticed the low ratings right away. I was like, oh damn. I don't know. I mean, Carenato's planes, the small like pistons and stuff they've been making for 2024 have been really good.
Couch 323 heavy.
They don't usually make jets, so I don't know if I have any jets from them. So I'm just not sure if they can be trusted to make a nice jet the way they can make a nice like GA piston kind of plane. But I mean, like the F-33A was really good. The, what is it, the 180, is it 182? I forget the model. What's the Centurion? 218? I forget the name, the model number of the Centurion, but that one was good as well. And I'm not sure. Oh, the 210 Tango, thanks. Yeah, like the Centurion was really good. Oh, look, we're getting a little glitch here showing the window, so I need to move this a little bit forward. Let me fix that camera. Passenger view. This one. Save. And saved. Alright, standard altimeter. Let's put in... What do we write down? 3040. Alright, put in the pre-selector. There we go. And then pull it. There we go. I always forget if it's pushing or pulling. I guess when you push towards the plane, you're like... Here. You pick... What? Oh, my speaker's talking to me. Crap. Alright, let's turn LS on. I don't know how this is going to go since I'm so high as usual. I really hate that I have to like not listen to Beyond ATC. Alright, let's get the speed brake out. Brake to vacate. I do not have Navigraph charts anymore, so that means I can't use the brake to vacate maps, right? Last time we did this, I looked at the, what was it, the AOI, and got the intersection info from the charts. So if we land on 25 left,
125.1, couch 323 heavy, take care.
25 left is right here. So we have Alpha 1, 3, 4, 5.
3,200 feet.
So let's go try to find the chart.
Couch 323 heavy, Chicago Center.
Milwaukee charts.
Couch 323 heavy.
Approach. Sorry, airport. Operational information. We want to find intersection info or exit information if we can for the runways. They don't have the intersection data. You just put in 2000.
Couch 323 heavy. Contact Milwaukee.
All right, I'm just gonna hit auto brake and we'll have it on medium. And if it's scary, then I'll just slam on the brakes.
323 heavy. Milwaukee approach.
Lead tail heading 065. Expect vectors for visual approach 25 left. All right, we just left tail. Tail heading 065.
Expect the visual approach runway 25 left.
Altimeter 3040. Expect the visual approach.
All right, visual 25 left, so we're gonna do a reversal somewhere over here to land on 25. We're still at 11,000 feet.
Couch 323 heavy, fly present heading, descend and maintain 5,800 feet, altimeter 3040, vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 26 miles.
5,800 feet, 26 miles.
Descend and maintain 5,800 feet, altimeter 3040.
All right, 5,800, 26 miles. What's our ground speed? We're going 300 over the ground. 313 over the ground, so that we're doing 5 miles a minute. 26 miles divided by that 311 times 60 means... wait. Oh, can I not do this? 311 divided by 60, 5.18. 26 miles times 5.18, sorry. Gives us 134... Is that seconds? Hold on, what am I trying to figure out? Descent calculator? Hold on. They said 26 miles is our next instruction. So can I make us descend 4,000 feet over 26 miles? I guess I could use the descent one. What is it? TOD? ICAO. That's not what I want, though. I want to know, in 26 miles, what should my vertical speed be to reach 5,800 feet 26 miles from now? At this point, it's probably 20 miles from now. So if we're going 300 knots, that means we're going 5 miles per minute. So in 26 minutes, it'll take us 5 minutes to go 26 miles. And we want to lose 4,000 feet. We're at 8,000 feet. So we need to descend. We're only going to lose 3,000. So in 3,000 feet over, what did I say? I already forgot it. Dang it. I'm just descending too fast already. We have to go really, really slow. And it's already been so many miles. I don't know why I can't do this math. Yeah, we're over the airport. We're going to go outbound and turn around for runway 25. I don't know why I can't do this math. I'm not smart enough. I was almost there. I almost had the formula. I've been doing open descent, so we're doing 1,700 feet per minute down to 5,000 feet. We're just going to chill at 5,000 feet. But what I wanted to do was, let me see if I can start over. We were going to do 26 miles. So if we're going 300 knots divided by 60, that's 5 miles per minute. So 26 miles would have taken us about 5 minutes to fly laterally. So then if we wanted to make, do 3,000 feet in 5 minutes, we just do 3,000 divided by 5, right? Would give us the rate of descent at 600 feet per minute. So I just needed to divide by 5. So if we did 600 feet per minute from the start, we would have covered 26 miles of distance in those 5 minutes to get down to 5,800 feet in those 5 minutes. Yeah, that's the missing part. I was just dividing by the minutes. Okay, I think that would be it. First officer, enter D. Yeah, we don't care. All right, they said descend and maintain. Oh wait, no, let me scroll down. Descend and maintain 5,000. We'll just do open descent. All right, descend and maintain 5,000. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin is ready. And they just said visual approach 25 left, and we do not have an ILS, I believe. So if I just double check the 25 left approaches, we do have a localizer. And we have an RNP and the SL. Maybe I'll just put in the localizer. At least I can see, I don't know. I'll just put in the localizer.
Couch 323 heavy, turn right, heading 195.
There we go. All right, right turn 195.
Couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, descend and maintain 3,600 feet.
Descend and maintain.
All right, 3,600 open descent.
Couch 323 heavy.
All right, we're above that. We're going 286 knots. 28 divided by 2 is 1,400 feet per minute. I'm just gonna do 1,400. Whoa, that accelerated fast. Holy crap! We're not gonna do 5,000. All right, there, 1,500's fine. All right, here's the localizer. What's up, Nova? What's my best advice for someone who knows nothing about aviation and flight sims, but is interested in getting the level? Well, I knew nothing about it when I started. I mean, it's been like 5 years at this point, but... first of all, I would... It really, really depends on what you want to do. So if you want to get to the point where you're flying like somewhat realistic routes in an airliner in a somewhat realistic way, if you want to get to this point, yeah, start small, I think is really good advice, like Tyler's saying, which is do not try to jump into an airliner right away. Most of what you need to learn has nothing to do with the plane you're in. You're going to need to learn things like, how do I even know, how do I know which runway I'm going to use? What does the weather have to do with everything? Like the wind, how to... There's just so many things to learn that have nothing to do with the plane. Most of it weather related and navigation related. So I would start small on the 172 with the G1000 because it's pretty modern avionics. It's got a lot of features in it. It makes it very... it just does a lot of work for you. So not a lot of people want to dive right into using the autopilot, but for me, using the autopilot was really important in getting to my destination and getting a win by landing successfully. So I used all the tools that were available to just learn the autopilot and get to my destination. Yeah, I do happen to have one video that's called Fly to Any Airport with the G1000. It was done in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, but all of it still applies to 2024. I'm missing my airport right now. Anyway, it all still applies to 2024, so you could check that video out to start, and that'll get you in the... It's like a quick start guide to flying using all of the technology that's available in the Cessna 172 in the sim. And I think if you can do that and get to your destination airport, it might give you enough of like a confidence boost to like, and like checking a box like I got to an airport successfully where you'll want to continue. Start out on controller. It is really, really hard to play on controller. I only tried it like one time. It's very, very difficult. Do you have a PC or you have an Xbox? Field in sight, couch 323 heavy.
Couch 323 heavy, cleared visual approach, runway 25.
You're on a PC with a 5080. I would recommend getting like a starter flight stick or something. I would at least get a stick. You don't have to get like a throttle and rudder pedals or any of that yet. I would get a stick because even if it's like a starter, like the T-Flight HOTAS or something like that, it is very, very difficult and kind of, it's discouraging if you use a controller, I think, because it's so difficult to fly with it. I would get a flight stick like the Wind Wing or something like that. I've never used it, but people really like the Wind Wing.
Runway 25 left, cleared to land.
Runway 25 left, cleared to land. Couch 323 heavy.
All right, we're clear to land, and I'm totally above the altitude we're supposed to be at. You know, I just can't help it. We gotta chat first, and then is the runway like right over here? Chatting first and doing the rest second. I need to turn and intercept the localizer. We're like way off course. Anyway, yeah. Oh no, it's okay. I would, yeah, the Wind Wing Ursa, people seem to really like that flight stick, and it does have a mini throttle slider on it you can use. Communicate, aviate, navigate, yeah. So yeah, I would definitely use a flight stick. I think it would be, you would be really frustrated using a controller. They're very, very hard to use. Why are we still descending? Dude. Oh, I did put it to 1,000 feet. Don't worry, guys. This is fine. Quiet. We're landing this. Quiet. I turned it off on purpose. I might need to do a little go around here. Not gonna lie. Sometimes I get, you know, sometimes I get distracted talking to people and I want to talk, you know, it happens.
500. 400.
Landing predictions? Should I just go for it? Alright, we're just gonna go for it, I guess. If I can get the flaps out. This is a bad idea.
God, I'm so bad at this game.
I know, I know.
60, 50, 40, 30, 20, 5.
I like trains.
Oh, stutter. Full reversers. Negative 36? That's such BS. There's no way.
I'm in danger. Angel, wake up.
Yeah, that was totally legal and totally fine.
Oh, right. So, congratulations to MacMaster 4K.
Anyway, yeah, you should get like the
155 feet
get the
per minute.
Ursa or
That's
something.
Impressive. Here's one Bork Coin for you guys.
I haven't used it,
Smells
but people
like,
seem to love
victory. Is
the
that how it goes.
the Ursa as like a starter stick. It's supposedly way better than like the Thrustmaster version, the Thrustmaster Airbus one. I had the Thrustmaster one, and I used that for a couple years actually, and I got by just fine with it. But since then, the Windwing Ursa came out. Or I used the Thrustmaster Airbus one. I mean, did I say Thrustmaster Ursa? I used the Thrustmaster Airbus side stick for a couple years, and it worked fine for me. I just nowadays I would probably try the Ursa because it wasn't out when I was using the other one. I even had the spoilers out that entire time. That was real dumb. You guys wanted a realistic landing today? Sorry.
Couch 323 Heavy, request taxi to Company Gate.
Couch 323 Heavy, ramp 28 taxi via Alpha, Echo, Mike, hold short runway 19er right.
Ramp 28 via Alpha, Echo, Mike.
What's good is I'll be able to watch everybody else land since I didn't go around. That's more important. Alright, slam on the brakes. I think this zooming is fixed, hopefully. Please be fixed. It is. Dude, it's nice and smooth. Heck yeah. This is just fine. Sorry, that was a really stupid landing, but now I get to watch Sawyer land. It was worth it. Here comes Maddie. I think Maddie's in the 350. I think? Or is Maddie in? No, yeah, Maddie. Yeah, I think Maddie's in the 350. I have the generic models turned on, so. Bunch of show-offs. Alright, I'm using my thumbstick to move the camera, and then I'm using plus and minus with my right hand to zoom in and out. I think that's working kind of good, actually. Maybe I could turn the sensitivity of the stick down just a little bit. It's not bad. Oh, well, it's just here in the longitude. You're sad you went to dinner instead of flying? What dinner sounds great? What'd you get? Sushi? Burrito? Steak? Calories? Did you have calories for dinner? Sounds delicious. ChasePlane completely hijacking your cameras. Yeah, and disabling photo mode. You know, I actually, yeah, it would be nice if we could use photo mode. Maybe they'll figure out how to make it work. But I don't know, man. The pros of ChasePlane are so good that I don't know that I would choose photo mode over the rest of ChasePlane. Like, it's kind of awesome. The cinematic views are incredible. Being able to get out to the wing views with one tap, like, it is very, very nice. Wait. It says C400. Isn't that the Corvallis? And then the C408 is the Sky Courier. I thought the C400 was the Corvallis. Am I wrong? Oh, here comes our escort. Tyler's coming in, followed by Deej and Bite Me. If you were a streamer, it would matter more. Yeah, maybe that's true. Yeah, my use case is definitely because I want to show the wing views and stuff while I'm streaming, so it's just nicer to look at. So yeah, that makes sense. C400's Corvallis or TTX? What's the TTX? I feel like this can zoom in a lot further than the default camera. Maybe I'm just making that up. Yeah, I do think, like, the whole ChasePlane thing, I do agree with Rock. Like, if you're streaming or making videos, maybe it's a bigger deal to those of us that are streaming and making videos because of just the ability to hit a button and look awesome on the stream with, like, the cinematic cameras. Maybe it's, you know, I don't know how much camera changing somebody does when they're not doing a stream. Like, I only know it from my point of view, which is pretty much whenever I'm simming, I'm streaming. So if I was off, I don't know, if I was off stream, I think I'd still use it. Because once I get into cruise, I'm just going to be like, I mean, I'm looking around, I'm turning on the cinematic mode. But I understand the point of view. I think it makes sense. Like, if you use photo mode way more. If you use photo mode a ton and your primary thing is like you're doing tons of screenshots, you know. And then photo mode is suddenly not working for you, that sucks. Damn, all these buttered landings. And there I am forcing myself down. You just use 2 camera views, cockpit, and then the exterior behind the tail. Yeah, I mean, if you only use a couple cameras, then something like ChasePlane probably doesn't make sense, right? I mean, if you don't care about the cinematic cameras and the one-tap wing views and all that stuff, and like the flyby camera, and yeah, if you don't need the cameras, then yeah, why would you get ChasePlane? It doesn't make sense to get it. It's totally fair. All right, wants me to go all the way down to the end of this taxiway. The Corvallis is a base plane. Why would it substitute the 2-engine? So is that one. That's the Sky Courier is a base plane as well. Actually, I think it's in the deluxe edition, maybe. The Cessna Sky Courier. It's like a 2-engine Caravan. Are you good to talk in Discord general about your question? Yeah, of course, of course. And if you end up with like specific questions, it's like you can put those in the sim help channel. But that's like a threaded channel for a very specific question. So yeah. Definitely throw those questions in the general channel. But yeah, when you eventually have really specific questions, those are better for the sim help channel. Which is like a forum style channel. Parking brake. Oh, the brakes are hot. That makes sense. Let's turn the brake fan on. Parking brake. Prefer chocks to parking brake. Delay takeoff for cooling. I mean, overall, besides me messing up the landing and the approach there, and just dive bombing it, I mean, this is fine. Just one engine was running? Wait, was that on your plane? I don't know where it's taking me. It wants me to go down here and cross this runway. Rock says, that being said, I won't rip on it because Parallel 42 has never released a bad product. Yeah, I mean, they do a really good job. If it's not for you, it totally makes sense to not get it. Like, if you don't use tons of camera views, you should not get ChasePlane. Like, the best thing about ChasePlane is all the variety in camera views and customizing them and the cinematics. So, yeah, if you're not somebody that wants tons of camera views, like,
Cross runway 19 right at
yeah, the
Echo 2.
physics-based stuff is cool.
Taxi via Alpha, Echo Mike. Hold short runway 1 right, couch 323 heavy.
Yeah, it is a bummer that photo mode is affected by it, so oh, whoops, I was supposed to cross back there. Maybe they'll figure out a solution for it. Like, I don't know what to expect.
Couch 223 heavy, cross runway 1 right at Alpha. Continue taxi via Echo Mike, November.
Cross runway 1
Yeah, I don't know where they're bringing me to.
Taxi via Echo Mike, November, couch 323 heavy.
Maddie's doing a couch taxi.
Cross runway 19 right at Echo 2.
Where are they taking me, man?
Kilo, Echo Mike,
Wait, they just told me to
November,
turn around. What?
323
Look, it just told me to turn around. It's having me go over here. It's because I crossed at the wrong. Oh, it's because I crossed at the wrong spot. That's why it's confused. I see. As usual, it's my fault. All right, we're just gonna enter this runway and not even look for traffic. This is fine. Wait, now it's telling me to turn around again. No, now it's telling me to go left. I'm confusing it big time. It wants me to go over here. Alright. Look at the brakes, the brakes are smoking. You know what, we're just gonna off-road it. I'm too lazy right now. Maddie? That's the way. I forgot to use this camera on landing, and I forgot to record the landing. The brake smoking, off-roading. 350. There's no default A350. There's an A330, John. This is the Indie Builds A350, and it got a big performance improvement recently, so it probably less recently than I think it got it, but yeah, the performance is really good in this now. This looks like a good parking spot. I don't even know if GSX did anything. I didn't look to see if GSX worked correctly. Oh yeah, it didn't do the GSX choice thing. What happens if I just park right here? To the right, dude. Oh no. The tires are gonna explode. Perfect. Look at me. Look at me. See what I did? Parking brake on. I didn't get the APU on or anything. Oh, is there a Beyond ATC update just now? Beyond ATC announcement. As the holidays wrap up, we're going to post a short message. Team's getting a break over the holidays. Okay, it's not an update. Yes, take a break. People should not work over the holidays. Even though I want the bugs fixed for the descents, yeah, nobody should be working over the holidays. We should be flying in the sim. Dude, those tires look pretty angry. Prefer chalks. Yeah. Look, GSX just walked away from me. They're like, dude, you have no idea what you're doing. This is embarrassing. Yeah, they're right. Alright, is the APU available? %. Available. Available. Excellent. Alright, we did it. Any builds, Milwaukee. I don't know which one it is. I never know what scenery I have. I always have to go into my like community folder and look it up, or go in my marketplace and look it up to figure out which one it is. Let me see. If I go to my packages and type KMKE and find a folder. I don't know if I have a third party one. No, it's not finding anything. I think this is just default. Yeah, it definitely looks like a default airport, like with the tower. Yeah, this is just a default airport. Looks default to me. And there's some detail on the rooftop here. Or maybe, yeah, it just looks like it's default. Oh, it's free in the Any Manager. They charge $5 for the mark. Oh, they have it in their software? Okay. I should go and check that out. Josh is here floating. He was floating. Alrighty. I guess I'm gonna call it a night. I'm just a little tired of flying. It's been, what, 6.5 hours? What did we do, like 8 or 9 hours yesterday? Or 6 hours or something yesterday? I don't know, a bunch. And like 12 hours the day before, or 10 hours the day before. I don't know. Anyway, I mean, I'm on vacation like I hope most of you guys are, so I'll probably be on throughout the week. Yeah, I will be on more. Let me find somebody to raid here. Let me see if Conti or somebody's online. I can send you guys over to somebody. Conti is on. He's playing X-Plane, though. X-Plane. Alright. Yep, Conti is on. Alright, I'll start the raid for Conti for you guys on Twitch. If any of you guys over on the YouTube side want to... Let me paste that in. Alright, there's Conti's channel. If you guys want to tune into him, I'll head over there for a bit and hang out and probably get something to eat. And, I don't know, probably play another game. Maybe I'll play some Rust tonight off stream or something. But I'll at the least see you guys tomorrow probably for more flight simming. And yeah, ChasePlane's awesome. But yeah, you should think about like if it's going to be good for you, because yeah, it does disable the photo mode right now. You basically can't use photography mode if you're using ChasePlane. Maybe they'll come up with a solution for it. I've just been taking screenshots the normal way by just hitting my like Windows screenshot shortcut. So that's been working fine for me. But if you rely heavily on the photography mode, then yeah, it might not be for you yet. Maybe if they can fix that, you know, later, who knows. But yeah, other than that, like, I think it's really good. For me, in my use case, it's really good, so I'm a fan. WeFly, thanks again for the raid, dude. Bob, Mech, Lucid, Sparky, Mac, Dan, Brian, thank you guys for the subs, resubs, the biddies, the super chats. Much appreciated. And all you guys with the other biddies through Tangia, like Shadow, and Mac, and Jewel. And thank you guys very much. Sorry if I missed you in the list. The counter is going. We're rating Conti. I'll see you guys over there. All right, GG. Have a good night. Bye-bye.